Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play a game you should not be interested in at all. Please do not go try to buy it. Please don't go looking for it. This is something I normally don't like doing. In fact, I don't think I've ever done it. We're going to be playing an out-of-print tabletop game that's nostalgic to me. Pure nostalgia goggles on. Keep that in mind, okay? Don't trust anything I say. I am Lord of the Rings. You know, guys, sometimes it messes with me. But we're going to be playing Lord of the Rings, the deck building game. All three. There is technically a fourth one that I learned after I opened the third one, which I don't think I've ever played before until today. Well, we played it yesterday or the day before, whatever. Yeah. But these games are based on the movie IP for Lord of the Rings. They're a deck building game. Okay, you guys know my love for engine building, deck building. And obviously, because they're based on the movie IP, and the movie's based on the books are great, but the movies are better, obviously, because they're based on the books and they're like a great adaptation of the books. So that obviously means that this game, being based on the movies, has to be twice as good as any tabletop game based on the books, right? Right? That makes sense. The math's there, right? So Lord of the Rings LCG, Journeys of Middle-earth, War of the Ring, like they all have to be half as good as this game, right? They're all half as good as this game. They have to be. Mathematically, it just makes sense. So we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I wonder how many dislike buttons I got clicked there and how many unsubscribes.
I mean, the number hasn't changed, so you're good that way so far, but you got to give it a minute.
Yes. So if you're watching this later and like this is your first stream coming to this channel, hello. I apologize in advance for anything that I say that bothers you. Deal with it. I'm me. And I don't care what you think, and you shouldn't care what I think, because either opinion is just as important as the other. Anyways, I create tabletop gaming here, content full-time, thanks to these people over here. This is my wife, Mel, who helps me when she feels like donating her time to me. I appreciate her help, and plays games with us. And here on the channel, I like playing whatever board games I feel like playing. I've always been that way. There was a point where I'm like, I want to do this full-time. I should probably start doing what every other channel does and start taking payments from publishers to play games, review games, look at games, feature games, and, you know, make my time worth money to all these publishers. But I started kind of taking games from publishers. I still do that. If publisher offers a game where I'm interested in a game, I'll take the game free. Obviously, it saves money, right? And I can spend this money that you guys donate to the channel to improve the channel, buy different games, whatever. But it's Rob's Gaming Table for a reason. It's not, I'm going to play the hotness and whatever you guys want to see and all that kind of stuff. So I play whatever. I play games that are like old, but usually I have one thing that I've always tried to do. I always play something that's in print, because I know a lot of you consume tabletop gaming content on the internet because you're new to the hobby. There's so much in the hobby, or you've been in for a while and you just want to get other games in your collection. You're trying to find similar games. You're just diving into the deep sea of thousands and thousands and thousands of board games that are in the hobby. So a lot of you watch tabletop gaming content. I know you do. I've done it. I still do it. You watch and read and consume written, video, audio, whatever, tabletop content to find out what to buy and what not to buy, okay? And And I warn you guys, please, like, don't buy a game just because you see me schedule it. And I know there's people that do that.
Yeah.
I make a thumbnail on a video and then people are like, oh, Rob's playing this game, I'm buying it so that I know what it is and I can play along or I can learn along or whatever. And it's like, oh man, sometimes I like to just play games because I've never played them before, or somebody told me in the community that I might like it. I'll give it a shot, give my honest opinion, and just you guys are with me for the journey through my hobby, okay? I love to just play what I want on my own table, and you guys can come over and hang out with me, and we play together, right? I have a rule, though. I try not to play games that are out of print and you can't find, and are holy grail games or that kind of thing, you know? Like, I don't want to be that person who's like, look at me, I'm playing this and you can't get it, nah, 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 nah. Or you can buy it on eBay for 8 times the cost and it's maybe missing some components, you know? Like, don't do that, right? I hate showing games and playing games and then people are upset because they're trying to find it and can't get it, okay? And I hate that whole idea in Kickstarter and crowdfunding where there's like people playing with stuff and showing off things and it's like, oh, where'd you get those cards and those upgraded components? Well, that was a Kickstarter only thing. And the company's out of business, or like that game isn't sold like that anymore. You can't get that expansion anymore and that kind of stuff. I try to avoid that. There have been times in the past where we played games. I think Roombound 3rd edition was one of them that I remember, where I did feel uncomfortable playing a game that you couldn't get in print, that was heavily overpriced on the secondary market. And we had expansions, you know, that maybe you shouldn't be able to get and all that kind of stuff. And thank you for our audience for hooking us up with that. But like, I try to keep that to a minimum, okay? So full disclosure, this game was purchased like literally when it was brand new, the first one we're gonna play, and it was okay. But I went and bought the other ones like on clearance because they obviously didn't do that well and they were overstocked. And Lord of the Rings is 10 plus years old at the point the movies were. So I just found them cheap. The last 2 I found super cheap and just added them to my collection because I was trying to be like a completionist dummy and buying everything back in those days, you know, buying expansions for games you don't even play, you know. Which you shouldn't do. They're all standalone games. But the reason I'm doing this stream, it's New Year's Day. So if you're watching this later and you're like, what the hell is this? We're wearing these just to remind you. It's New Year's Day. This is a special occasion. I'm playing an out-of-print game. Maybe not the greatest game, but I just want to have fun today on New Year's Day, celebrate a new year, hang out with you guys on a holiday. We're going to stream all day playing 3 different games. I don't know how exactly we're going to approach them and how we're going to do that. I don't know how long it's going to take. We're just going to play. That's what we're here doing today. So full disclosure, that's the deal. I bought these games. But I bought them, and a funny history is the original game I bought, and this is why this is nostalgic to me and it's fun to me. It's not just because it's Lord of the Rings, the movie. When I got into the hobby, probably after about 6 months to a year in the hobby, I started looking to expand my collection. I started playing the games. I was playing the same couple of games, which was Game of Thrones 2nd Edition and Game of Thrones LCG. And then Lord of the Rings LCG was probably in there somewhere. But I wanted to expand on that. And I learned about deck building and engine building. I remember this is very early in the hobby, probably about a year in or less. And I was trying to fill my collection. I wanted to build this board gaming collection that wasn't endless, that I was eventually going to stop. This was the thing. Even when I was making YouTube content and Twitch content and stuff, streaming games, it was all about my board gaming collection was never supposed to really be on the channel. It was all about the LCGs. Mm-hmm. They were just supposed to be mixed in for fun as a side little thing to do to show you the rest of the hobby. But I wanted to only specifically have a very curated collection that had like games that I loved that covered all the different mechanisms, like the best worker placement, the best deck building, the best whatever, you know, like the best Euro game or whatever that I thought I liked, and I could get gamers to play with me and had maybe themes that worked out. But slowly I started learning that some games aren't as good as others, and like even though a game might have a theme that I like, it maybe isn't the best one, and maybe I need to open my mind. And now you guys see where I am now. I'm playing games with like the most boringest themes. They turn out to be awesome games or whatever. You gotta try different things to find out what you like, you know? But this game, I'm pretty sure when I started looking up deck building games, and when I saw that the best of the best was Dominion at the time, okay, this is like 2012, 2013. Maybe it had to be 2013 because I'm pretty sure that's when this game came out. Yeah, 2013. Maybe even later. Maybe it was like 2014. I don't even know. Somewhere in those early years. I wanted to get a deck building game, and I'm not sure which one was the first one, but I'm pretty sure it was this one that was the first deck building game I ever added to my collection, or it was Thunderstone Advance. One of those two, I'm not sure. They both were around the same time though, because I fell in love with the idea of deck building with one or the other, and then bought the next one, then bought like Star Realms, and then like, yeah, just never stopped. Okay. I love this idea of not having to pre-construct the deck beforehand, which I was used to at the time, building Game of Thrones tournament decks and stuff for the LCG, going to tournaments and things and playing other players and playing casually at home and playing multiplayer, 4-player version of it and stuff. But the idea that I could sit down with anybody and not have to teach them how to build a deck or hand them a deck I built and explain them how it works, that they could sit down and play that type of game where we're slapping cardboard on the table and spending resources and fighting each other or whatever. And we start with nothing in our deck, basically, and build our deck as we go. I thought it was so fascinating, and I could still sleeve cards and flick cards in my hand and play cards and see like cards on the table. I just love card games. But yeah, something about it. I got this game, and when I was looking through the deck building games, this one had Lord of the Rings on it. So instantly I was like, okay, let's look at it. Yes, when I looked at Dominion, I was like, snooze fest, okay? The game looks ugly, it looked way too simple. Yeah, that's honestly what all it took for me to go, no thanks. Let's find out what games have copied and derived from it and maybe improved it to make it more for my taste. And this was one of them. And it had the Lord of the Rings movie IP, and it was cheap. This game was like $30 or something, super cheap at the time. Maybe even less, I don't even know what I bought it for it. But I looked it up online, we'll look at prices, what I can find. And yeah, 30, 40 Canadian dollars. So that's like $10.30 American. No, I'm just joking, something crazy. But this was one of my first ones, and I played it, and there are problems, and we'll go over those, and you'll see them here today. But I'm just playing this today because it's nostalgic to me. For literally 10 years, I've been telling Mel I want to stream an epic day where we play through all 3 games. Maybe not 10 years, because I don't know when they all came out. We'll look at that. But maybe a little under 10 years. I've been saying to Mel, one of these days, I want to stream this whole campaign. It's not even a campaign. Just stream all 3 games to simulate going through the whole trilogy, as cheesy as it may be, and just have some fun. Will anyone watch? Probably not, because it's not the most highly regarded game. And now, as more years have passed, it's even out of print. But we're just going to have some cheesy fun. Okay? So I just need to throw that out there. I know people will tune in midstream and they'll be like,
why are you playing this?
Rob, I can't find this. Where did you buy this? Where did you get this? What sleeves do I put on it? How many sleeves do I buy when I buy this game for $300 if I can find it used? You know, all this stuff. Like, please don't. Like, hopefully you just watch at least the first hour of us playing through the first game, even the first few turns, you'll get it, okay? This is one of the simpler deck builders back in the day. Obviously now they had worker placement and boards and all these kind of things. You know, we got Clank, we got Dune Imperium, we got all these other games, right? That took deck building and kind of just like buffed it up with other stuff, right? Just use it as a small mechanic. This game is like pure basic deck building. And you'll see that here. But today is just us having fun. And I'll probably have to give a similar rant in the next stream where we play an out-of-print game, which I hopefully can do soon. There is one that I wanted to play a little earlier, just hasn't fit into the rotation this holidays. Just coming off a 24-hour stomach flu has not been fun. So another thing I have to mention is our year in review stream. I've scheduled it for Wednesday, which was supposed to be yesterday. We were supposed to be wearing these hats saying Happy New Year, Happy 2024. So we're wearing them today for a sec. Actually, what the?
Yeah, I don't know that I can wear this all day because it is very tight.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's very
Take it off. I'm wearing the wrong hat anyway.
Oh.
I'm wearing the wrong hat anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's the wrong hat for this stream. But anyways, Happy New Year 2024 to all of you, by the way.
Yes, Happy New Year.
And thank you for 2023 of support. We'll probably shout out a bit of that in Wednesday's stream, which will feel awkward because it's already way into 2024 now.
I know, right?
Being on January 3rd.
Funny though, you did mention when you were talking about these games that you didn't think anybody would really care to watch. I just want to say thank you to, like, there's 75 people here watching.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
So first of all, I hope you all had a wonderful New Year's, safe and healthy. And we're so glad that you're here with us today.
So I see some other deck builders mentioned in the chat. So yes, so like our journey, like one of my favorites, Aeon's End. I see Dustin talking about it. Yeah, Aeon's End's amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
Please do not come in here thinking you own Aeon's End. Rob, what the hell you gone back to playing this kind of stuff, okay? Sometimes I just like to pull out old, nostalgic, more simpler times. You know, put on those nostalgia glasses and just have fun, right? So yeah, hopefully you understand. Like Harry Potter deck building game, right? We played that on the channel well after its time in the spotlight, right? Like I'm not here to play the newest hotness all the time. I'm not here to play games just for your benefit. Surprise. Sometimes we're just here to have fun, right? It's like I'm trying to simulate game night at your local game store, your friend's house, you know? So let's just have that. And you don't always have to play the new game that just got delivered or the FOMO, you know, crowdfunding current amazing game. I hope you guys understand I'm trying to make content that's different than 99% of it out there. I just love being me and doing my own thing. I don't know if other channels are even doing this right now. I don't really watch any other channels anymore, just so I'm not influenced by kind of how the industry is directed by publisher dollars. But yeah, so that's just what's happening today. So keep that in mind. So don't worry if you're here and you're like, what the hell? I'm here new to the channel. Why is he playing old junk I can't even buy? This is not a normal thing. I try to play games on the channel. I play games that are not in print off the channel, but on the channel I have a rule where it's like, try to play stuff that if people do like what they see, they can go get it. I don't get any money from that at all. I don't care. And so I am just as happy if you see a game and you're like, whoa, that game is definitely not for me. Thank you, Rob, for showing me, because there are some things in there you like that I don't. I love it. I love when that happens too. I'm glad if any of what I do helps anybody. But if you're just having a good time laughing at my stupidity, I'm down with that too. So as long as you're getting something out of this, it's all good. But yeah, anyways, Happy New Year, everybody. Scabra, Happy New Year. Oh, Yogi says, wait, what? I started shoveling my Aeon's End into the furnace. No, Yogi, no.
Don't. Wait.
Yogi has something about $140.
Yeah, Yogi, I think you were talking about, the first one specifically.
Okay, hold on. We'll look up some prices for this game for fun, just out of like silliness, before we get into it. Obviously, we're killing time for people to show up to the stream. We are doing this live. That's another thing. If you're watching later, this is live, not edited. So we're going to have some fun. It will be a little dragged out. You can scrub ahead to the gameplay if you want. It's all good. If you're just here to see this game be played, scrub ahead if you're watching later.
You could also get lucky. This seems like the type of game that you could find at like a thrift store.
This is in stock on Amazon, only $140. I think this is valid. Oh no, Yogi, please don't.
Yogi, you didn't hit add to cart, did you?
Oh no. And then he's gonna buy it, and then he'll get it, and then he'll want to stream more of it in the future, and then wonder why we're not streaming it. And it's like, wait, I thought this was the best game ever of 2024. It's the first game you played of the year. It has to be amazing.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not fun.
All right. Let's check this out. So here's the deal. So this is Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship of the Ring deck building game is the first one we're going to play. Came out in 2023. Supposedly is best with 3 to 4 players according to the BGG community. And it's a 2.11 weight. Okay. Gather artifacts and allies to survive ambushes to cast down the infamous Balrog. Okay. So each game, there are 3 of them we're going to play today. And they all come in similar boxes. And 2 of them came out in the same year, I guess, because they're so hard to make because they're so different. And then one came out in 2014. So I bought these around that time. Maybe the third one, I think I got it like way later when I just saw it on clearance. It was like, oh yeah, I never grabbed that third one. But I already moved on to other games. But I was like, I just want to have it for the fun of maybe one day playing it all together on stream or just with people casually. We just play through it. It's like a day of super silliness to help with my nostalgic issues of the Lord of the Rings films. But yeah, yeah, just like one of the first deck builders I ever played, ever bought. I kind of regretted it when I bought it. And yeah, over the years, you guys have seen, I rip on anything that's cryptozoic. Anytime I see cryptozoic is involved in anything, I run. And this game is one of those reasons, and looking at a DC deck building game and that kind of stuff. But yeah, just keep that in mind. So, price wise, what I could find on Board Game Oracle in Canada, there obviously are some stores that don't know how to clean up their online database and still have stuff left in there, obviously out of stock. But in Canada, like a $40 or less game, that's like so cheap.
I know. So
cheap. And it's just a big, huge 400 cards or something in each box. That's really it. So basic. For the second one, Two Towers, I couldn't really find anything US, UK, nothing. Nobody has it in any database I could find on this website. But again, this doesn't have every single site's database and stuff. But and then Return of the King, I couldn't find anything in the US. But all I could find was, again, $40-ish game. So I don't know what these were back in 2013, 2014, 2015, that kind of thing. They're probably around that price or maybe less. But I swear I bought the third one for like $20. $20 or something. It was so cheap. Just to complete the collection. So just keep that in mind. If you start making fun of the game and the art and all that stuff, which probably I will just for fun, This is like dirt cheap, super accessible. Movie license has to be paid for. And it's Cryptozoic just slapping this on another IP on a game they're rehashing. They're just known for that, grabbing IPs, slapping them on similar designs and trying to make a quick buck at conventions and stuff. And then just not supporting the game and it disappears and that kind of thing. That's just what they've been known for over the years. I don't know if they're still that way, but that's just what they are. They're just known for churning that, putting pop culture IPs on stuff, you know. They're kind of like, remind me of like Funko. Funko does like cool toys and things, but like at least their board game division, slapping IPs on things. At least they're doing it like with quality, using like Prospero Hall behind a lot of the designs and stuff like that. Cryptozoic just doesn't, yeah, it's just like, ugh. Anyways, I think they're still around. I'm pretty sure it's still around. But yeah, obviously this game didn't stay in print very long and wasn't the best reviewed. But yeah, it's still fun. Okay, so that's the history lesson there. 35 loonies, bargain. Oh yeah, so I did find there was one. Actually, you guys are right. There was one. Hold on. Where I did see, yeah, right here at Walmart and Noble Night Games in the US, for some weird reason, $130 US, which is like what, 130 to 160 something or something like that Canadian.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. Please, for one, this is for even the third one, which they're like, I don't even think that's the best one. Second one's the best one. I think that's why you can't find it anywhere. But they're just fun, silly cheesiness. Okay, keep in mind for $30 to $40 to put art and graphics from one of my favorite movie series ever, my favorite movies ever. You know, like to put those on, like mix one hobby, you know, movies with another hobby on games, and just have those in front of me and in my hands. Like sometimes that's enough, and for that price, you know, that's kind of what was going through my head. So keep that in mind. All right, so here's the first one. Here's said box. We're gonna play it kind of like in our little setup we do for when we play Lord of the Rings LCG. Obviously, that's a whole different can of worms. If you're interested in good, sorry, if you're interested in great Lord of the Rings tabletop games, please just search on Google Rob's Gaming Table, Lord of the Rings. Probably that's all you need to do. Hit enter. You will find hundreds and hundreds of hours of Lord of the Rings, the living card game, Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth. You'll find a handful of hours of War of the Ring, the card game. I don't know what else. There's other Lord of the Rings games I'd love to play on the channel that I own. I own a whole bunch. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Did you say like the Journeys to Middle-earth?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you said that one? Okay, I'm trying to think.
Journeys to Middle-earth, yeah. Those are the great ones. There's a bunch of stinkers. There's a bunch of mediocre ones, which just like this, I will maybe play in the future, even if they're out of print, just for fun. Because I love Lord of the Rings and deal with it. You can skip streams. You don't have to watch everything I produce. Please don't. I recommend never watching everything I produce. Not everything's for everybody. But yeah, this is the first one. Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the Ring. Okay, it's been in the collection for like 10 years.
Some wear and tear.
Yeah, it's not the quality, not the most quality cardboard. Oh, there you go. You can steal my code for the Cryptozoic Society Big Game Hunter, which I don't know what the hell that is.
It's probably not valid
probably
anymore.
Probably a dead URL. But oh yeah, here's another fun URL that I know is dead. When I open the rule book, learn to play video online at cryptozoic.com/demo/LOTR. I'm pretty sure it didn't work. I was doing it on my phone. Maybe I had a typo. I'm pretty sure it just redirected me to the homepage. I don't think this video can be found anymore. But yeah, so just FYI. So here's just the box for fun. They even came with this sticker on this plastic insert. Okay, this is better than like 99% of the inserts you get for card games. Like picture FFG card games, even expansions bought for FFG card games like in the last couple of years, you know. Now they start coming with that divider, but like this even has a slot for it, tells you where to store everything. Sleeve stuff doesn't always fit in here the best, but they even have a well for the large side cards, and the full deck and everything are all right here. Okay, and the other inserts add like another well over here, but it's like basic, but it like works. I don't know. I was kind of impressed by this, and then was let down when I bought more expensive, crazier games over the years, especially from crowdfunding that just came with like no inserts, and they're trying to sell you $100 add-on inserts and things. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Like if Cryptozoic can put it in a game like this, Like, there is no excuse. And you see why I guys rant about this stuff all the time on stream. And you guys are like, why are you crapping on my favorite publisher in this expensive game I bought and making me feel bad for buying it? It's like, no, I expect better. And when I see stuff like this is why I expect better. Because even in not so great games, I see this stuff happen. And companies that obviously don't spend too much money on quality, including it, I expect better from the companies that supposedly produce quality. Okay? Okay, there you go. Oh, Battle of the Five Armies, yes, is great.
Did we stream that?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay. I can't even remember all the games that we streamed.
I feel like we went to stream that in like many years ago, and then we had a chance to do it again when they like reprinted it and redid it, and we streamed it then. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So yeah, Battle of the Five Armies. I always think of that game when I say War of the Ring. It's just like literally War of the Ring, the miniature game, like a mini version of it, I should say, like a travel edition. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that light, but it's just like a smaller, toned down version of that same game. But I always pictured that as part of when I say War of the Ring. I just mean those games are kind of like one and the same, sort of, to me. One's just based on The Hobbit, one's on the whole trilogy of Lord of the Rings, but they use like very similar mechanics and everything. So, but yeah, there's so many others. Yeah, we'll see. Let's ride on the horse. Start the game. We will. We chat for a long time here. Yes.
I know, we do.
Yes. Because remember, I just made it live and a notification goes out. Not everyone can join right away. They might have to like stop doing what they're doing. So I like just people joining before we get started. You know, even though I schedule it, sometimes I don't want to schedule things too far in advance. So yeah. Anyways. All right.
But Robert has a great question. Is this a versus game?
Yeah, so here's the other thing. I was talking to Mel about this earlier, and this is another problem with streaming this game, playing this game, and the reason why people maybe don't like this game as much, okay? If you've ever played Marvel Legendary or know of Marvel Legendary or have seen me stream, I streamed it one time. But the reason why Marvel Legendary will never be one of my favorite games and never could be, maybe it's because they don't stop printing expansions and won't let the game just die. But the other, I'm just kidding. The other thing is the semi-co-op, right? The semi-co-op thing works in some games and doesn't work in others, okay?
Agreed.
So when you have a game design of like the DC deck building game, right? I don't know, maybe it works better in that game and that's why people maybe like that game. Some people do, some people don't. I don't like the idea of it. I demoed it once at a convention, was like, why is it doing this? It's dumb. The way it kind of like you're just buying like other heroes' powers in the DC deck building game and like they're in your deck and it all doesn't make sense. It's just like they had a deck building system and they just wanted to, like they copied Dominion, just wanted to slap whatever IP on it. But Marvel Legendary, you're kind of working together. You're fighting some bad guy and bad dudes and, you know, thwarting schemes or whatever. And then when you're done, you're supposed to sort through your deck for 35 hours, counting points up and seeing who was the better hero. And you're the winner and you walk away from the table saying you're better at the game. Even though you're on the same team trying to fight a big bad guy, I just don't understand the idea there. I think it was because true co-op wasn't so popular at the time. It didn't hit yet maybe. But that whole idea is just dumb. And I don't know if that came from like Dominion or something and they're just like, oh, let's try to copy what happened in a competitive game and let's not stray too far of that design that people have bought. Let's tell them it's like the same game and I don't know. I'm not sure. But something there, I don't know why. This does the same stupid thing, okay? So the issue I have with this game, which doesn't make it like great and why I would never usually recommend it, is like you buy a game where you are playing as the Fellowship, okay? We're playing as the Fellowship, and we're fighting as like Nazgul and stuff, the bad dudes of the game, you know, Sauron and his army of minions and everything. But yet we're supposed to be competing for, at the end of the game, who has the best points. Even in some of the other boxes, you'll see where it's like, oh, if the wall gets breached, which you'll learn about later today, end the game, add up score, and then find out who's the winner still. But it's like, the wall got breached, we all should be dead. Like, we're trying to beat this army. Like, so it's like saying, like, I know there's a theme in Lord of the Rings or a thing, I don't know, like a little side funny thing where like, Legolas and Gimli are competing on who can kill the most dudes and mark them down, you know, that kind of thing. And that's funny. That's kind of how that's in my mind, how I forgive this game for what it's doing. But really, I've never, ever added up points in this game, ever.
No.
Just like in Marvel Legendary, I don't care to add a points in ever. Whenever I've played that game with my daughter, we just play, we beat the bad guy, we give each other a high five, we have a great daddy-daughter moment, we walk away. Okay? You don't need to add a points to have fun. The only problem, Heather, thank you for your 29 months of friggin' support.
Thank you so much.
Wishing everyone a happy and prosperous new year. You too, Heather.
You too, Heather. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the super chat. But it is weird in this game how I could be Aragorn and Mel could be Gandalf, and somehow Gandalf wants to compete with Aragorn at who can kill the most bad guys and orcs and have the most powerful cards in their deck. There should be no competition between the Fellowship. I don't know. That's just the way I kind of feel. But maybe I missed that in the movies, how they all are really competing maybe. Like maybe Boromir, you know, trying to worry about the men, you know, doesn't really care about anyone else. But we saw what happened to that, you know. I don't know.
But in this game, I guess you're trying to build the most efficient deck point-wise.
Yeah.
But the problem with this game is the market doesn't cycle on its own.
Yeah.
So sometimes you're just forced to buy crappy cards because you want to see better cards.
And also keep in mind, and I have played this game with a higher player count, this can go up to 5 players. So why, you know, you can say, and like I said, the Gimli and Legolas thing works, okay? You play them, who gets the most points, that's kind of funny. But when you're playing 5 player, how the hell does that work? It does not work, okay? It's just silly. It just shows that they obviously take IPs, slap them on games that maybe and use mechanics that don't work just because they've made a system. And this was called this had a name, this deck building system they used on all of their deck building games to basically just save money and rehash the same design over and over again. It had a stupid name. I don't remember what it's called. Cerebral or something? Cerebrus? I don't know what it was called, but it was a system at the time. And it's like, I don't know why they used it for every deck building game, but it just doesn't fit the IP as well. Doesn't mean it's not fun, but I have never added a points. The only problem when you don't add a points is there's a bunch of cards in the main deck, which is huge, by the way, that are all about earning victory points at the end, like you'd expect in a victory point game. They're cards that maybe don't help you as you're playing, but if you can build up a little set or something, at the end, they get a bunch of points for you, right?
Yep.
But they risk you losing the points you get from fighting bad guys, right? So it kind of, if you're focused on points, it forces the players to play selfishly. And I feel like that the movies at least made me think like there's maybe some selfishness in there, but it's like, I don't know, a lot of these characters were not about being selfish. So it feels like bad that Samwise, you know, might be, you know, trying to hoard all the Limbus bread. It doesn't make sense to me, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. Do you believe Gollum or don't you? Yeah, I don't know, you know, but anyways. So yeah, so just keep that in mind. I don't know how to play it. So we were talking about this. It is semi-cooperative, but we have always, in my house, or wherever I've taken this game, have played it full co-op. We ignore the points. When we're done, we sort out the cards, we put them back in the deck. We never add a points. Did we beat the bad guy or not? We work together, we discuss, just like when you see us play like G.I. Joe, the deck building game, you know? We're like discussing who should buy what because they're building a certain deck of a certain type. Mm-hmm. But then we find out when we do that, we freaking crush this game.
Yeah.
Okay? We make this game look stupid silly. A cool thing about the game, though, which maybe we can work in today's stream, which might be fun, they added these, they have these little sealed decks. They have these little sealed decks in the game that you do not open until all players are very, very familiar with the main game. When you're ready for the most torturous, difficult, soul-crushing experience on Middle Earth. Trademark. Leave these arch enemies secret with only Nazgul face up on the top of the stack and fight them in order. Additional game rule. Destroyed corruption cards, which are in deck building games, the crappy cards that go in your deck you don't want in there. They act as dead cards in this game, but they also reduce your score, which if you're not scoring,
they don't matter. They're just,
well, they are still dead cards. And that is annoying. But normally when you get them in a game, so if you're, the crazy part is this game scaling is a little weird too. You have this deck of corruption cards, which is always the same amount, no matter what player count you're playing as. But obviously in a 5-player game, you'll probably draw more of these into your deck than you would because you'll be going through more cards in the deck, I think, than you would be in a 2-player game. But they're not supposed to go back in the stack. So once the stack's empty, you don't draw anymore when the game tells you to gain another corruption. But in the impossible mode, they keep going back into the stack so you could infinitely gain them. But in a 2-player game, we've never really run out through these. So like, it's still just like playing with that rule anyway. So it doesn't really matter. which is weird.
But I'm
So-
sure the enemies are harder.
Yes. So I obviously have opened this one and have tried it once on impossible mode. I do not remember that experience because it was probably like 8 years ago or something. The other boxes are not open. So for fun, I was thinking maybe if we get to the third one, maybe we just play that box on impossible mode
Okay.
right from the beginning. That's the enemies we open up, we play them. Or if somehow the stream, I'm trying to talk and waste 3 hours here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, because we said we were going to play all day.
Yeah, we're playing all day, right? So if somehow the 3 games were done them pretty fast, we'll see how the first game goes once we get started and after I teach you how it works, which shouldn't take that long, I don't think. We maybe can decide if we play all 3, maybe we can replay one of them in impossible mode just for fun.
Okay.
The other thing they add in the game, I should probably talk about it when we get to that. So maybe I should just get to talking about how the game plays.
Sure.
Okay. So what we're going to do for setup, you literally pick a hero.
Oh, sorry, here's one too.
You literally pick a hero. And the hero, all their big fat card does is tell you which card to grab that is unique to your deck. Everyone starts with the same deck in a deck building game of 9 cards plus a specific card tied to the hero. Okay. And there's a card here. Here's Gimli's Axe, for example. This will go in as your 10th card. So like 99% of deck building games, you start with 10 cards in your deck. And guess how many you start with in your hand? 5 cards in your hand at the start of the game. And anyone who doesn't know what a deck building game is, it is literally an engine building game. You start with a super craptastic deck that literally does almost nothing. Okay? And what you're doing through the game, there is going to be a market of cards. In this game, it's called the Path. And you will purchase games using the resource in the game that is used for purchasing cards. In this game, it's power. And spoiler, when I talk about this game being so basic, and one of the simpler, truer, pure deck building games, it literally has only one resource, maybe 2 you could consider. Power, which is used for defeating enemies and adding cards to your deck, is the same resource. There is no defensive resource. Buying power and fighting power is not different. The only other value is victory points. Those are the only 2 things you care about in the game. The 2 currencies, maybe only 1 if you don't care about victory points, right? So power is everything, okay? And your basic deck will use power to buy new cards that will go to your discard pile. And when you run out of cards, you draw, you finish your turn, they go in your discard pile, then you'll draw a new hand from your deck. And then when you run out of your deck and you need to draw or reveal or whatever, discard cards off your deck, you will then shuffle your cards, including the new ones you've purchased or gained or defeated. So enemies are defeated by literally buying them with power or defeating them with power, the same currency you buy cards with, good or bad. And they go to your deck and they will all be pretty much good cards except for corruptions. And then you will draw a new hand of cards, which hopefully will get better over time as you improve your engine. Okay. That's basically a deck builder. So we're going to have a path of 5 cards. We're drawing from a main deck, which is so big sleeved. I had to use this holder for it. Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, I could use that. It's huge. It's like bursting at the seams. So this fits with all the games that are popular this last couple of years, right? Arc Nova, we got Terraforming Mars. All those games that just have these giant decks of cards, that are falling over when they're sleeved. Yeah, this game stands right up there with them. It has that. It was ahead of its time. Okay, it was ahead of its time is what I'm trying to say. Like Earth and all that stuff.
And we lose if that runs out, right?
Yes, but in a 2-player game, it's not scaled properly. We're never going to run through this whole deck. It doesn't even make sense. Okay.
I just love that rule.
Yeah, this game doesn't scale properly. Like the math does not work. It's obviously
your deck, if it would have to be like this high.
Yeah. Now, the goal of the game, okay, that's the basic deck building thing, right? You have a main deck, you buy stuff, you add them to your deck gets better as you go. And technically we're trying to get the most points to win. But to end the game, it ends in 2 ways. If this deck runs out and we can't fill the path up with 5, up to 5 new cards in the empty spaces, the game ends immediately. We lose. Okay. If this deck of baddies, which is only 8 by default, but you see there's more than 8 cards here, is because there's different tiers or levels, I should say. So this is the arch enemy deck. They are enemies. They have a level. So always when you play this game, the Nazgul are level 1 on the top. You will have some level 2s, some level 3s, and always it will end with a level 4 showdown, if you make it that far, against Lurtz, okay? Just like the first movies, he's the big bad guy at the end of that movie. If we could defeat this guy, the game ends, then we add up victory points. If you look, he's worth 10 victory points. This is how much power you need to spend or more to defeat him, okay, to end the game, okay? So that's all you really need to know on cards. It's the two currencies. You know, this is the power value you need to gain or defeat the card. This is the victory points you count at the end of the game, okay? So that's what we're trying to do. So this is normally built up of 8 cards, and every time the level 2s and 3s will be random, so you don't really know who's going to come up in what order, except for the first one, and the last one will always be the same, okay? And the impossible deck just has harder versions of these guys, and I don't know what are in between, I don't remember, but I believe it's still the same 2, or the top and the bottom of the deck. But you have to work your way through this deck, defeating them off here, and they're really high cost, right? So you really have to start building an engine to eventually work your way up to at least generate 14 power on a turn somehow and defeat this guy. And if you defeat this guy, obviously 10 points, you're like doing really well over your opponent if you get a 10-point card, because a lot of these are only like 5 and 7 and 8 and stuff. But the book also says play with 8 cards built from here using how they tell you to build the deck. But that's if you want to play a standard length game. If you want to make the game longer, play with more cards. Does it tell you how many more to play with? No, it just lazily says play with however many you want. But then this is a game-ending mechanic of running through this deck, but it doesn't adjust this deck at all. So if you're playing with more cards in here at 2 players, I bet we'll still not run through the whole deck, but
No,
maybe there's a chance that might happen. So then it asks the question of, how should I play this game if I want this to be a threat of running through the deck? Maybe it just isn't at 2 players. Always will be that way. So you see some of the design flaws here, and it shows its age. So it adds a lot of questions. I don't know how we're going to approach this game streaming. Like how we play it usually, I'm playing with like people who aren't maybe hardcore gamers or younger people. I've played in the past with my daughter and stuff. And it was literally like, we just play to beat the 8 enemies. If we beat them, we don't add up points, we consider winning.
How many's there if you don't? Is
1,
it
2, 3, 4,
like
5,
12?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
Not that many more.
No, that's not that many more.
So
Because once you
maybe,
have enough to start getting into the 8, 10 power, like you can start beating them quickly.
so maybe for this first game, we'll play it as intended. We will play 8 enemies, randomly decide to show you the base way the game is meant to be played.
Okay.
We'll play it competitive.
Okay.
So we'll try to have the best deck at the end. I may or may not care, but I have a feeling if you just focus on beating enemies more than your opponent, so basically building a good deck that can handle high power counts, you'll probably just have more victory points in your deck no matter what you buy from the pack.
Right, because a lot of these are not as high as enemies.
I would think.
Yeah.
But the game obviously has a flaw, and I know it. I know it. I just have this inkling, and I could be wrong. If I'm able to be the first one to start defeating maybe the first enemy, you know, maybe the second, these go into your deck, and they usually have pretty crazy abilities on them to give you high power and do something nutty, okay? Like this first guy, literally the first guy off the deck, the first player to get this guy, +2 power when you play this guy, and you may gain a card from the path with cost 5 or less.
It's pretty good.
And that's in addition to other power you gain on your turn, so then you might be able to buy another card after that, and you're just gaining more than your opponent. So there's a chance of a snowball effect, I feel. I could be wrong, but again, there's so many points in these arch enemies. If you grab one in your deck, now you're playing this guy and then playing this guy, and your opponent's still trying to catch up. And if they're falling behind, now they have somebody of a higher power they might have to deal with. But at least they kept the first few like kind of close.
Yeah.
So if it's just like try to race to get 8 or 9 power on a turn and not fall behind your opponent at the beginning, and you won't fall behind in a snowball.
You would also hope that the person that took the first enemy would need to like cycle through their deck again to get those bigger powered cards again to be able to get the
maybe.
next one. So the other person might have time, and then you can kind of have that back and forth maybe.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll find out because we've never played that way.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. This is probably not gonna be the most solid game. I don't know how to approach it. I just play it, when I pull it out, I'm literally just missing watching the movies, and I wanna have some fun with seeing these images on the table. And I will always be one to rip on a game that uses stills from movies and TV. I always will prefer art, but I have such a love for these movies. I just love seeing these screen captures on cards.
Yeah, this game is fine.
It just puts me back to like 20 years ago, seeing the movies, you know, like for the first time and blowing my mind and like falling in love with them and reading the names of cards, you know, like here, let's show you this. Just, it's all nostalgic, right? Like just seeing things here. I don't know if, whoops. I don't know if this will be the best, but you know, just seeing artifacts like pendants and, you know, just characters and stuff. And I'll go over the card types. You know, you got locations or like places in the movies. It's got the scene, you know, from the movie. Oh, why are there Valor cards in here?
Oh,
This is bad.
I thought it counted.
Can you count them again? Should be what, 16 or something? But yeah, I don't know.
No, that's all of them. That's 16.
Like,
I thought I counted, but maybe not after the very
like,
last
come
one.
on, you know? Come on. Like, you play this card, you just have to say it, right? You know? Got the Horn of Gondor. It's just, you know, I don't know. Something about the graphic design, the colors, and then the movie stills. This game is not ugly to me, and I don't know why. But everything tells me it should be ugly to me. But I think I'm wearing nostalgia goggles, so just keep that in mind. So you're like, Rob, how the hell can you like how this game looks? What's wrong with you?
I think for this game it's fine because of how basic the game is.
Yeah. So, we're basically going to choose a hero, get a specific card. Adam, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Thank you, Adam.
Happy New Year, Rob and Mel. More games, more fun.
Thank
Adam,
you so
Happy New Year,
much.
buddy.
Thank you. Adam was the first super chat of the year. Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
Well,
Heather was the first.
technically, Heather was in there first.
Yes, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Heather was first.
How dare you forget Heather already? I mean,
I guess super chat
she's only been
versus-
around 29 months.
Heather was the first member to
Oh, yeah.
send a super chat.
I
know
see.
Adam's a member, but it's different super chat.
I see.
Yeah.
I get you what you're saying.
Yeah, sorry.
Super chat versus member, like super
member
chats.
chat, yeah.
Member chats or whatever they're called. Yeah.
Oh, we got one from Mark.
I
Mark,
see.
15 months. Thank you, Mark.
Happy New Year. Here's to another year of more games and memories. Yes.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very
Mark,
sweet.
thank you so much. Thank you for the support,
thank
guys.
you.
Okay.
John says that he's glad you're feeling better, Rob.
Yeah. I'm still feel off though. Just keep that in mind.
Your color is back and the rants are back.
Yeah, it was a rough 24 hours. Yeah, it was a rough sleep. I had to cancel yesterday's stream. I tried, but like, I barely slept the night, like not last night, the night before. Yeah, I was up every few hours, running to the bathroom. It was fun times. Fun times. Basically clearing out all of whatever was left of 2023 inside me and starting with a fresh new year.
That's right.
Yep. Everything inside me came out at some point.
Oh my God.
Yep. I left 2023 behind completely. But yeah, yesterday was all about, yesterday was kind of an awesome day. I didn't go to any family's house because I didn't want to spread my sickness, but instead of going to a family's house to play board games, instead I stayed home alone while Mel went and played board games at a family member's house with my daughter. She tried to rub it in and sending me pictures of them playing board games. I didn't buy it because on my screen at home, full surround sound blasting, while I was passing out here and there trying to sleep all day, I literally went through the whole trilogy of not extended edition. I didn't have time for that. Just the theatrical Lord of the Rings movies. I literally watched them all yesterday, start to finish. So yeah, it was not a bad day. I did probably sleep for a bit of the movies, so keep that in mind because I was like had a rough night. But yeah, it was definitely fun.
You mean though you did miss like an epic Frozen charades?
You played Frozen charade, like Frozen the Disney movie charades.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we also did play, and my niece loved it. We played Sushi Go Party.
Yeah, I do like that game.
She was like so into it. It was hilarious. It was the funniest thing I've ever
I used to bring that game to my office and play with a bunch of like marketing and IT people and stuff. At lunchtime, I got them all playing that game. Whole table of people all around it at lunch. It was pretty cool to be playing Sushi Go Party in like a cafeteria, basically.
Yeah, like every card she played, she would like yell out what she was playing. She was so excited, and if she got a combo, she would. Yeah, it was fun.
Nice. But yeah. Greg, member for 22 months. Happy New Year. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you.
22 months. Thank you, Greg. Thank you.
Edward, no. Edward says one does not simply watch all the extended LOTR movies in a day. No, they do. If you're doing it right, you have to do that at least once in life. I'm pretty sure I've done that before, more than once. Yeah. But it's always something every few years around the holidays I think of doing. And I remember my daughter, I remember she was part of that too at one time.
Yeah, one time.
She was all into it. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, hey, you want to watch? No, get away from me. They're not cool. But yeah, so we'll select a hero. We'll pick our cards. We'll go over this very seriously and find our starting cards. But I just want to go over the type of cards we'll see. So just like any other deck builder game that's worth its salt, worth its weight in salt, or whatever you say the term is, has a specific card. This is the Valor card. This is just a stack here. It is limited also. By default, this game says anytime you destroy a card, you don't put it back in its original stack. So these are intended to be limited. But they are sitting here in case the market or the path gets filled with cards that are unaffordable. This could give a player something to buy that's fairly cheap and could still get you buying power. Doesn't do anything else really. I mean, it can help you fight the bad guys because again, it's all the same currency. But it's just a card here that's sitting here. So if the market kind of gets clogged, you know, the players can kind of work their way through it. And that brings me to the one thing when I talk about what a perfect deck builder needs, which there's no such thing, and there never will be probably, but the best deck builders should always have a way to flush the market or cycle the market or change what's there if it's broken, to keep that dopamine discovery, cycling, choices, decision-making flowing, right?
Yeah.
To make turns interesting, to give you better buying options as part of the fun. This game doesn't have a way to do that I know of. There might be a variant online someone made up. I'm sure there's a way you can just skip your whole turn and clear the market. That works, but that helps the other player too. In a competitive game, I'm not sure that's the right thing to add in.
Which you think you would have in this game, especially since one of the lose conditions is cycling through this big giant deck. So give the players, make it hard to decide, do I want to cycle 5 cards if I'm close?
Or even 2 or something.
Yeah.
But there is nothing that does it. There's no, once the turn ends, if nobody buys something, get rid of a card, slide it down.
Yeah.
I feel like you could easily add that. And there should be, in a game where a lose condition is the deck running out, this timer should always be ticking, but it's not. Players can just stop buying cards in the game and literally never have to worry about this as being an end condition and just sit there playing through their decks, right?
Even if after every turn, one dropped off.
That's what I just said, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's like a very default thing, like, one goes away, shuffle them to the right. So you could definitely add that in and kind of fix that to this game. But again, we're going to play the first one just default for fun and see how it kind of works, which we probably never ever played the game in the default way, really.
No.
But that's the one thing it's missing. And this is why this game is awesome to me and why I'm willing to play it after the first play. It has trashing cards, like destruction of cards in your deck to refine your engine in spades, which I always say every deck builder should have. And it was funny, was it Harry Potter that had no way to remove cards from your deck? No way to cycle the market by default? I think
until it got to a certain point,
This is why I ranted about that game a lot when I first played it, because I played kind of basic, trashy, cash grab games like this. And they already have that stuff in it, which is needed, I think. A way to trash the card, but like Harry Potter didn't. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense because that game's the better game. It came out years later. You think they would have kind of learned from that stuff. This is why I'm like kind of skewed in my opinions and things, because like, you know. So yeah, anyways. All right. So in the deck that I'm shuffling half of it because it's literally way too big, you will see enemies, okay? They're not arch enemies, but you can defeat them the same way. They will come in your deck and give you whatever's in the black text every time you play them. They'll obviously give you victory points, but it gives you power, could give you an attack. Because it's a competitive game, this is where the game gets kind of broken if you play it fully cooperative, okay? It's like, what do you ignore? Do you ignore just victory points, or do you also ignore this? And the reason why they kind of simulate this is in here, they kind of justified. I remember back in the day when I was reading about this. Why does this happen? Why do I buy an enemy or I defeat an enemy? It goes in my deck. When I play it later, this black text happens and each other player has to discard a card. And I'm attacking all the other players at the table with cards from my deck. They do this, they say, and I think it's just because they're slapping an IP on a game that's not meant to have this IP on it. This will actually attack all the other players at the table. If I'm competing with all the other players at the table, that's awesome. I can mess with you and I can try to get more victory points. I can purposely defeat enemies, put them in my deck, and then hurt other players at the table. Again, but as you're like playing a cooperative, in your mind, a cooperative theme of working together against the darkness, you know? And here I am playing cards and I'm like, got you, Legolas, eat that. But yeah, so these cards will be played. Enemies don't always attack, but it's trying to simulate, they said, something about, I remember reading about this way back in the day, it was like, these are in here to add to the chaos of like you're in battle and enemies are just coming out of all over the place. So it's kind of like, that's how the theme is justified. That like, you know, just to keep the threat always there. I don't know, something like that, but I call BS. This red text only happens the first time the enemy appears in the path. It's an ambush, and it will ambush the player's turn after the person who has to refill the market. So if I buy cards and this is the next card to come off the main deck into the path, it will attack the next player in turn order around the table. Okay, so there's kind of an incentive to buy stuff from the market so that things like this show up for the next players. Instead of leaving the market as is, because then it gets the next player's turn and no ambushes happen unless they literally were just revealed. So maybe that's the way they thought, like, oh, players will always be cycling the market if they're playing competitive to do things like this and troll the other players. Maybe. I don't know. That's maybe a stretch.
Well, I mean, we'll see, because we've never played it competitive.
So that's enemies. Okay, let's see what else I can find here. Locations. These are amazing. There's not many of them. When they show up, they're beautiful purple. You buy them just like any other card. They go in your deck. You gain them. They go in your discard pile, I should say. When they go back in your deck and eventually come out in your hand and you play them, they stay in play in front of you. Okay, it says on there too, reminds you, when you play this card, leave it in front of you for the rest of the game. And that has an ongoing effect. This one, at the end of each of your turns, you draw an extra card. Amazing. So I start my next turn possibly with an extra card in hand. 6 cards. Amazing. Okay, we're 2 victory points at the end of the game. Also doesn't clog up my deck. It's a card I buy, and I'll still get around to my other cards quicker. Not bad, I think. But I like these. There's not many. When they show up, they're fun to grab. You can build a deck around them kind of sometimes. That's another type of card. Of course, we have allies. So these are full of allies. They are another card type. And I do like the way this game has tons of different card types. And we'll get through them all here. So allies are the green cards. This one gives you power. Also has an effect when you play it. If you play or have played another ally this turn, you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. There you go. There's that destruction happening already. To thin your deck out, get out the crappy cards, build a better engine, and by the end, you're smashing big dudes. Okay, awesome stuff. Fortunes. These are far and few between. If you see any fortunes during setup, they must be put at the bottom of that ginormous deck to never be seen in your playthrough, basically. But if they do show up during play, they are free. So even a player on their turn who can't afford anything can grab them. When you grab them, they happen right away and are destroyed and discarded from the game. Okay? So you can leave them in the market for another player to grab, but usually you just want to grab them when you see them. They're like fun to happen. There's very few of them. They're rare to happen. Some games you'll play a whole game and never see one, but there's a few in there, which is pretty cool. And yeah, they're just a neat card to throw in a deck builder. It could be that kind of surprise. Maneuvers. There's a whole bunch of these in there, tons. This one is just like something that kind of happens and goes away. But this one actually has defense on it, which is a cool mechanic. So those attacks I was saying that other players might play, or ambushes off of enemies, you can actually discard these cards that have a defense ability to block what's happening. So they might be a way you play is buy some defensive cards, and hopefully you have them at the right time when an enemy's coming out of a player's deck to attack you, or an enemy's in the path to ambush you, or an arch enemy is doing a group ambush, which hits everyone at the table. Okay, defense cards can help you in that. Sometimes it'll say some of them are undefendable or whatever, cannot be defended, can't be prevented or whatever. You can't do that. But that's what a maneuver is. There's all different kinds. They're just like help with different engines you're building and stuff. Choose a player, each other player, then the chosen player draws 1 card. So like this game is just like a trolly game, right? So if you play competitively, it's very trolly and it's probably fun. But if you're working together, there's so many cards you read, you're like, oh, I don't want to buy that card because I don't want to hurt my opponent.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of hard to play it cooperatively, truly, because a lot of the cards suck then. But
yeah, there was times I would play a card and be like, I'm so sorry.
yeah, Mel's apologized a lot in the game. Artifacts are another card type. See how many there are? There's so many card types. I love it. So artifacts. This one is Sting. I don't know what this is. Some meaningless sword in the story, I guess. I'm just kidding. Quest. So what quest cards are, they're literally help you at the end of the game with victory points. This one gives you +2 power. It's not the worst. But literally, whenever I see quest on a card, I think, oh, it's just for victory points. I probably won't buy it. So sometimes our markets, when we're playing this game fully cooperatively, will get clogged with quest cards because we don't want them in our deck because all they do is really gain you victory points. But now that we are going to play competitive, and if you're getting enemies in your deck, if you complete this quest by getting 5 or more enemies in your deck at the end of the game, this could be worth 5 victory points on a single card. Could be cool. Remember
that we buy these kind of cards, though. That's going to be the hardest part, I think.
Yeah, so I like the way they have quests within the game of trying to complete little sub achievements, you know, like little extra achievements. It's fun. I think that's all the card types. Other than this is still an enemy, but these are arch enemies, which are like a subtype of enemies. And again, here's a group ambush, for example, that could show up in the game if we get this guy in the deck. In the red text, as soon as this gets revealed on the next player's turn, you can only defeat 1 arch enemy per turn, So once this guy's defeated off the archenemy deck, you don't reveal the next one until the next player's turn. And then it will group ambush everybody unless you can defend against it. Each player reveals his hand. Each player who reveals one or more allies gains 2 corruptions. Okay, so that just hits everybody. So that's kind of how those work. I don't think there's anything else.
I think that's all of the types of cards.
Yeah. But when we get to the second and third games, you'll see some different stuff. So stay tuned. But yeah, let me just jam this stuff together.
Shuffle the giant deck.
Yeah. Here, Mel, you give this one last shuffle, however you want to do it. And then we'll go. Well, I set up the bad guy deck, the archenemy deck. So Nazgul, always on top. Lurtz, where did he go?
He's right here.
Lurtz, you're on the bottom. So Lurtz, face down. Oh, this guy goes in there too. Okay. This guy will be on the top. So I need to grab all the level 3s. Which in this version, there are 5 of them. So we got the Witch King. We got the Witch King. Matthew, thank you for the super chat.
Matthew, thank you so much.
Rob Dolph.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Matthew.
Hope you're feeling well this morning, Matthew.
Yes, this did start an hour ago, but you haven't missed anything. We're
Yeah,
just showing the game now, and then we'll get into play.
We're just chatting for a bit.
See? Now does everyone see why I kill time?
We've got to wait for Matthew.
Yes. Try to be different than other channels. We're not here about making the shortest video. To respect your time is what the excuse is, which really is just to get more clicks. I'm here just to have fun and make long form content, and I don't care how long it takes. Let's have some fun with it. Anyways, the Witch King, the Balrog, Sorbonne, Uller Nelia, or Uller Kantia.
Those are all level 3?
They are all level 3. So
Okay.
when you're playing a game, you're only going to see 3 of these by default. But again, we could play a longer game and just throw them all in. But we're not going to do that for this first one. I just want to see, we'll play it as intended.
Yeah, Dan, you're just on time.
Yep. Okay, so that's in there. And then for the other level 2s, we're going to have 3 of. We got Watcher in the Water, Troop of Urukai, Moria Swarm, Cave Troll, and Uller Ostia. Okay, I'm assuming these are all different Black Riders, their official names. You know, so if you're a lore nerd, that's awesome. Yeah, the Nazgul, are they not all like the men that were turned by the rings that were given to the 9 men, I think, right? That turned them, and that's what that like group of Nazgul are. So they all were men once, right? That were like kings and lords and stuff. So I'm assuming that's, or maybe these are like their evil names. I don't know. But in the books and stuff, supposedly they go way further. Then the movies, it's just like, yeah, whatever. But it's cool they didn't call them Black Rider 1 and Black Rider 2, you know? So, okay, 1, 2, 3. And then we have the Nazgul are just on the top. So these are out. So we don't know what's next. I don't know if it matters, but that's kind of how the game works. So the game will end when we either run out through the giant deck, the main deck, which is not going to happen, or we clear this stack of arch enemies.
Okay. Hey, Steph, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Steph. All right. Now, first for setup, before I reveal the path, we are going to decide on our characters, okay? Mm-hmm. And here's what I have in my box. I know there are promo characters. I don't know if I have the promos for all the games, but I definitely know the last couple games in the series I bought, they had a promo stuck to the outside of the box at my local game store, taped to the side with Scotch tape. So I'm assuming I have some promos, but maybe not for this first box. I don't know. But maybe I do because like, oh no, maybe I don't. I don't know. I thought because this card was different color, but it's a maneuver.
Oh.
Everyone else comes with artifacts, but Sam comes with a maneuver. So whichever card you pick here doesn't matter. It's all really about like what they come with, right?
Yep.
So let's quickly look through them. So let's look at them in order here-ish. Gandalf. Gandalf's staff. It's an artifact. +1 power when you play it. Doesn't give you any victory points later. Doesn't give you any buying power right now. You may destroy a card in the path. If you do, replace it with the top card of the main deck. Ignore any ambush effects on that card. So there are ways in here to blast cards on the market, but it's like, if nobody plays Gandalf.
Yeah, and it's only one card.
It's only one card.
Every time this comes up.
Yeah, you might destroy this later because it's like useless to your synergy or whatever. The next is in the line here is Aragorn. You can get Aragorn's sword. Definitely not an important sword at all. Just called Aragorn's sword. For each different cost among cards you play or have played this turn, +1 power. Or maybe is this his sword before he gets the other sword? Maybe. So this is about buying cards that have different costs or getting different cost enemies and stuff in your deck. And then if you have a good array of them, a little extra power for each one. Kind of weird, but sure. The next one is Samwise. Samwise's Bravery. It's a maneuver. +1 power for every 5 cards in your discard pile. So this is about making a big fat deck. Buy. Okay, I don't know what they're trying to say here. Maybe he's the fat hobbit or something. I don't know where they get that idea from. Fat little hobbits. For every 5 cards in your discard pile, additional +1 power. Okay. We're missing Gimli's card, I think. Or did I? Oh, something's wrong here.
It's not in the box.
Yeah.
Oh, you had it.
Did I?
Yeah, check your deck.
Oh yeah, I was demoing it, right? Yeah. Okay.
I know I saw it.
Yeah. I was trying to demo how deck building works, and it got left in my deck, even though it was unsleeved. Still went in there. Gimli's Axe, +2 power. You may discard a card. If you do, you pay 2 less to defeat arch enemies this turn. And that's great. Some of your starter cards, like Despair, are literally garbage. Do nothing for you. They're just dead cards. Obviously, it shows the despair, comes up and losing hope and all that kind of stuff. And then Courages just do +1 power. So any of these, you kind of you'll have to discard. That's kind of good, right? You discard them and you pay 2 less. But if you're not defeating an arch enemy, that still gives you 2 power by default. Not the worst, right? And then next we got Frodo. Surprise. Frodo gets the 1 ring. +2 power, has defense. So if you want to be defensive, you got something right away that can help you against ambushes and attacks. You may reveal this card from your hand to avoid an attack or ambush, so even not on your turn. If you do, reveal the top card of the main deck and put it on the bottom of the main deck. If you reveal the top card of the main deck and put it on the bottom of the main deck. If it's an enemy, gain a corruption. This card can't be destroyed. Okay, that makes sense.
This would just be annoying because of lifting the cards up and putting them under every time.
Oh, literally, is that true, Edward? That Ulair, whatever, it relates to Ringwraith 3rd and 2nd and stuff?
Oh, that's
funny. My God. Oh my God, really?
That's funny.
Okay, so it is kind of cheesy, but at least it sounds cool. Next we have the Bow of Galadrim for Legolas, +2 power. If there are 10 or more cards in your discard pile, draw a card. Okay, this just gains you more cards. The other one gains you power. You'll never guess who I always pick to play as when I choose. And Boromir's Sword. + power equal to the current arch enemy's level.
So let's get to a maximum of 4?
Max of 4 if it's down to the end, but at the beginning of the game it's only 1. But if somebody defeats that arch enemy pretty quickly, then it's always 2 or higher. Not the worst, but sucky at the beginning.
So are we going to roll off to see who picks first, or do you already have somebody that...
Yeah, because if we're playing competitively, this matters.
Yeah, and I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I know. I know already what you want, based on body language. But...
Oh.
Yeah. And from playing thousands of games with you. But I was going to try to figure...
There's 2 I'm fine with.
I was going to figure out a way to do it with chat, but then it's how am I doing polls with 7 options? It's not going to happen. So, yes, we could just do a roll-off.
Yeah, and then I'll see who goes first to pick.
But what we'll say going forward is loser of the previous game gets to pick first for the next game.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep. Fair.
For our campaign that we made up. And there's no rules for making a campaign in any of these games, by the way. They're all compatible with each other. And there are some recommended rules how to mix all these deck builders together. Whether you make a giant 900 card deck or pick certain card types from certain boxes, or separate all the cards by artifacts, maneuvers, whatever, and then draw a certain amount. There's all ways to do that in the boxes, or you just mix everything however the hell you want. But they're all compatible, and you can use mechanics from each one. They're supposedly all work. All right, I'll roll first. 18.
18.
18.
Oh no.
And I'll try to keep it on the screen. Not like I did.
Oh, I rolled a 20.
Shut
This is going to be epic. I rolled a 20 on
Okay.
D20. Okay. So I think.
Oh yeah, here you can look through these two if you're not sure, because it really doesn't matter. Looking at these, it's like what are the cards you're told to put in your deck?
No, I think playing competitively against you on this, I think
Yep.
I need to take Gimli.
After I explained how snowballing works in the game,
No, I just think.
and again, yes, you do. You listen. You know what's up.
I know what's up.
You may discard a card if you do pay 2 less to defeat arch enemies. So the fact the game can snowball if you're getting the highest point cards faster than your opponent and ending the game faster, I feel like Gimli shouldn't even be allowed to be picked. But hey,
But would you have picked him if you were first?
I don't no.
Oh, okay.
He's not my favorite character in the books or the movies kind of thing. So like I don't really care. I like playing with who I like, but yeah, I don't know.
Totally stacked dice. No. You saw that. I was a natural D20.
Yeah, she cheated.
Nope.
I'll just pick Legolas. It's funny. Gimli, Legolas, let's go. Competitive makes sense, right?
Yep. We don't need these.
No. Now, since you got to pick first, does that mean you should be first player too?
Or do you go first?
I feel like
pick
I should
first,
probably
so then you go first.
Yeah, that's like
That's
the
like fair, right?
fair way to play it, maybe. I don't know.
That's fine.
Again, I don't know if even in the rules it tells you kind of how to do that, but
I think it says random. Doesn't it say like pick a random first player?
each player is dealt a we're supposed to actually be dealt a random hero, but it does say, alternatively, each player may choose a favorite among these characters.
Oh, do you want to rewind and pick a random? If we're playing competitive, we can do that.
We probably should have
Should
done
we do
random,
that?
but no, let's just do it
Okay.
this way. It's fine, because then at the end I could say big fat asterisk when you win, because you know. Anyways, yeah. So, but then who gets to go first? I think it's just random. Yeah, I don't even know if it tells you and where it tells you. But anyways, all right. So then we shuffle up our decks. And then I'll draw the path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we get 5 cards to start. Where's my Legolas? We get our big character cards. Get our deck, discard pile. Let's fill the path. Here we go. So our first card, Urkai. And ambushes do not happen on setup. So I'm the first player. They don't hit me. I ignore them on this first opening turn. Samwise, +2 power. Destroy a corruption in your hand or discard pile. 3 cost ally. We have Haldir. These aren't going to work on the green screen very well. Haldir, ally, +2 power. Urukai Grunt, +2 power, attack. Each other player reveals the top card of his deck. If it's cost 1 or greater, he discards it. Ambush, choose and discard a card. Ambush we ignore. And it's still shop. Okay. Maneuver, draw a card. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. All right.
You're first.
Here we go. 4 power and a despair. And this is one of those games where order does not matter. It's like super basic. It doesn't matter usually when you play cards. And at the end of your turn, all the stuff, even that you save in your hand, which is totally fine to save stuff in hand, you would just discard everything anyway, so you can't hold stuff turn to turn.
Wait, same characters can be allies and played. How did they explain that? Split personalities? That is right. Yeah, we don't ask those kind of questions.
Don't ask these kind of questions. Like I said, I've said it 18 times already. I don't know if the theme, these game mechanics and the theme were meant to be put together. I feel like it was just kind of a quick cash grab kind of idea. Doesn't mean the game's not fun, but just, yeah, you have to do a bit of stretching, which is why I don't think this is still in print and one of the greatest Lord of the Rings games of all time or anything.
Can we just check? Edward thought the path cards were 6, but it's been a while
maybe
since
it is,
played.
maybe it is, maybe it is.
I don't remember.
No, just 5. Just 5. Yeah, I don't know if you can find the rules online or anything. Yeah, I would say just look it up. But yeah, I don't know.
It's all good. We check. We're good. We're good.
Again, we're not here to teach you some game or make sure we're 100% rules correct. Today is all about having fun on New Year's Day, okay? It's a holiday. We're just having a chill. Just binging a silly kind of game, I feel, but still fun. All right. So 4. I have 4 buying power. So I could buy, and yes, in this game, when you buy something, it does not get replaced right away, only at the end of turn. Also, you're allowed to spend as much money as you want to buy as many cards in the market as you want, or not spend. It's totally up to you. But I feel like I want Haldir, because I think Haldir and Legolas, they'd go well together. Or do I just do Samwise? Because he does destroy corruptions, and that could be helpful later. And yeah, because I can't buy 2 cards anyway. I only have 4, so this guy's 2, but there's no other 2s. And I don't think there's 1s in this game, I feel.
I don't think so.
Maybe there are later. I'm not sure, but anyway, so all of that gets gained in my discard pile, and then the rest of the cards that I played or even holding in hand, they all go to my discard, and then I literally draw a hand of 5 new cards. Then at the end of turn, if I defeated the arch enemy, we replace it, and we fill the market, and it goes to the next player's turn. And we found Hobbiton. When you play this card, leave it in front of you ongoing. Pay 1 less to buy artifacts and maneuvers from the path. Damn, I wish that card was there for my 4 money before.
I don't even know how much money I have.
Please tell me you don't have 4.
1, 2, 3. Oh, sugar, I only have 3.
Yes. Yes.
I think for 3, I will take this enemy right here.
Is he have an attack on him?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I didn't even notice. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My captain, my king. +1 power. Choose another player. You and that player may each destroy a card in your hand or discard pile.
Oh.
So this is what I don't get with this game. So I love cards like this when Mel and I play this game normally because it's a cooperative card. But we're playing a competitive game, so I don't get it. 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 But anyways, like, why is that in there if I want to beat you? I don't know. Or is it like trying to promote teaming in like a 5-player game where it's like, haha, let's both of us work together and then I'll backstab you later to have the most points, haha, and screw that other player at the table, haha. Matthew, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Did I say Happy New Year? I think I did. Now it's annoying.
Thank you, Matthew.
This is awkward. Happy New Year, Matthew.
Thank you. Happy New Year, Matthew. Matthew says you're continuing the drinking. What are we drinking this afternoon, Matthew?
Yeah, I definitely need to get some drinks since I can. See, that's the other thing. When you're sick on New Year's Eve,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There was no drinks had.
I was literally lying on the couch all day just watching movies. It was sad and worried about if the food I'm eating or drinking is going to stay down or not. This is a very fun New Year's Eve for me, I tell you. So yeah, now I feel like today, even though I'm feeling like pretty much better, it's like, let's maybe later today we'll crack a drink. It's still, it is afternoon now.
It is afternoon, yeah, but it's just.
All right. Our break between the first game and the second might be a little longer, okay? All right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 power. If there's 10 or more cards in your discard pile, draw a card. Well, there's not because there's only 5. So I have 4. See, now because you took an attack, I want to take an attack. But then I love locations, but this is maybe not the best one I want to take.
Because I took an attack, you don't want to take an attack?
No, I do want to.
Oh, you do? Oh, I see.
Because you'll just start ripping my hand apart.
Oh, Matthew says I'm drinking tequila and Miller Lite. Nothing has changed in the new year. Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll take this Urkai. And then I throw all these in here. I go to draw. My deck is gone. So now I have to shuffle. And I have some new cards in my deck. So hopefully I see those not with all my junky cards at the same time. Rivendell. 5 cost location. For each ally you play, +1 power.
Okay.
You see how some of these can shape what you want to buy going forward if you build like a little engine?
All right. I have 2, 3, 4, 5. I may discard to pay 2 less, but he's an 8. So even if I discard, I don't have the 6 I would need. So that's good.
Damn.
We're not actually fighting anything, but I do have 5. I'm thinking, so like I could buy one of these 5 costers right out, or I could buy like 2 cards with my 5. But I think I would like this one to be able to draw. Card draw and destruction sounds good to me.
Is it draw?
Yeah, draw a card, and you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile.
You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Oh, draw a card. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's really good. That's the card I wanted, but I couldn't get the 5 to get it before Mel could. But if there's a second chance, there's a second chance. But then if Mel gets it again, then I'm in trouble. Still sharp. Okay, and unfortunately, I only have 3 power. After shuffling my deck, I definitely got a craptastic hand. That sucks. But I'll just grab this. It's the Seeing Stones. Or the Palantir, right? Draw 2 cards and put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Ooh. All right, what do you got?
All right, I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But again, if I discard, I don't have enough. So, but I do have enough to purchase some juicy cards, probably. This is good. I just don't have any allies yet. Choose another player. You and that player each destroy. To be honest, I'm really just tempted for this one. Paying 1 less for artifacts and maneuvers might be helpful. Then I can hopefully... Ooh, draw 2 cards. I don't want that one. Yeah, let's take this one. And I'm only going to buy 1. The 2 are just lost.
The Horn of Gondor. For each different non-starter card type among cards you play or have played this turn, +1 power. So that's about playing a rainbow on your turn. Okay. Non-starter cards, so no courages, no despairs. But I'm assuming, yeah, maneuvers and all that stuff are good. All right, so I have despair does nothing, courage 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack. Each other player chooses and discards a card unless you defend against it.
No, I'll just discard a despair.
No. +2 power, destroy a corruption in your hand or discard pile. Don't have it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, yeah, I think I want this still sharp. Got the chance. I grab it. Yep. Yeah, some good stuff. All right, throw those in there. 1, 2. I got to shuffle, but while I'm doing that,
oh, no ambush on that. Good. Okay.
Moria Orcs. If you play or have played 1 or more other Moria Orcs this turn, +4 power. So this is like a set collection little mini game. If you can build up a whole bunch of Moria Orcs, otherwise just give you 1 power. So there's a risk. The deck is huge. These might show up a lot soon. Sometimes a bunch show up together. Sometimes you see 1 or none. So it's kind of fun. I like when they do those little, they like a gamble.
Okay.
Oh wait, what?
I have.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. I guess I dropped a card.
Draw a card. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Well, let's just do from my discard pile. I'll just destroy this despair that's doing nothing. Then I have only 2 power. These do nothing. So I'm not doing anything with 2. Yep. That was just a way to get rid of a card. We got nothing out of that.
All right. I'll start by playing Still Sharp. I'll draw a card, and then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. I don't have a discard pile. I'll just destroy a despair. I'll keep those in a separate pile just for sorting after. Okay. Of course, I draw my bow late after I shuffle my pile, so it's just +2, 3, 4, 5, but it's an attack. Each other player chooses and discards a card.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just discard that one.
Okay. So I have 5 buying power.
Oh, man.
I think I go for Rivendell. I have a couple allies. I don't know. Maybe we see more. Maybe we don't. I don't know. That might be a dumb buy. That's what I'm going for. Huh, there's another ally. So now Mel has to hate draft me for the rest of the game and keep buying all the allies. No, I'm just joking. 2 cost, draw a card. I mean, not the worst, but it literally does nothing other than replace itself.
Yeah.
Unless you have cards that help you with for each ally you played or blah, 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 like the one we just saw.
Okay, this has an attack. Each other player reveals the top card of his deck. If it costs 1 or greater, he discards it. Oh, nope, nothing.
I would be okay discarding that, but I see what they're trying to do.
So this is 2, 4, 5, 6. And unfortunately, I would have had Gimli's Axe set up if you didn't make me discard this courage out of my hand. So we don't have enough to defeat this guy, unfortunately. But I do have 2, 4, 6. I don't want that card. If you ever, Yeah, I think we're going to buy the Moria Orcs for 3. If another one comes up, we get lucky, but if not, just 1 power for now. I could potentially destroy it later. And I don't want to buy that card because it's going to help you.
Do it. But it helps you too.
Non-starter.
But again, it might not help me as much if I don't have a card I want to destroy in my hand. So it's like, I don't know. It's a tough one.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I think it'll help you more often than it won't. So let's take this one and maybe we'll go for a variety of
But if you have
colors.
like cards that help with maneuvers, like, you know, there's cards that help you if you have more maneuvers played on a turn and stuff. I mean, I'd buy that in that case. Here we go.
I don't have that yet, but
like this, recover your strength. +1 power. If this is the first card you play this turn, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. So it's great to like kind of reset. It's a neat card. And I get ambushed. Urukai Scout, choosing to discard 2 cards. Ouch. Do I have a defense? I don't think I do. So I'll just be discarding 2 courages. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. So instead of having 6 power, I have 4. Let's just grab the Seeing Stones.
oh, I thought you were gonna go for Pippin.
I want to, but I don't know. I feel like I'll have another turn where I have even less money, and then if that's still there, I'll buy it. But yeah. Here you go.
Uh-oh, ambush.
Ambush on Mel. Don't same one. She doesn't discard 2 cards.
2 despairs. All right, draw a card. Okay, and I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile, so I'll just destroy that despair. And then that gives me 3. I will just take this for 2.
Oh, there's the more Moria Orcs. So it's like, do I get that one just because you need it to make your little engine go? Like, I hate draft you? I don't know, man.
I mean,
1,
I
2,
didn't hate
3,
draft Pippin.
4, 5. Yeah, but he's junk. This is a 4 power.
You got to get one yourself then.
If you've played or have played 1 or more Moria Orcs this turn, +4 power. So would that be 8 power between the 2 of them?
Yeah, they would combo off each other, I believe.
Yeah, that's kind of nutty, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you tricked me.
I have to. If that really works that way, then yes, I have to.
You need 3?
I don't think so.
I think you would need 2, right? They would come off each other.
If you play or have played 1 or more other Moria Orcs this turn, so play them before or after 1 or more other, +4 power.
So yeah, if you play 1 other, that would give you the 4 on this card, then vice versa.
Yeah, the way they say
on the other.
Played or have played, they both, like, it doesn't matter the order you play cards in this game, is the way the rulebook even says it. They'll just, like, you keep checking the card, I guess, and like this would get +4, and then the other one would get +4. If you've played 2 or 3 or 4, they all start getting the buff. Otherwise, it's just a +1 power card, I guess. That's kind of nutty, though. But again, it's a fun little game of like trying to grab them from other people. I don't know.
So now when the next one comes up,
if another one comes
we're
up,
both going to be fighting for it.
Lothlorien. At the end of each of your turns, draw an extra card. Woo, 7 cost location. And the Light of Arendelle. Name a non-starter card type, then reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a name type, +4 power. Otherwise, +1 power.
Oh,
so if you've really been focused and buying specific card type, that could be helpful. But there are other cards in this. Like I drew one that's like draw 2 and then pick a card, put back on top of your deck.
Yeah.
You could definitely like manipulate it. There's a lot of put cards on top of your deck that can help with those kind of effects. So it's not completely random always.
All right, I got my location, so I'm going to put that out. So now I have an ongoing effect. I pay 1 less to buy artifacts and maneuvers from the path. And it says Valor cards are not part of the path, so not for these cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we have, oh, my Moria arcs. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Paths and maneuvers cost 1 less.
Artifacts and maneuvers?
Artifacts.
So this is like a 1 cost, 2, 1, and that's only, and this one doesn't count.
Alrighty, so let's do, this is fun.
It only costs you 1, right? It's every one you buy? Yeah. Not like the first one.
2, 3. Could buy this for 1, which could help if I have a yuck hand. Also good if you get ambushed and you have to discard a whole bunch of your cards. You could then play that first and draw full back up.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how many are left.
Yeah.
So what Mel's done here is scared me a little bit because I could draw a whole bunch of ambushes here and wreck my next turn. So we got the Even Star Pendant. Name a non-starter card type, then reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a name type +8 power, this costs 6 to buy, though.
Better.
6 to buy that,
man,
though.
I bought the wrong one.
And it could do nothing but 1 power. Frodo Baggins, the Ring Bearer, +2 power. If you have played or play another ally this turn, you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. So more ally synergy.
Oh, no.
A fortune. I found the ring, everybody.
No.
When you buy or gain this card, play it immediately, then destroy it. It just lets me draw 2 cards.
Oh.
Well, interesting.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So yeah, you tried to leave it all so I get a bunch of enemies, and I just, if you want 1 last card, this would have came out on your turn probably, right?
Oh, I almost didn't buy that last card too.
Okay, so I'm gonna just buy this right now. It gets destroyed out of the game. I draw 2 cards. So I just got some fortune. Okay, I'm gonna play my Rivendell location. For each ally you play, +1 power. It's ongoing. So it's some ally synergy. I will draw a card, and then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. I'll just destroy another Despair from my hand, because I hopefully have enough cards in my discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't have 10. Damn it. Okay. I will Seeing Stones, draw 2 cards, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I have the extra from the ally. Yeah, I'll just put a Courage on top, I guess. I don't know. I'm worried about this turn, not so much the next, I guess. Okay. I'll play this, +2 power. Each other player chooses and discards a card, unless you can defend against it.
Courage.
Okay, so power-wise, I don't have 10 or more cards in my discard pile to draw a card from this effect, but so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because the bonus from the ally. So now here's the dilemma. It gets me this guy off here, but there's like this juicy card, this card that works with my synergy. Oh my god. It's like, do I go with the enemy or do I just start going here? I don't know. Damn. And it's like, I like to think long term, but I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, this is rough. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with this location. At the end of each of your turns, draw an extra card. Could that be better for later enemies rather than just going for this enemy to try to get a +2 power, but it's 4 victory points. And I may gain a card within the path costs 5 or less. That's still great. Could be better than drawing just an extra courage or something with this card. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 2 left, but there ain't anything there to buy. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right play, but that's what I'm going with.
Okay, I need no ambushes here. I got something decent. Okay.
That was close. Maneuver +1 power. Oh, here's a defense. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. Choose another player. That foe may also avoid the attack or ambush. Draw a card for each player who avoided the attack or ambush this way. So if you just want extra cards, I mean, could work out. I like the choice there. Put it out, you fools! Destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Defense, you may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Ooh, wow. That could be fun if you still have junk in your deck. Go ahead, no ambushes for you.
Okay.
Also no fortunes.
Attack. Each other player reveals the top card of his deck. If it costs 1 or greater, he discards it.
What's right?
Reveal top card of your deck. If it costs 1 or more, discard it.
Nope.
Again.
But I wouldn't mind that discarded, but again, like, yeah, I guess I see why they do that.
So that's 2 power, +2 power, +2 power. I may discard a card. If you do, pay 2 less to defeat an arch enemy this turn. So I'll discard a card. So I have 2, 4, 6.
I missed it. I should have just done
I'll
it.
just...
And if I find out the next one's a 9 cost that you wouldn't have been able to do that with, that sucks.
But however, I am very interested. Like, those are decent cards to have,
know.
Especially before we're going to get group ambush.
Yeah,
but
that's true. Oh, damn.
I just had to take advantage of that before.
Yeah, that makes
1,
sense.
2, 3, 4, before it went away.
All right, so start of my turn, we're gonna, or end of Mel's turn, I guess, we'll reveal this. And it's our first group ambush. It's a troop of Urukai, which is 9. So if I would have left that, you wouldn't have been able to defeat this enemy on your turn.
No.
So it's a +3 power you get off it, but all of the black text doesn't matter right now. Really, it says that when this arch enemy is revealed, destroy all cards in the path and replace them. All ambush effects flip this way count as group ambush instead.
Whoa.
So it could be a big whiff. So it's a kind of a cool first card.
And I wanted
all of these.
Cards.
I wanted a whole bunch of them, but
alrighty.
all destroyed. All destroyed. It just got rid of all our defense.
Oh, another fortune for you.
Oh, very nice. No ambush so far.
Oh, we are very lucky.
No ambush. So now our new cards are, it comes in pints. +2 power. Choose a player. Each player other than the chosen one draws a card. I choose me. Eagle's Escape. So this one gets destroyed right away. It's free. Put a card from your discard pile in your hand. I don't have a discard pile right now.
Oh, save it.
But
I don't either, actually.
Oh, yeah, true. So I probably just leave that there and hope it works out for me. Legolas Greenleaf. For this and each other ally you play or have played this turn, +2 power. So he gives 2 power by default, and then for all the other allies. Mirror of Gladriel. Look at the top card of your deck. You may destroy it. So this is a way to kind of like check what's on your deck first before you play another artifact that lets you see the top of your deck, whatever. And the Prancing Pony. Ongoing defense. You may put this card from play into your discard pile to avoid attack and ambush. If you do, draw a card. So it like sits there until you need it, then it goes away, then hopefully you get it back eventually. And it's kind of a neat one. Kind of a neat one. All right. So let's see. Each other player chooses and discards a card. Unless you defend.
Nope, I'll just discard a despair.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
Oh, you would have had enough for that card that was there, I think.
Yep. I should have just did another. No, but it would have.
It would have got wiped.
Yeah, it would have got wiped. Yeah, yeah. So, I don't know. think I take Legolas. Oh, sorry. I had an ally. It's extra power, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, so you still have 3.
I have 8. So, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I do. Okay. It comes in pints, so another one of those. And recover your strength, the one that lets you discard the rest of your cards and draw new ones if you don't like what you got. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to draw a card. And then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. We'll just choose my discard pile, my despair. Doesn't do anything. For each different non-starter card type among the cards you play, this gains +1 power. So that's 1. These are starters. So this is +2 power. 2, 4, 5, 6. I think I will.
Oh, yes.
He didn't see that combo and I was surprised. I'm going to blame it on the sickness.
I forgot. I would have had cards in my discard. I'm a dummy.
And I'm like watching, like, is he going to realize that?
Yes. I forgot. I'm an idiot. Yeah, because I would make a discard pile by buying stuff. Of course, I would use this and not leave it for you. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna do it, but I'm like, I'm gonna blame it on that he's still a little bit sick that he didn't see that. But once you put that first one in, you put the ally in. I was like,
so
I don't
right
know why
away
he's not gonna pull that out.
Right away, I could grab this. Yeah, duh. Into my hand.
Yeah.
So hold on.
You just wouldn't have had this. You wouldn't have had this one.
Yeah, because
I think it was like these two or 2 came out.
Because then this actually, this is kind of be nutty actually. So here, we can rewind easy. This one, and this would be there. This was there. Another comes in pints, right? So these are like on the deck somehow. I'll just shuffle these in like the top few or whatever. So we don't know what's next, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that could change what happens. I don't know. Or I could just put them back out if I buy 2 anyway. Yeah, it would make sense.
It's fine. It's fine.
What?
It's random. Just leave it as is.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because this would have added, so I had
you had 3 after you
8
bought
power
that one.
total, right?
Yeah.
So I buy this, and then it's like, I play this also, which would add this, and each other ally you play this turn has +2 power. So this would add 2, would add 2 to my other allies. So that's 4 more power I had onto 8. So that's 12. Plus it's an ally getting a bonus off Rivendell. So I actually had 13 power on that turn if I was not an idiot. This would be destroyed. I already spent 5 of it though. So there's no way I could get around that. I'd have 8. Still not enough for this guy. But then 8 left. Yeah, I would just, let's say buy, I'd probably just still buy this.
Mark, it's totally fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Mel says okay, so.
Yeah, it's no, he was saying like he stole my play. I saw it. Once he put that ally into his discard pile, I'm like, oh my God, he's going to see that he can pull it back.
The true reason, I cannot blame it on sickness, it's the focus on explaining everything going on and teaching what's happening and make sure that the chat can follow along. Is I just get worried about like reading cards and stuff, and I know that's why I missed it, because I was just explaining what's there, and I'm trying to do everything like a perfect order to present the game, but like I'm not fully focused, I'll be honest. It always happens. Yeah.
But then as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh.
But I feel dumb because normally if we were playing off stream, I would be like, as soon as I saw that card, I'm like, you're done. I got you. Like, yeah, get it. Like it's competitive, man.
Yep.
Yeah. So then, that's all the stuff that's there. That's all discarded. I still have my new hand, which didn't change.
No.
And then look, we refill with a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, so unless I have nothing will change unless there's an ambush. But we'll see.
Oh, there's a fortune
look
for
at those
you.
Fortunes.
Destroy up to 2 cards in your hand and or discard pile.
Okay.
So that could be good.
Could be good.
Bilbo Baggins, +1 power. You may discard a cost of 0 if you do draw a card. But yeah. Yeah, I did add one for the location. I did.
Oh, another one of these, which is not bad.
Sorry. Again, reading cards, I mean, but like reading cards, and I'm not listening to myself what I'm actually reading. Like, I don't comprehend everything I read to you guys, just so you understand. It's very weird. I've explained it before on stream. Yeah, draw 2 cards and put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Like, Mel's at an advantage. She doesn't have to worry about reading or presenting. She can just absorb everything. But I'm like talking all the time. So like absorbing everything I'm saying, it's my brain doesn't work that way. I don't know if that's like a normal thing or not. But yeah, I just don't when I read out loud. You may gain a card from the path with exactly cost 5 and put it on top of your deck.
Huh.
Not trying to make excuses. I'm just like being honest. Like, that's really what's going on.
You know what's really funny? So I don't really understand that because I just kind of sit here. I read most of the chat that comes through. We don't say everything that comes through, but I read
chat's
most of it.
a whole other problem.
But when we played on Christmas and I played Final Girl,
yeah,
even though you were here, I don't think I read a single chat the whole time because I was like head down. I was playing, so like I fully
you're so focused.
understood what he means when he like misses things. Because sometimes after the chat, I'll be like, "Oh, you missed this" or something.
Oh, but chat's awesome usually because I'm playing solo. I will miss things. I'm always like reading chat, getting inside discussions, squirrel, and then I like chat. Where was I? What was I even doing? What was I trying to do? What did I talk about? I need to buy, like, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then someone in chat will always get my back, which is super helpful.
Yeah, it's funny.
99 problems in the chat ain't one. There's a whole different can of worms.
But I definitely understood what he meant because when I was playing that, even though he was here, but I was like playing it by myself and like trying to make decisions and think turns ahead. It's definitely a different beast.
Yeah.
Than just kind of sitting here reading through the chat and like commenting on. That's why sometimes I don't hear what, and I'll say the same thing he just said because I'm reading and not listening.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's funny. It's funny. Matthew, 23 months. Thank you, Matthew. Almost 2 years.
Don't worry, Mel has earned a take back too. So if something we miss from Mel, she gets to take back also.
Thank you. I think it's fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah. But Mel is okay with it. If Mel said no, I would take it and not even be mad.
No.
If Mel's like, no, you missed it, too bad for you, then it's all good.
Fine.
But she's thinking because
I
I'm sick.
I might have said if
I wasn't sick, she'd probably have been like, screw you. But yeah, we'll see.
No, we'll see. If I lose, then we'll put a big asterisk on it.
It's just the warm-up game. This is the warm-up game. There's no money on the line yet.
Okay, so we did all of that. These are the cards I have. I had 2. What was this one? This one was 2, so 4, 5, 6. I have 6 to buy things. What is this? Destroy 2 cards in my hand or discard pile. That sounds interesting to just maybe get rid of these 2. Like, and just get rid of all the starter cards from my deck. But if I do that, then I'm not really buying anything. Oh, I do have 4.
Yeah, but think about the long term.
I know. That's what I'm trying to think of here.
Like, we're still only on the second enemy, right? So it's like, it's going to have many, many turns to go. So that's the way I like to think.
So maybe I do this here. So destroy up to 2 cards in your hand and or discard pile. I don't have a discard pile, but I will just destroy these 2 courages. I think that will be helpful. That's going to get discarded. So I have 4 buying power still. Choose a player.
There's a lot of fortunes showing up already.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool to see that because like we play games when we never see even one, or on setup we see like 2 and I have to put them on the bottom of the deck, and then like you're not really seeing any. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take this one because this one still gives me power unless we draw a card. Like, thank you. That sounds good.
I'm trying to ignore Jacko, but for some reason I can't. Chat often screams, "Notice me," with no regard for outcome. Clapping emojis. Yeah.
Yeah, Bob, you can bet on me to win. That's for sure.
Seems like a sure bet. Damn you, Bob. Damn you.
I mean, I'll do my best for you.
All right. Oh, we have found Lord Elrond. 7 cost. +2 power. Reveal the top 4 cards in the main deck. Gain all revealed allies and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of the main deck.
Wow.
Yeah. Luck. Cost 7. At least he gives 2 power, but for 7, he should be like a 3 power.
2 victory points too,
if he came out early, but again, trying to get him for 7 takes a while. So, but we're still kind of early.
Oh.
Urukai Scout. Ambush. Oh, choosing to discard 2 cards is me?
Yeah.
Damn you. Well, despair is one of them.
You made me buy that fortune. No, I'm just kidding.
Courage. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think. Oh, that might have helped actually. 1,
Oh,
2,
no.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No way.
It got me to the 10
No way.
to actually draw an extra
This game is
card.
trolling. It's trolling
Thanks,
me.
Urukai Scout. Unless I draw a Despair, then it didn't help at all. It actually still hurt. So yeah, let's try that. +2 power. If there are 10 or more cards in your discard pile, draw a card.
Oh, no.
I got Lothlorians,
good.
so the end of my turns going forward, I will get to draw an extra card at the end of every turn. Hopefully I remember that every turn, though. I'll draw a card with Pippin. Courage it was. And then this is just 1 power for the Moria Orcs because I don't have another Moria Orcs. So 1, 2. Ally, so it's actually 3. Oh, I didn't even think of that. 3, 4, 5. Only 5. Hmm. I don't know how many 0-cost cards I'm going to still have to buy Bilbo. Yep, I'll just spend 2. Is fine. Oh, I draw an extra card. Gotta remember that. Extra card, extra card, extra card, extra card. That's a thing. Gaming says the extended version of Lord of the Rings trilogy is playing in theaters for the next 3 nights.
Oh.
Like what theaters?
Like
I know
in the US,
theaters
or?
are regional. Yeah. That might be a thing. I've seen that happen before in Canada for sure, but I don't really go to the movies anymore since since the before times ended.
I don't think I've been at all since the before times.
Yeah, I think I've been like once because my daughter forced me. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah,
I don't even
she
remember.
Still goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Not me.
But that would be cool. But I don't know about sitting in a theater. It depends on the seats and that kind of thing.
Yeah, you need like the recliny ones.
Yeah, for like what is that? Like 14 hours or something?
2 towers in Orchestra in Toronto.
Oh wow.
3 hours 48 minutes each night. Oh.
Oh, it's over 3 nights. I thought
Oh yeah, so I guess.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's not as
neat.
bad actually.
That's neat.
So 4 hours a night. That's not bad. I like that. That's doable.
But I think I'd rather watch them on my couch.
I don't know, man. In the theaters, like I watched the 2 of them in theaters when they first came out. I didn't see the first one in theaters because I didn't watch the first one till it was on DVD or whatever. Mm-hmm. But once I watched that first one, I went every holidays to watch it, like at Christmas time in the theaters. That's why I think there was tied to me as a holiday time thing, actually.
Oh.
And I was getting nostalgic for them around this time of year. But yeah. All right.
6 cards you got?
Yep. Drums in the Deep. Play a card from the path as though it were in your hand. At the end of your turn, destroy that card.
Oh, interesting.
That's super neat.
That's interesting.
That's a neat card.
Okay.
That's a neat card. Could be crap, could be awesome. I like that, actually. Get to play cards that you maybe don't want in your deck that don't combo with what you're trying to build.
Yeah.
How come we don't see more of that in deck building, I feel? That is a cool little mechanic. Or a cool little play ability there.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Or maybe I do see that and I just don't notice it. I don't know. That's a neat one.
Okay, each other player reveals the top card of their deck. If it costs 1 or greater, it gets discarded.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Samwise Gamgee, no!
Okay, so that is 2 power. This is just 1. I don't have any other Moria Orcs. This is 2, so that's 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 you say. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Real top 4 cards, and I don't really have an ally strategy, but I don't think I want Rob to have that one.
You could make an allergist strategy with that guy.
You could.
If you find them. If you find them, yeah.
I could also. I have 7. I could buy this one.
But I still haven't even beat
5.
one of these guys, so I don't know if that my strategy's been working.
That's interesting. Because this could just give me power, even just from the thing here. 5, and then I could buy something else because it's a maneuver, so it would only cost me 5. I could buy like these 2 cards, for example. Yeah, let's buy this one. It's 1 less, so 5 and 2 for 7.
It comes in pints again.
I already have one of those.
And put it out, you fools. Which is a defense card. Hopefully it won't disappear. I feel like not having defense is kind of a little scary, but 1 out of a whole bunch of cards, maybe not smart. Okay. All right, let's start by each other player chooses and discards a card.
Just a courage.
I'm going to draw 2 cards. Then put a card from your hand on top of your discard, on top of your deck, I don't know. Whatever, this one. And then draw a card. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. I'll just destroy a courage. And then, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, or
now the dilemma again. You're in that same dilemma.
A 7-cost card and an enemy.
I love this.
No, let's just start by getting enemies in our deck. It's 5 points. I can't not. I'll fall way behind. I don't know. It's 3 power. It's not the worst, I guess. 4, 5, 6. Boom. All right. So nothing new in the path, but Moria Swarm. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand, so only I do because Mel's a her, and discards all revealed artifacts. No,
I think this is bad for me, actually.
No, I have none.
Yeah, this is bad.
I think I only bought like 1 or 2.
That's 2. I got like nothing here.
You weren't ready for running in the mines of Moria.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay.
So I think I made the right choice of defeating that enemy.
Oh, this card actually, you may gain a card from the path that costs 5 or less. Okay, so that's 2 power. This is 1. So I have 3, but mind you, I do get a discount on artifacts and maneuvers. So I think I want this one here, which I can get for 3, because I have 1 discount. So that's 3. And then I can gain a card that costs 5 or less from the market here. Destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. I think I just take this one for some defense, hopefully, on these attacks.
Moria Orcs.
Oh my god, why?
Recover your strength. Another one.
Why is this game trolling me?
Okay. All right, so put out another location as an ongoing. You may. Oh, it's the ongoing defensive one. I forgot I bought this. Totally forgot I bought that. Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so for this and each other ally you've played, this guy's 2 power plus 1 is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Oh, this is rough. I want this just to not let you have it. But then will that ever come together in my deck? Probably not. But then this I finally have money again for. It would make my whole deck better. But yeah, I just don't want you to have this.
Oh, the hate draft is real.
Yeah, the competitive in me. Yeah, I mean, it may never line up, but I don't want it to possibly line up for you at all. So 7, that's only 3. Yeah, I think that's it. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just draw the card for you.
Oh,
Mordecai, ambush. You gain a corruption.
I don't think I have.
So that goes to your discard pile.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So what do I got here? I don't want that to be the first. Let's do this first. Draw a card. Okay. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Destroy that corruption. let's choose this one next. Name a non-starter card and reveal the top card of your deck. If it's name type, you gain +4 power. Otherwise, it's a 1. I'm going to say this is a maneuver. Oh, it's an enemy. Now I know it's an enemy, though.
So we're deciding. Gaming says, I have the core set. Should I buy expansion Fellowship of the Ring first? I'm not sure, Gaming, if you're talking about Lord of the Rings, the living card game, or the card game. This is Lord of the Rings, the deck building game, which is completely different. And they do not have art. In that game, it's based on the books, so it's only artists coming up with the art. This game is based specifically on the New Line Cinema movies, specifically, not the books. So those are two different games. And you can find those just by checking out BoardGameGeek.com. You can read about both games, how they're different and whatever. Lord of the Rings, the card game. There's Lord of the Rings, the card game, or the adventure card game, which is the digital version of Lord of the Rings, the living card game, which is also called Lord of the Rings, the card game, which I can see the confusion there. But this is the deck building game, which is completely different publisher, different source material. Yeah. So I'm assuming there's some confusion there, but hopefully that helps you out. One's published by Cryptozoic, the other ones are published by Fantasy Flight Games. Two different companies. Yeah.
All right, this is only one because I didn't get the +4. So this is 1, 2. This one is +1 for each different non-starter type. So it's 1, 2, 3. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I could discard this one to defeat this guy for 2 less. So this would be 7 if I discard this, which I think I will do to defeat this enemy here.
Nice. Uh-oh. Group ambush time, but I got a defense here. I gotta remember, I'm at the Prance and Pony.
Did I get mine?
New Year's Day at the Prance and Pony. Good times all around. Oh no. They have a cave troll. Level 2 archenemy, group ambush. Each player reveals a random card from his or her hand. Destroy each revealed card that shares a cost with another revealed card. So again, playing 5-player, this might be more interesting. So again, the game not scaling very well is showing itself, but I think this game would be hilarious at 5-player. It just might be a lot of downtime and whatever, but.
You gonna cancel it?
So if I cancel this, I don't reveal, then you don't reveal, then nothing gets destroyed. But I could be wanting chaos to happen, and they might not even match. Yeah. Each player reveals a random card from his or her hand. Destroy each revealed card that shares a cost with another revealed card. Yeah, it kind of breaks it in 2-player, right? If I just defend, then you just show a card and nothing happens.
Right.
Sure, I'll just defend.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm asking you first because
Yeah. Well, whatever. Well, I guess I could let you waste the defense because then that still prevents it, and you're probably holding one. But this one, I'll just eat on the chin.
Okay.
I know, chaos is more funny. Hold on, let me look at my hand first, actually. Wait, what
is it? Choose a cost?
No.
Or
You reveal a random card.
Yeah.
If the cost in the bottom matches. So I look at my hand and I go, okay, do I care if that one gets revealed? If I do, you probably don't have a cost that matches. If I do, maybe I get to destroy like a 0-cost card, but then so do you. No, I don't care.
And then does it benefit?
Actually, no, I do care. It's more funny on stream to let it happen.
Okay.
Unless you want to defend, but I don't. I don't want to waste this card to have it all the way come around back. I just went through my discard pile. No.
So we both reveal and...
Pony draws a card on defense too.
Oh, but you didn't use it. Oh.
No, I'm not going to use it. That's not even... No. I want to keep it out here for one that is really affecting me, which this could burn me, but I look at my hand. I'm okay with losing stuff, I think. You reveal one for me, and I reveal one from you.
Okay.
They don't match. They go back in hand.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
When you revealed the 2, I was nervous.
Yeah. But imagine 5-player, like everyone revealing a card, and then like 2 people just get their cards nicked, or you get your card nicked, and you choose not to defend. Like it's just funny. I love that kind of stuff. But in 2-player, it's like the odds of it lining up is probably not great, and probably odds of lining up on a 0 or better. And then I'm helping you, you're helping me. It kind of just, it's not really the worst thing in the world, right?
Right.
But that's fun. It's fun. It's all fun stuff. I like this. Just silly fun. All right. It's my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will draw a card with Pippin. He gives me 1 power. Okay, it's a courage. Let's Let's draw a card with still sharp, and then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. Sure, I'll just destroy a courage. I maybe shouldn't just do that willy-nilly, but without counting my power first, but hey. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. You may discard a card with 0 cost. If you do... Oh, I should have done it that way, actually. Yeah. Let me pretend I did it in this order. Because then I could discard this and destroy this, so I'd still have this one in hand. I destroyed this. You may discard a card with cost 0. If you do, draw a card.
Oh yeah, because then you can destroy the one for your discard pile, right?
Yeah. I didn't realize I had that card. Then I may draw a card, which I already did, which was a courage, and then I would destroy a card in my discard pile instead, so that I have one more power in hand. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Order does matter, actually.
I think it does. It just doesn't matter in the beginning.
Yeah. The rule book's like, it doesn't usually matter when you play. Oh yeah, then I got this. Look at the top card of your deck, which now I wish I did first, but I didn't know what it would be anyway. And I may destroy it. No, I'm good. But some of those that one where I have it put it back on the top, like this card, I should probably take that card because putting on the top works really good with this. But then like, having them line up, who knows, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, like I could go for these two and that like is great, but it's like yeah, let's get greedy. 7. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope remains. +2 power defense. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may put up to 3 courage cards from your discard pile into your hand.
Oh, I think
so if you haven't been, if you haven't been destroying, then that's kind of cool. That's a cool early game card, I would assume. You shall not pass. Draw a card. Defense. Basically block something. If you do, draw a card.
Okie dokie. Let's start with... Let's start with this one. Each other player reveals top card of their deck. If it costs 1 or greater, you discard it. Top card of your deck. 1 or greater, discard it. Oh, yes.
Just got rid of one of my arch enemies. Could give me 3 power.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Oh.
Then these are 4, so it's 2, 4, 6.
I could have defended against that, but I won't because I already saw it. It's fine. But
sorry.
Yeah, I gotta remember I could use that against you too when you attack me.
Yep.
But I wouldn't do that because it could just be a junk card. I'm okay gambling, I think, there.
All right, this one can let me destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. It's not going to be that one. Do I have something in here I want to destroy?
Son of a...
Not yet. Those are still good, I think. I think I should start getting rid of some of these 1-costers, though, and getting bigger cards, maybe. Okay, so this is 2, 4, 6. That does nothing. And then this lets me play a card from the path as though it was in your hand. At the end of the turn, destroy that card. So... that one could let me draw a card right now.
That could let you draw two, but then you put one back on the top. So it's like drawing 1 card, but then you can like kind of set up your next turn maybe.
Yeah.
But it would only be out of those 2 you drew because you already played all these.
Well, I guess technically I haven't done anything with this one.
Sure.
So it could be
yeah. If you care.
If I care. But that's not any more power. This is 6 power. 6, 2...
Oh, but this could give you 1 power, but then you may gain a card from the path that exactly costs 5, put on top of your deck.
I know.
And then you, I guess that, yeah. Spencer, Happy New Year, says, here's to a full 2024 filled with new games and lots of joy.
Yes.
Or maybe really old games that you haven't played on stream before? Maybe? Doesn't always have to be new games. Could be new to stream or new to me.
Okay,
But I know what you mean.
for this card, we'll just do it like this so that I know this card is being played from here. So that'll give me, so I have 7 power.
Yeah.
And then I may gain 1 from the path.
Put it
that
on
costs
top of your
exactly
deck.
5. Okay. And then I haven't spent any of my 7. I still have this, but that's fine.
Did you destroy a card in your hand or discard pile?
There's none that I want to destroy.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, that happens.
I know,
You've,
not
you've
yet.
been destroying a lot, so.
yeah. Draw a card.
This will be destroyed.
That'll be destroyed, yeah. And then I don't really know, actually.
7.
7.
You have these 2 if you care, but I mean, like, I don't know at this point.
Maybe I'll just take.
You don't have to buy anything.
I know.
If you're building an engine of any card type, or maybe you think you're getting there, then do it. But I don't know. Don't feel like you have to buy,
just
right?
buy this one for 2 because that maybe the card draw, and then it's maybe a card I'll destroy. I don't know.
You shall not pass. Pipeweed.
Just 1 point, I guess.
+1 power and draw a card. Pass this card to the discard pile of the player on your left. What the?
Some of these we have never seen, so it's funny.
Puff puff pass. What's happening here? Gandalf the Grey. +3 power and draw a card. Simple.
Oh, why weren't some of these cards
Simple.
in there?
7 cost though. 7 cost though. All right. Draw 2 cards. Okay, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Do I have any draw or cheesy stuff that could help? No, I'll just throw this courage on top. Okay, so I really didn't do anything. Okay, let's start by attacking you. And you can defend if you want. Each other player chooses and discards a card.
Nope. We'll just discard a card.
Okay. I got +3 power technically from Samwise because of my location. Legolas, who says +2 power for this guy and each other ally you've played, and he gets a bonus, so he's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus. I got the 2 Moria orcs together, so that's another 8. That's 19, right?
Yep.
9, 7, 3 left. Do I care? No, I don't. Whew. Okay, I feel like I should be able to get 10 in my discard pile more often now, but. Okay, so there is an order of operations here that we do fill the path first, but if there's ambush in the path, it doesn't actually hit us first. We still do the group ambush, even though that's really revealed after. And they do recommend the rules to like leave them sideways or tilt them or something, so you know that you do it later. 6. Okay, so this, like, for example here, Uruk-hai, so they would gain a corruption to Mel, but we don't do it yet, but we have to do it after, so maybe I'll just do it like that. And then the group ambush, oh, he's pissed. It's Saruman! Group ambush.
Avoided.
This ambush can't be avoided. Oh, damn. Each player simultaneously chooses and reveals a card from his hand. So it's not random. Each player who revealed the lowest cost card gains 3 corruption. Each player revealed the highest cost card destroys it. That's freaking awesome. Oh, this is fun. Playing competitive is interesting.
He's 12.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, I put a 2. So I gained 3 of these.
That's funny. That's the other one I was choosing. Oh no, that is the guy. I did just a higher cost version. So I destroy the Uruk-hai.
Oh, wait. I just reveal it, right? It doesn't get destroyed. It goes in my hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And then you get hit by Gain of Corruption. Unless you want to defend it. Which could have changed what happened there, maybe.
No. I think I can...
Fill that discard pile with juicy, juicy corruptions.
I only have one that I can put back, so it's like a net of one.
And that has
Loss
its
of
moments.
one. Loss of one. No.
Lots of joy. Not all the joy. This channel needs its rants. Yeah. Joy is great, but what would this channel be without a smidge of rage?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. It's not all positivity here. That gets boring.
2, 4, 5. Actually, no, let's keep that in my hand for a minute. Choose a player. Each player other than the chosen player draws a card. So I'll choose you.
Damn it!
So I'll draw a card. Oh, and I'll do it again. I'll choose you again.
Thanks for choosing me, Mel. I appreciate
Okay,
it.
so now we have 2, 4, 6,
I feel special.
8, 10, 11. And I can gain a card from the path with a cost of 5 or less. I have 11. I'm one shy from Sauron.
Fighting Sauron! Yeah!
Okay, I can gain a card that costs 5 or less. So I'll gain this one with that card.
And you can
And
spend
now I
if
can
you
spend
want.
11.
Lots of cheap cards now, late in the game.
I know, I wanted that 7 coster you
Oh, that's too bad. Too bad my Moria Orcs are comboing just so well. I'm so glad I hate drafted you early.
I know.
Otherwise, this game, I'm sure a couple times you would have maybe seen it line up, and I'd have been like, 8, what?
Sucks though, because I'm not sure if I should just be buying some points just to have points.
It is competitive. Doesn't matter if we defeat the darkness. It's who gets the trophy back in
Like I can buy
back in the
everything.
Shire after whatever.
Buy everything.
And the great part is we're playing 3 games today, so if we play them all competitive like that, we'll have a winner each one, and then it's the best of like there's no way we're tied at the end if we treat them all competitive, which is kind of fun actually. I don't mind playing competitive. I'm sure later tonight when I'm sleeping on that uncomfortable couch.
I'm assuming that this
I
is
might
to a
not-
minimum of 1, right? Like this doesn't cost me 0, does it? Because it says pay 1 less. Like, is it to a minum of 1, or should I assume?
I
Don't worry about
think
it.
you could.
I'm not spending all my money anyway, so it's fine.
There might be an FAQ. There are little FAQ entries.
I just wasn't sure if you knew off the top of your head. So this is 3. Even if I said that was 1, that's only
But
4 of my
I'll say you
11.
do whatever.
If this is the first card you play.
Because there are such thing as 0 cost cards.
Okay, so 3, 4. I've spent 4 of my 11. I can't believe I was 1 shy of that.
What's the card name? Did it? Oh, it's
it's this
Hobbiton.
one. Yeah.
There's no card for no specific card clarifications for Hobbiton.
That's fine.
So whatever.
I only spent 4 of my 11. So
Yeah, I don't care.
But I was just
You can do
curious
whatever
if-
you want.
Okay.
Discount's a discount. I know most games don't let you get it for free, but
It doesn't say.
I
So
think if it doesn't
assume.
say, go nuts.
Yeah.
I say, who cares? Play it. Oh,
Oh, Serenity Now.
Moria Orcs.
Serenity Now.
Twilight
Oh.
Ring Wraith.
Ambush.
Oh, I'm getting ambushed here. Uh-oh. Reveal your hand, discard each revealed card with exactly 3 cost. We'll see in a minute. Pippin. There's duplicates of Pippin. So if I'm playing as Pippin and I have Pippin and I have another Pippin and they all come out on the same turn, what happens? It's like the Three Stooges?
Pippin
Or like that Spider-Man meme where they're like pointing at each other? Draw 2 cards, choose another player, he draws a card.
Oh,
Well, that's not
that's
fun.
juicy.
These are for you. Okay, so reveal my hand, and there's nothing to discard because I have no exactly 3 cost cards. I knew that was in the game, so I purposely have not been buying anything. No, I'm just joking. Obviously, I have those. Oh, that would suck if it...
Oh, that would discard them.
Okay,
That's
so...
funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
But it doesn't normal... Oh, does it? Put up to 2 enemy cards, each with 3 costs or less from your discard pile into your hand.
Oh, that brings
So it
them
actually
back.
works with these.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you have 8? I hope not.
Probably not. I don't think I have much going on here, but let's see what I draw. Pippin! Draw me a... Oh, wait. I should have 6 cards, actually, right?
You discarded 1 from the.
Oh, destroyed.
Sauron,
That's
or
right.
destroyed,
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. Thank you. That was a long time ago. In my memory. Draw a card. Courage. Okay. Well, I have this Cave Troll, which is just straight up 4 power. This guy gives me 1 from my bonus here. This guy gives this guy +2 and himself and the +1. So that's He's 3. This guy is now 3, technically. Plus 4. So we're at 10, 11, 12.
I said you got nothing going on.
I didn't until I just drew that 1 extra courage. No, I'm just joking. Just having 2 allies is good.
Yeah.
And the cave troll, I didn't really read him.
Oh, now dilemma for
Yeah,
you. This is serious dilemma.
I could just defeat Sauron. But I think the Moria Orcs is funnier. And this one.
Oh no, that's a good combo.
That's 8. 9, 10.
I'm getting ambushed for sure.
Hopefully.
I can feel it.
We are getting kind of, oh, I guess we got time. I was thinking like, maybe this is dumb to be doing buying cards I may not even see just to troll, but it's like, I probably won't see it all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Moria Orcs.
Yes.
Well, now you have to buy it or whatever. Oh, a Mithril Vest. What is this? 7 cost artifact. Gain the top card of the main deck. So you may put it on top of your deck. So you always gain it. So it could be something you don't even want. But a defense. You may discard this to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, gain the top card of the main deck and put it on top of your deck. It's interesting. And another of these are for you. So
okay.
2 of those.
Alrighty, let's play this first. Draw a card. And then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. I'll destroy this corruption. And I'm loaded with.
Don't feed the trolls.
Plus 3 power. You may gain an artifact from the path and put it into your hand.
You may gain an artifact from the path, put it in your hand. Whoa! 7 cost artifact?
Yes, thank you.
What? Like any cost, eh?
It doesn't say.
Damn. So don't say I just get lucky.
I didn't read some of these enemies that I killed, like what they even did.
I know, you just want to kill them,
I
right?
just wanted to kill them, so that's hilarious. And that just came up
That's
like
what happened to me. I
perfect
play them, I'm like, oh yeah, this enemy's here, and he does something. I don't remember buying this guy.
It's just so funny. Okay, gain the top card of the main deck and put it on. I can put on top of my decks.
Wait, you just put it in your hand too?
Yeah, put it into your hand.
What the hell is this? Level 2 arch enemies overpowered. I guess only if that card was there, so it's very rare.
Yeah, so now
Okay. What are you doing?
Gain the top card of the main deck. I may put on top of. Oh,
5
wow.
cost, Flaming Brand, plus 3 power, name a non-starter, yeah. So
I have this one already.
You have to put it in your discard pile on top of your deck, so it's your choice.
On top of my deck,
okay.
that's fine. Okay, and then, so now what am I at? That gives me no power, but that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we're definitely buying this for 3. Oh, and those are both the same. Choose another player.
You only had 6, right, you said?
Yeah, but these are, oh yeah. Those are 4.
They're 4 for you, right?
Yeah, even so. Okay, no, I'm good with that. That was funny.
Legolas Greenleaf, which I already have 1 of, and the meme-tastic card. One does not simply walk into Mordor. All right. Okay, let me count my discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I need 1 more in there. So let's draw a card. Oh, maybe not yet. Not yet. Oh no, we can. I have despair in my discard pile. Draw a card. And then I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. Just get rid of this despair. Okay. Let's play Lord Elrond. Reveal the top 4 cards of the main deck. Gain all revealed allies and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of the main deck.
Okay, we need a whiff here.
1.
Oh.
A gift. 2.
Oh, another orc. There's a lot of them.
There are, I guess. Urkai Scout. Definitely no allies. Put the rest on the bottom of the main deck. So.
Oh, bye-bye, orc.
Okay, so it's only 3 power. Didn't really do much for me there. You let me down, Elrond. You let me down. Plus 3 power. Draw a card from Gandalf.
Oh my god, Ally City here.
6, 7, 8. I have 8 cards here. If I get 2 more. I have no corruption, right? No.
I'll have them all.
Okay, hold on. What do I got here? Oh yeah, let's play. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This guy. This is a 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll spend 5. 6, 7. I have to buy you shall not pass. I have to. Okay, I've spent 7. I have 3 remaining here. But now when I play this card, plus 2 power, there are 10 or more cards in my discard pile. I'll draw a card. This will let me draw 2 cards. Then I can put 1 on top of my deck. I feel like the Moria Orcs I should put on top because they don't do anything right now. And maybe they can line up with a handful of Moria Orcs. Maybe. Okay, so this was the first. I have 3 left from this. 4, 5. Oh, I see, but then I'll draw it. I don't want to do that. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Boom.
Ally synergy at its finest.
Yeah. Except for the one that's supposed to pull me more allies, but I guess I have them all already. I don't know. 5.
Yeah, take your time. Because we're going to have to do this as well.
Yeah, yes. I should drink. So this game is Fellowship block, and there are 2 other TTs.
Twin Towers.
Oh, Twin Tower. Yes.
I don't remember what the other one is.
Yeah. So stay tuned. Those who are joining late, we are playing the whole trilogy. So after this game, we'll take a little break to grab some food, snacks, stretch, washroom, all that stuff. And then we'll come back. We'll play the 2 towers. Then after that, we'll play the Return of the King.
Yeah. So buckle in.
It's a long stream.
Full day plan.
Don't worry, we'll have breaks, so everyone at the same time can all take breaks, go stretch, drink, all that stuff, and
yeah, refills.
We'll be here all day.
Yeah.
This is a long one. We're having some fun on New Year's Day.
Hell yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. It's the whole trilogy. I just couldn't find good box art for each one to make like a nice image for the thumbnail. So I just used the starter, the base one, like the one we're playing right now, as the thumbnail. But I put trilogy, but like I worried people would. I hope they understand when they see later it's like a 12-hour stream or whatever it ends up being. I don't think it'll be that long, but who knows?
I mean, who knows?
We're almost at 3.
Oh yeah, we started earlier today. I forgot.
Yeah, we're like 2.5 hours. We're like not even finished the first game, which I was shocked at. We're not even playing the extended version that I talked about playing before. Okay.
Also, I just want to see you say, so we have 85 likes, which is amazing. Do we think we can get 100 before we even start the next box?
I think we should not start the next box till we have 100 likes on the stream.
Oh,
then,
challenge for the chat.
But then it's kind of easy because once a few more like it, then YouTube will recommend it, even while it's live, to other people who like similar things, and it'll show up on their feeds if they like these kind of videos and stuff. So
you think we can do it?
Yeah, it could even help the existing stream grow, and then they come and they like it, and yeah, it could be infectious. Who knows?
Could be. It could be.
So yes. So yeah. Thank you, all 86 of you who like the stream.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
But yeah, we could do that. Only 12 hours.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're not playing the extended versions. We're not playing the extended releases. Just the 4K theatrical releases. Okay, that's what we're playing today. There is a Hobbit one of these. I mentioned earlier that we're playing the trilogy, but there is a 4th one. I think there is a Hobbit one, just called Hobbit, the deck building game, which is the same mechanics and.
But we didn't know about it until like 2 days ago.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there is another one. But Edward's also talking about 2 Hobbit movie board games. They're very fun. They never released one for the 3rd Hobbit movie. Yeah, I know why they didn't.
Oh, they were Yahtzee style dice games. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Hobbit IP kind of like, it's a great IP, but those movies didn't really do it justice. And yeah, they didn't hit like the trilogy did. That's what happens when you try to stretch a something that should be one movie into three. That could happen. But anyways. Or maybe two. Maybe it could have been done in just two movies probably. But I still like them. They're okay. But yeah, they just don't have the same magic for some reason. Maybe it's just the cheap CGI they used. Who knows? These are not available to buy anymore. They're out of print. We're just playing this for fun. It's an old game in our collection. The first deck building game I ever played, really, in my collection, I'm pretty sure. So we're just playing it today for some fun, cheesy nostalgia, not to help you decide whether you should buy this game or not. The consensus, unless you find this at a garage sale or at some consignment store at a board game convention for cheap, I wouldn't waste my money on it. But I have them, and they're fun, and I feel like I've gotten way more than my value out of them. But there are other better deck building games out there. There's other better Lord of the Rings games out there. I don't think you should be wasting your time paying like $150 for like a deck building game that should cost $25, you know? But you do whatever you want with your money. Okay, sorry.
Will you draw these? We're not going to trigger them yet if they have ambush.
So another Mirror of Galadriel. And Black Riders, which is an ambush. Reveal your hand, discard each revealed arch enemy. So we'll put that sideways. And we got Uller Nelia. Group ambush, starting with the turn player, which is Mel. It's her turn. Each player guesses the cost of the top card of the main deck, then reveals it. If he guessed right, he gains the card and puts it into his hand. Otherwise, he puts that card on the bottom of the main deck and gains a corruption. Okay. So starting with Mel, guess the cost. We reveal the top of this card. If you're right, you gain it. Otherwise, we throw it on the bottom and you gain a corruption. 4. Everyone in the chat, let's give them a minute to guess. Everyone throw your guesses in. Everyone guess a number from 0, what we've seen, 0 up to 7. Like 7 cost, I think, in the deck. There could be higher, I don't know. Maybe not in this one, I'm not sure. But guess the cost. Everyone guess the cost, we'll reveal. And then we'll see.
See, Mitch, I was going to say 3. That was what I was thinking.
What did you guess, though?
4.
4? Okay, Mel's got 4.
Yeah, but I was thinking between 3 and 4.
I'll guess in a second on my turn, but I just want to see some numbers. Like, what would people be guessing based on the costs you're seeing and stuff? And if those who've been watching the whole time, have you been writing down the costs you've seen? No, I'm just joking.
Okay, so we're going. 4 is my final answer.
Here's Mel's card.
Yes.
She got it. The Book of Mazarbul. If I said it right, that's where Gandalf goes and reads all about the One Ring to find out if it's Frodo has the right ring.
I don't need any more cards, but I mean, I just like that I got it right and I didn't get a corruption. So where do I get this? Put it in my hand. Yes.
All right.
All right. Rob's turn.
So Shurston, hey Shurston, how you doing? Says, oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. Now we'll say that's the line there. Now everyone throw in a guess of what it'll be for mine, and we'll see if you want. But I guess all those guesses are still relevant because they're the same kind of guess. I will guess though. I mean, I don't have any corruption. Do I care that much? I kind of want to go big. But it's very rare to find like a 6 or a 7. I'm going to say 5. I'm going to go 5. I'm going to go 5. I want 5.
The chat is pretty much agreeing with you here.
Oh, they are, yes.
Yeah, lots of 5s.
Yeah, I would go 5. It's a 2. Oh. I would have never guessed that low. So yeah, not even half of it. I was thinking of going crazy and just saying like 6 or 7.
I think it goes, yeah, but you put
it
on the
bottom,
but yeah, I guess that matters.
We'll never see it anyway. And then I gain a corruption to my discard pile.
Okay, now I have to trigger this one to reveal your hand and discard each revealed arch enemy, which is 1.
Edward's like, woo. Okay. Edward guessed 2. That's so funny. Or did he do that late after he saw the card? I don't know. Who knows? But congrats, Edward.
Okay, so let's go with... Is there anything that lets me see the top of my deck? No.
Did you do this one?
Yeah.
Reveal your hand, discard each revealed arch enemy?
Just 1.
Excellent.
All right, let's do this one first.
Go ahead, do your turn. You're good.
Name a non-starter card type.
I'm excited.
Then reveal the top card of your deck, of my deck, sorry. If it's the name type, put it into your hand. I'm going to say enemy. Oh, it's just a starter card.
It's a starter. You wouldn't have won anyway.
Okay, so then let's. Oh, this is still
Please tell
in
me you're
place,
not
right?
holding an artifact that would let you change the top card of your deck or
No,
something?
but I want to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you could have done this, you dummy. I know you have these cards now that have
that one I just got.
I know, but you could have used
Draw
it.
a card, then reveal the top card of the main deck.
If it's five or more, put it on the
main.
top, and then you could have guessed what was on the top.
Oh,
You
which I
rewind,
put
do
in,
it.
in my hand.
Do it. I got to rewind a few
Okay,
times.
so
You got to rewind times. Let's just keep
Reveal a
rewind.
top card.
We're still in the practice game. I'm just kidding.
Okay, draw a card.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm still drawing this. So okay, sure.
Of the main deck, isn't it?
Yeah, draw a card.
Yeah. Oh,
then reveal the top card of the main deck. If it costs 5 or more, gain it.
But wouldn't you like the chance of it possibly happening?
Gain it and put it in the top of
5
your
or
deck.
more.
5 or more.
If this is 5 or more, this is all amazing, right? It's not.
0. Another fortune. Okay, so then this one I'll say enemy again. Same
So
thing.
it doesn't say put it on the bottom or anything, right?
No, I
Okay.
just gain it if. Okay, this one I'll say enemy. Oh, it's an enemy.
See?
Reveal top card of your deck.
better
It's
than
a
what
name
you
type,
did.
Put it into your hand. Okay.
See, I helped you.
What's going to attack you? Each other player chooses and discards a card.
I think this courage will be the one I discard.
Okay, this one. This is +1 power and draw a card. Okay, and then pass this card to the discard pile of the player on the left, but it still gives me 1 power, so I can hold it for a minute.
Oh, some good pipe weed.
This is 1. This is 1. This is nothing, and this is 1. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Oh, 1 shy. What the heck? 1 shy. Did this do anything? No. I don't have any more Mario works.
I have no idea where all the went.
Oh, jeepers. That's why you're giggling. Okay, so then let's do this one for 5. I need to get these cards out of my deck. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're 1 shy
5,
here, 9.
Oh, so 9. So I have spent 5. So
These only cost 4 technically, but I mean, it's up to you if you care. You've been leaving them there for a while.
there are 2 victory points, so.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
take one.
true. Oh, so you can just buy a bunch of trash to try to win at the end doing that?
Yeah, but I gotta get rid of some of these corruption.
All right, Raging River. Which is a fortune. When you buy or gain this card, okay, +3 power this
So
turn.
good.
Nice little 3 power bump. And the Horn of Gondor. For each different non-starter card type among cards you have played, +1. We've seen that already. Okay. Look at the top card of your deck. You may destroy it. No. No, definitely not.
Oh.
Definitely not.
No, this game
Definitely
is
not.
yours.
It's gonna line up.
This game is yours.
Combos are happening. The fact that I put 1 Moria Orc on the top of my deck before led to this. Let's start with this one. Each other player chooses and discards a card. And then I have 3 Moria Orcs, which are each worth 4, I think, because of how they work.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 12, 13, 14, 15. Not my best turn, but still pretty cool.
I don't know. I think that was a pretty good turn.
I could make it 18 if I care. Probably should just do that anyway. So 18. I'll get this guy and this guy. And then these all get discarded. I'll draw 1, 2, 3. I keep forgetting my defensive card. I need to remember that's there. Not any of those were that bad, but I'm sure they're going to get worse. Okay, so I got my 6 cards.
Yeah, that one letting you draw 6 is good.
Oh, here's an ambush for you. 1 sec.
Every time. Wow.
It's getting rough out
very
here.
Unlucky.
Another Light of Arendelle.
Okay.
Oh, damn. The Shadow and Flame. Destroy a card. Okay, we don't care about that part right now. But it is our last level 3 arch enemy.
Okay.
Group ambush. Each player discards the top card of his deck. Each player discards the highest cost card, discards cards from his hand equal to that card's cost.
Oh, please be a baby card.
100% I am defending against that.
Oh, I don't have a defense, I don't think.
Yeah, double check.
No. No.
Oh, actually, I have one in hand. Oh, but then I would lose this draw. Oh, but it still draws me a card. Yeah. Yes! Yes, I should play this one instead. Yes, I should. You shall not pass. And if I do that, I draw a card.
I think this just happens, right? I just have to destroy.
Well, I almost played it all wrong. I almost broke the game.
So I'm going to have to discard cards because I'm the only one doing it. So mine will be the
fun.
highest. Oh, it's 0. Oh, corruption for the win.
All those crappy corruptions.
Yes. Oh my god, I thought I was going to have to discard my whole hand.
Yeah, so you discard the highest cost card, but it's 0, so you don't discard anything.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Okay,
and
now
this is going to do something bad, I'm sure.
Put a location you control in your discard pile.
Okay, that's fine.
Oops, sorry.
That's actually not the worst. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's first do...
Yeah,
let's do
don't
this
say I'm
first.
getting so lucky.
Some of these are super big points.
I know. Yeah, that could have like wrecked some people.
And especially because you're now able to pull them out again and do it again.
Oh, the orcs?
Didn't you get the card? Wasn't that the card on top of your deck?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do it again next round.
But it's only put up to 2 enemy cards, each with 3 costs or less from your discard pile in your hand. So 2 of them I can get.
Okay, 2 of them.
That's still 8.
Yeah, he still has. It's still the next
I get 8 power coming out. Assuming this doesn't get ambushed out of my hand somehow by new cards. So you just need to buy all these cards, and then it'll increase the
And then I
chance.
just have garbage in my deck.
I know, I'm just joking.
I have to have enough of this garbage.
But how long
to
do you
make
think
up.
the game's going to go? Like maybe you don't even see anything you buy.
Get rid of I have like 4 corruptions in my deck, so I'm like minus 4 points already. Okay, choose a player. Each player other than the chosen player draws a card. So I'll choose Rob, so then I'll draw a card.
Yay, I got chosen again.
Then let's do... This is 2 power, so that's 4. Name a non-starter card type and reveal the top card of your deck. If it's the name type, plus 4 power, otherwise 1.
So you can name artifact, enemy, maneuver,
I think it's an enemy.
location. What else is there? It wouldn't be a fortune. Those can't go in your deck.
I'm going to say enemy. It's an enemy or it's a maneuver, I'm guessing.
Or ally. Ally could be.
Enemy. Artifact.
Artifact.
Not what I would have guessed. Okay, so this is 1. So that's 5. Play a card from the path as though it was in your hand at the end of the turn. Destroy that card. Let me draw. Oh, this. I already know it's an artifact.
So you get plus
I'd
4
get
power.
plus 4 power. And reveal if it's name type. That would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What? I don't know what I have.
You added that, then you added this, then you added that again. I think.
Again. Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're trying to cheat again.
I was trying.
I need to watch you.
So this is 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 2. Okay. Let's choose this one.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll name artifact.
Whoa! How'd you do that?
So this is 4 power. This is going to get discarded, or destroyed.
Yeah.
And then this. So that was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll get at least some more points before you get them, because I don't know if that'll line up again.
Star pendant. Oh, this is the 8 power one. That just what you just did. It's the higher value one. There is multiples. The final arch enemy, Lurtz, is here. Group ambush. Each player names a cost, then reveals a random card from his hand. Unless the name cost is revealed, that player discards his hand.
Okay, so I got...
Each player names a cost and reveals a random card.
And then what happens if it's not? Unless the name cost is revealed. Oh, discard your whole hand. Oh, Serenity now.
I'm going to say 0.
Serenity now. I need Rob to discard his whole hand. Okay,
we'll do mine first. Do mine first. So 0. Oh, actually, I can defend against this. Yes. Defense. Defense. I staved it. Yes.
And then I think you get to draw a card.
And I get to draw a card. Yes. Yeah. You. I don't think it says you can't. Yeah, it doesn't say you can't. Do you have a defense?
I don't think so. Oh, I do.
Well, then use that. Oh, you could risk it. It would be more entertaining on stream. You go ahead.
I have 2.
Yeah, so unless you want what else the card does.
I need to do this. You may discard this to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, destroy a card in your hand or discard pile, because I have too many corruptions. I need to get rid of some of these corruptions.
Yeah.
Because I think the game's over shortly.
I just assume the final boss would definitely have the text on it. You can't defend against this. But
Okay.
It's definitely punishing if you haven't been buying defenses.
Good. I need to get rid of that corruption, or I would have done that for fun because I had, yeah, similar hands or similar numbers, 2, 2, and like 2 of one number, 2 of one number.
Pippin, draw a card. You may discard a card with cost 0. If you do, draw a card.
Ally synergy's back.
Well, let's do this one for fun. Reveal the top 4 cards.
Oh no.
Gain any revealed allies.
No.
A 7 coster.
Oh no.
Galadriel, Lady of Light.
2 points.
Yes. 3 points. Put them
in your
hand.
Oh my god.
And the rest on the bottom of the main deck. Yes. Elrond. All right. I'm not as mad at you anymore. We're good. We're good. Let's see if I can destroy it in my corruption in my discard pile. Sure. Finally, Samwise did something. Let's draw 2 cards. Then put a card back on top of my deck. Let me see if there's any that say, look at the top card of your deck or something. Yeah. I'll put Mary on top of my deck.
Oh gosh, if it's an ally, something good happens to you.
It's just funny. All right. Galadriel, how you doing? Galadriel is going to be played. Reveal the top card of your deck and draw it. If you reveal an ally this way, repeat this process. Whoa, it's an ally.
No, look at that.
I get to do it again. Oh, it's an ally.
Oh my god, stop it.
Reveal the top of my deck and draw it.
Oh
If I
my
reveal an
god.
ally, do
Oh
it
my
again.
god, this game.
I still draw it. Yep.
You're like all of his allies. You're gonna have 100 points.
This is amazing. This is amazing. All right, draw a card. You may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. Sure, I'll just destroy the Scourge. +3 power, draw a card. Name a card type. Reveal the top 7 cards of the main deck. Gain all cards of that type and put them into your hand. Ally?
You think there's that
1,
many?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have no idea. I'm just trying to. I get +1 synergies. I should say something else to get more victory.
Oh, I see lots of green.
Whoa!
Oh my god, 4 more.
Whoa!
This game is broken.
Gain all cards of that type and put them into your hand. It doesn't even say, it just reveals, so these just stay on top, I guess. Okay. Now you guys see why I love deck building games. This is so fun. Watching my opponent sit there while I just combo off. It's so great. So put up to 2 enemy cards, each with 3 costs or less, from your discard pile into your hand. I'll take these 2 Moria Orcs. Yeah, I can't take the big guys. Look at the top card of my deck. I may discard it. No.
Now, of course.
Do I have 10 or more in my discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, because you got the
I'll just buy a card.
or you got rid of one for your discard.
Oh yeah, I did. So dumb. I'll draw a card. Okay. I'll definitely play that guy.
This is silliness.
Yes, definitely silly.
This is silly. Like, completely silly. You broke the game.
Yeah, I definitely broke it. I'm just going to spend... I just need to buy a card. I'll just spend 3 power. I know I definitely have it. Let's just spend this. So I have 10 in there so I can draw another card.
Oh my god.
This is freaking awesome. All right. Yeah. Okay.
So you spent how much though? 3?
Yeah, 3 powers already spent. Hopefully I have 14 to buy this last one. But I probably should just buy everything in there for points. Well, let's see. Okay. This is funny. Okay, the ally thing. Let's figure out allies. This is torture, I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
For this and each other ally you've played, +2 power. Okay. Everyone got a calculator ready? So this guy's 2. We'll not even add in the +1 power off of Rivendell yet. So this guy's 2. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28.
You need a calculator? I'll start.
Sure. 28.
So he's 28, right?
He earned 28.
Plus,
this guy does it again.
And he earns 28?
I would assume so, but I did count Oh no, I only counted this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he does another 28.
Okay, so you're at 56.
56. Then we'll add the +1 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more.
Okay, you're at 70. Can he surpass 100?
See if any of them have other abilities that. Okay, 2 more here for these courages. 2 more here. We both have discard piles, so this is only 3. 4 more. So this gains me. Oh, here we'll just add this 8, and then another 2.
91.
91. That's it.
91. Well, luckily I got that one 10-pointer.
Yeah. Oh, and then I forgot to add the allies. I forgot to add their additional power.
Oh yeah, so you had well over 100.
Oh, hold on. 91.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 more on top of that.
110.
110. No, I just didn't. Guys, I was dumb. I didn't even get to the point of adding up their power on the cards. I added Rivendell. I did Rivendell already. Yeah. I just forgot to actually go through and add. I was going to go ally by ally and add each number. But then when I started with these guys, it got a little confusing. And then I did Rivendell before I completed them.
That's okay.
But yeah, what was it?
110.
110? 110 power. I probably set some internet record out there somewhere. I'm sure someone was tracking their highest turn. No, I'm just joking.
Wow.
No one played this game.
Okay, so now we're going to add up our cards.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is the worst part. This is why I don't like doing this. I hate sitting here like adding up cards and you have to unsort the cards. They're not that bad, but.
Alrighty. Oh, I only have these two. That's good. Okay.
$77 was my number.
Well, you definitely crushed me because I had 46 minus 2. Oh my gosh, I had 44? Yeah, definitely all the arch enemies. I only had 2 of them.
But at the end there, like I bought probably like 5 or 6 points out of there, but yeah, it's still not even.
Plus the guy that you got at the end there was another 10, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Crushed me.
Yeah.
You crushed me.
It's crazy that ally thing would just happen at the end and like didn't really happen a lot during the game. I felt like I was only seeing like two allies, but then like it was the draw. I think the draw at the end there just like started drawing like into everything. Just so much draw, just comboed off. But I wasn't really drawing like a ton on each turn until that last turn. That was crazy. But yeah, just having the arch enemies, like again, if you if you can get most of them, like yeah, let's see what we got in just arch enemies. Oh yeah, let me take out the starter cards. Let me hear it. In your character's card. Okay, well there's the boat. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. And then Valors. Make sure you got the Valors out.
I didn't buy any.
I don't think I bought any either. And all your Corruptions are out?
Yeah, Corruptions are gone.
Okay, so then that's it. Like, you don't have to sort too bad in this game. Just getting the Corruptions, the Valors, your starter cards, and your, like, I guess your other starter card for your character out, and the arch enemies.
Those are...
Usually I leave one in there, and then I have to go through the entire deck trying to find it. Always happens. That's why I wasn't shocked the way we saw Valors in there, but I thought we were counting them before. So arch enemies, though.
I had 3.
Yeah, see, you had 3. But but like literally just in the 4 and the 1-3, I got 17 points alone. So later
and I got
enemies,
17 total.
yeah. So later enemies, like even if you let another player get the first few, but then the problem is you get the first few, some of them have bigger power that help you at maybe, or abilities that help you.
Yeah, that's true.
But some abilities don't work for certain deck types if you're building a certain way. So I think there's a game within the game that I don't do because obviously I don't play this game very often. But there are cards of like, you know, naming types or like revealing top cards and stuff. Some of these enemies that you see, not to mention the ones we didn't even see in our game that were off to the side, might work better for strategy you're building. And if you play this game a lot, you'll want to go for certain ones and grab them before other players get them and stuff. But like, we usually just get them as soon as you see them because they're worth so much points. But I think sometimes there's a play where you're like, that one doesn't really work for my deck. Let another player get it because your engine will get some of the higher point guys later.
Yep. I didn't even read what they did until they were
I
in
usually
my
don't
hand.
either.
Yeah.
There's a lot. It's a lot going on if you think about it. Like, what's in my deck? What's in the path? What might you be buying? When you're playing competitive deck building, like trying to decide like what's in my deck, what am I hate drafting, what could show up, what have you been buying? Like all of that has to be considered.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah,
Brett, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Brett says for that one card.
Yeah, right, eh?
Thank you for the super chat.
Was Legolas?
Happy New Year, Brett.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's neat. I don't know. So we're gonna play the other two, but we're gonna take a little break. So after this, actually, let's clean this one up a little bit here.
That's my deck.
This is main deck stuff.
Main deck stuff. This is
so even sleeved. Main deck does fit in here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yep, main deck fits sleeved. Not that you guys should care. Here's all the arch enemies. I'll just throw them back in here somewhere, whatever. I know it doesn't line up to this, but I think even sleeved, sleeved like arch enemies don't fit where they're supposed to go. So I just threw that. Where's that? Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry, hold on. Maybe they do. No, they don't still. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So what I do, I use this well over here to put all the characters and then all their starter cards. What are these? Oh yeah, these are all the starter cards. So I put all those in there. But then I also put our starter, like all the starter cards. Oh yeah, that goes in there too. Yeah. And here's the silly part. Another silly thing, I should say.
And these or no?
Yeah, they will go in here. So that's what I was going to say. Is a silly thing.
Sorry.
Kind of funny. So they are compatible. So we're about to play the second one, and we'll play the third one later. So stick around, take a break now, whatever. But like I said, we have the impossible modes have never been open that you can play. Spoilers. I think we do one of those today for sure.
I think so. That'd be fun.
But these ones come with the extra wells. But the funny part is, we're going to still be playing with the exact same courages and despairs and all that. And we're also going to be playing with corruptions and valors, which are the same, but they actually updated the art on them, but they're all mechanically the same. So we could keep the valor and corruption out and the same courage and despair and just keep playing with that the whole day. But come on, man, we're playing every movie. We got to switch them up. So it's kind of silly.
So these are going to go in here then? Like that? I don't know if that's the right spot. Probably not.
Wherever.
Oh, it says it right there.
No, it doesn't fit. You could just jam one of them in here with that. And yes, I will probably unsleeve all these after today's stream, but I sleeved them all up for today's stream. I used to have sleeves on these, but then we didn't play it. So I had sleeves on the first one because we used to play it quite a bit. But then we stopped, so I probably stole the sleeves off it to put on some other game I was playing more often. Because I've tried to be smart with my money. But yeah. So, oops, that's the wrong box.
Nope.
Oh no, it's the wrong box. Yeah. These are the first movie. Come on, Mel, you should know that.
Oh, that was your hand. Oh, I thought you put them in here already.
Nope.
Okay.
So whatever. But yeah.
The lid.
So that's the first movie.
Movie done.
In the books.
Movie 1 done.
So it would be kind of cool. Like that took longer than I expected, which is fine. And I would have liked to look through the impossible mode to see what those cards did different and compare the arch enemies and stuff. But maybe we can do that when we get to the one that we're going to actually do that with.
But after, right? I want to play them blind.
Yeah, we will play it blind. We'll literally take one out and open it on stream and play it in impossible mode. Okay. But I don't want to do it for the second one. We'll do it for the third one, I think. Because it'll make it more interesting as a cool epic finale. But stay tuned. We'll go over what's different with the second game. And there is new mechanics to it. A lot of similar card types, but with obviously movie 2 art on them. But there is different synergies, different mechanics and things on cards. It's not just literally like, let's print the exact same mechanics on every single card and just change the art. They're like actually like try to thematically make each card, but there is a wall deck. We are going to be defending Helm's Deep basically. So yeah, stay tuned for that. So we're going to take a little few minute break. I'm going to brew a coffee and we're going to take a stretch, washroom, all that kind of stuff. Grab a snack. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Take your time, go do the same, go run away if you're watching. And then we'll be back with the second game of the Two Towers.
Did we hit the 100 likes so we can even start? Oh, we did.
Yes, we did.
Okay, we did. Okay.
It actually, when it got to the third digit, I can't even see what it is until I 101.
Oh, just okay.
Thank you. I knew they would do
Thank
it.
you,
It's like
guys.
I just assumed.
Thank you. Okay.
But yeah, we'll BRB. Okay, BRB. Hello, we're back. All right, no hat anymore. It's getting too hot in the hat. Okay. Woo. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna play the Two Towers. Welcome back, everyone.
Did everyone stretch? Refill your beverages?
Yeah.
Use
Have
the
a snack.
washroom?
We should totally all dislike before they come back. Hey,
Oh, hey now.
I will stop this stream. I will turn this stream off. Okay, so we're playing the Two Towers. If you just tuned in, we've already spent 3 hours talking about and playing the first game in the series of 3. We are playing all 3 today. This is number 2. So we're in the second movie / game, the Two Towers. This is also a deck building game. Let me teach you about deck building. No, I'm just joking. I'll just teach you what's different. We're still getting 6 courages, 3 despairs to start. So 9-ish of these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then obviously we'll have one that's specific to our character. So there's one weird... I don't know. These are like thicker cardboard or something.
Are we doing this one random?
How we said...
Oh, the loser?
We said something about losing and winning and who picks first.
Yeah, the loser gets to pick first, but okay. So that's me.
But then the other...
But then
you get to pick first, then I start? Or should we do... Yeah, I don't know if that works now in the second one. But then random, you can get something that's just really junky. I don't know. But it's only one card in your whole deck. Like
I know, which you can probably get rid of.
Which mine didn't even like do anything except for like 2 turns. I got to draw an extra card. It was so junky.
Mine went off once.
But we can look at those in a sec. The corruption, yes, there's still a whole deck of corruption cards. They do the same thing, just like in the last game. They reduce your score at the end by 1, and they just do nothing for you. They're 0 cost cards. They're non-starters, but they don't have a type actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a whole bunch here. Okay, so those will go over there. So they just have new art on them. And then the Valor. Okay, instead of having Ned Stark, Boromir, they have the Rohan crew. Okay. It is Theoden, I think. Eomar, and I forget her name. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with the guys. I'm probably wrong with all the names. There's like Theodred. His son has like the same name or close. I don't know all the names. I'm so bad with them. But anyways, you guys can yell at me. In this one, we have a new mechanic, which is a common card called the One Ring, which actually starts the game next to the path. It's like kind of an out of play card. You can't buy it, but there are cards that allow you to move it in front of you. And there are cards that will remove it from in front of a player. But it's ongoing. It will give you +1 power. You don't discard at the end of your turn. So kind of like a location, it sits in play in your play area. And it has a defense where you could just use it to avoid an attack or ambush, but you have to put it back to the path. Okay. I don't know how many cards actually in the game that do anything about it, but I definitely know Frodo has a starter card that can interact with this. But I think other things let you interact with it. So we could just put it up here as like, kind of like it's near the path, whatever. And then we have a whole new set of arch enemies to deal with from the second films. Of course. So always level 1 will always be, Theoden. I was right with that one. Theoden's right there. So yeah, Theoden, or maybe I said Theodred. Anyways, this is Theoden. Yeah, there's also thing in like J.R.R. Tolkien. I don't know if like all fantasy does this, but having characters who are closely related and then just like kind of twisting a letter. So like, you know, like Smeagol and Deagle both find the ring, you know, and that like, it's like, wait, you couldn't come up with something more creative that doesn't sound so made up, you know? I need to name 2 characters in this story, in this scene I'm writing. Let's go with Jim. What should I name the other guy? Tim. Tim sounds, yeah, Jim and Tim. Yeah, sure, that sounds real and believable. But yeah, it's like lots of funny stuff like that where they all have very similar names. But yeah, Corrupted King Theodred is like the first arch enemy staring at us from the top. Doesn't have an ambush. Obviously, no ambushes happen at the beginning. That will always be the first enemy. But then we will be drawing from the random level 2 arch enemies. And then there's, I didn't draw them all out. Yeah, there's definitely more. I was like, there's way more than this. Yeah. Sorry, there's the rest of the cards are here. And then there's a whole bunch of level 3s. And then the final enemy, of course, in the 2 towers, we have Saruman, Lord of Isengard. Okay. He'll be our last enemy. Let me just double check, because I know one of them does change up the number of enemies, but I think it's the last one because there's a tier 5.
Oh, yes, I think it is the last
So let me see. This one does say select 3 cards. Select 3 cards. Yeah, okay, we're good with 3 cards. So I can do that right now, actually. These are level 2. I need level 3. Let me just make sure they're all level 3 and then get mixed up. Yeah. So if you notice, all the level 3 ones are kind of related to like the fight at Helm's Deep, right? They're all little scenes from that. Guys, you know, running in the explosive thing under the wall and whatever. Yeah, Sauron and Saruman. That's another one right away. That was like the very first one where I was like, wait, what? Why would you name these 2 big bad guys in the story so close to each other when they're like not related at all? Or are they? You know, like how the weird lore works with who created who and who was first in the world and who was a song of someone else and all this crazy stuff. Yeah, if you go deeper than the movies, oh my God, it gets silly. But yeah, it's a little weird. It's like, I think he was smoking some pipe weed when he was writing the stories sometimes, which is totally fine. It's probably how we got some of this fantasy that people love and have, you know, ripped off in other fantasy over the years. So there is 3. And then of the level 2s, oh, they were distant cousins twice removed. Oh, thanks, Joe.
Oh.
You never know, right? Okay, those arch enemies. We don't care about them anymore. Okay, so arch enemy deck created. Okay, we'll do regular length. Regular length for this one, I think. Yeah, right? You don't want to play them all in there or anything?
It doesn't matter to me, but if we're going to play the next one on
Impossible,
I don't know.
It doesn't make it longer. It just is 8 more like difficult. I think they just have worse powers. I don't know if it changed their numbers. I've never opened it. It's still here, sealed right here. It's completely sealed. Okay, plastic's still on there. And for sorry, the third one too. Yeah, sorry, that's the second one I've never done impossible mode, and the third one I've never done it either.
So that's all I'm saying though is if we're gonna play one of them on extended mode, it would have to be this one because the other one we're playing on impossible. So it's completely up to you.
Okay, so is it up to me or is okay? If it's up to me, then I'm gonna put it up to chat.
Sure.
And if you vote that you want us to play extended mode, you can't leave. You have to stay through at least this whole second game. Just joking. If you want the stream to be shorter, okay.
Oh, you're asking if you want to be shorter or longer?
Well, some people gotta go to bed.
Some people got things to do.
Hey, we're not the only time zone watching right now.
No,
you know what I mean?
I get it. Some people may even have to go to work tomorrow. Ooh.
Should we play this game in extended mode? I don't know what it's called, but you can always choose to put just like 1 more enemy in, 2 more enemies in, but we'll do all the enemies. If you guys want us to put all the enemies in, that is adding 4 more enemies to the deck. So I'm assuming that's like another 20 to 30 minutes maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe at that time our decks are flying and we're just ripping through them anyway.
Yeah, hard to say, right?
It just makes it longer, and I definitely know in 2 players we're not getting through the main deck, no matter what.
No matter what. No.
It will not let us run out of the deck. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And actually, I'll give the main deck to Mel, so while I'm yapping on and talking about the decks and stuff, and but yeah,
do some like drop shuffling.
Yeah, but I'll show just so as we're seeing as we play. It's all stuff related to the second movie. So it's like still the same card types. Everything's the same. We got fortunes, artifacts, you know, locations. All that's in here, but everything is like second movie, and some of it may or may not be high resolution or not. So that looks a little blurry, but yeah. Yeah, just a bunch of Grima Wormtongues in there. You know, all stuff. Here's more.
Thank you.
This is this is arch enemies.
So then I guess the next question is, are we still playing this one on competitive? Where we're adding up points and stuff? Yes. Okay.
That was fun. Okay. And if we're going to do the who won and all that stuff.
Okay, so Rob is so far up by 1.
Oh, we could do a poll for that too, actually.
Yeah, I could.
Because I definitely want to play the first one as intended.
Yeah.
But if we play...
But I guess let's find out if we're playing this on extended mode or not.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I don't know if that'll make a difference for people if they want to see...
Yeah,
I mean, there's more enemies, so there's more...
I'll do a poll right after to determine whether we care about victory points or we don't. So that will change whether we sit there adding up points at the end, which didn't take that long.
No.
But it will also make us pick and buy and play certain cards differently if we're playing competitive or cooperative. Obviously, the attacks will still hurt each other, but what Mel and I do when we play cooperative, we tend to not really buy ones out of the market that will attack each other.
Unless we have to.
And unless you really have to, or they work with your synergy. And then again, sometimes just the defense cards help mitigate it anyway, but sometimes you don't see a lot of those in the game. Like last game, we saw the defense, but some of them got wiped before we could even get them.
Yes. Yeah, there's a couple that I wanted.
But yeah, okay. So thank you everyone that voted. 84% want us to play on extended mode. Okay, so that will be fixed.
Okay, I thought that might be the case.
Yeah, so I'll still shuffle them up, but okay, so I'll just do this. And level 3, level 3, level 3, level 2, level 2. Okay. Okay. So level 3s, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I mean, I don't know what any of them do anyway, but put them all in there. And then the level 2s, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. They're all on top. And then, of course, we have Corrupted King Theodred on top. We got the ring up in the path. Okay, so what is new here is mainly, obviously, all new main deck cards. Ugh. And it is roughly the same amount of cards.
Looks slightly smaller.
Yeah, there is. I remember I was looking for sleeves. Like some of the games in the main deck have like 240-ish cards or 250-ish or something like that around there. They're only like off by a few cards, not that big. But, or maybe it's the whole game. I think this has less cards in here because it comes with this deck. I think that's what it might be. I think it has roughly each game has the same card count as what it was.
Oh, okay. They just...
But where they use the cards, this one has this deck. The other game, I think it has a couple of arch enemies or something, but this is what we call the wall deck, okay? If you're playing with all 5 players, this whole wall deck, this is the back of the deck, surprise, which shows them at Helm's Deep, you know, like trying to protect the wall and hope it doesn't get breached. But these cards, there's duels of some of them, I guess, more copies, but they have like an ability that just, it's all bad, I think. I don't remember, but I think it's pretty all bad. But because we're playing with only 2 players, or less than 5, you draw 5 per player.
Oh, that's it?
Yep. So we, because we're playing 2-player, are going to have 11 cards in the deck. 5 per player, plus this one red card right here called Breached. This card gets shuffled in after you draw your cards and make the deck. You shuffle this in anywhere. Could literally be the top card, could be the bottom card, or anywhere in between. And it will change the difficulty and craziness in the game. I definitely, this is the only one that I've ever lost is this game. But again, we didn't play Return of the King until recently because I never opened it. But I've played the first game many, many times. I don't think there's ever been a game where we lost as a group, ever, no matter what player count. But when I played the second game, I remember, and that was like 7 years ago or something crazy. I remember losing this because this stupid breach card came out really early. And it makes a lot of the other cards in the game, they ask, do this, but if the wall is breached, do this thing that's worse. A lot of cards in the game will ask about if the wall is breached, something bad happens. So you don't want to see this card. But when it does come out, if we're playing competitively, that's another thing. This might help you guys decide. I'll put the poll in the chat about if we're playing, still you want us to play the same way as last game. Should we play competitive or co-op? Cooperative. Probably didn't. Looks right. Okay, I'll put the poll in the chat. You guys can decide. Do we play cooperative or competitive? There still would be chances where each other attack each other and all that kind of stuff, but we'll do less hate drafting. We'll work together on what we buy out of the market if we play cooperative, and we won't sit there counting the points in the stream. And we won't find out if I won another game or not. Just kidding. Or we can keep it going competitive. It's your choice. It's your choice. But this does help with the competitive stuff because if you draw this card as a player, if this is the wall card you're forced to draw, so some cards in the game will force you, a lot of the group ambushes will cause you to draw a wall card or draw 2 wall cards, or if the wall's breached, draw a 3rd wall card or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And you're the one to draw this. This will go in front of you as an ongoing -1 power for the rest of the game every single friggin' round. And if you're playing on this impossible mode, each player gets -1. So it's weird. Make up your mind. So when I play this cooperatively, I would make this affect all players. Every player in the game would have -1 power. That's my own little house rule. So that one player doesn't feel bad when they draw it. We're all in this together, right? But in competitive, one person gets this, they're kind of screwed, right? And it's completely luck. But if you're buying defensive cards and you're blocking these attacks that are coming at you, it's less likely you'll draw this card because you're defending well.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, maybe it is pretty good. So we'll treat this card differently if we're playing cooperative than if we're playing competitive, where I'll make it punish both of us. And that's just a little house rule thing for more fun and less like, oh, it feels bad. It is brutal because it's not just this, it's like also all the extra breached, if the wall's breached, blah, blah, blah. That affects every player. But this will get shuffled in. So if you want to just shuffle this up a little bit and then deal 10 cards, and then we'll shuffle this 1 breached card in, and then I'll cut it or something after you shuffle, and then hopefully it's on the very bottom. But here's the other mechanic that could end the game. We'll still total up victory points if we're playing competitive, but if we're not, it's a win or lose situation. That's the other part I like about this second one and why I think this one's my favorite out of the 3. I like this little wall mechanic if we're playing our normal way we play competitive, which is like house ruled basically, where we work together. We're just trying to make sure the wall doesn't get destroyed because that ends the game and you lose.
Shuffle this in.
Or you don't make it through the arch enemies before the deck runs out. Okay? So this one actually has a way with our house ruled competitive to actually make a way we all can lose more than the other games of just running out of the deck, right? Especially at lower player count.
We're playing with additional enemies. We don't still add in an additional card each or anything?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that.
I just think now that I'm counting in.
Yeah, I might have screwed up there, actually.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Because that'll probably empty out before this would then if we're too slow.
So then is it fair just we add an extra card each to the wall?
I don't know. Let's see what it says, though. I don't think that was in the rules, though, because, again, I don't think they balanced the game very properly and thought of all player counts. Okay, let's see what it says about the enemy deck when we build the enemy deck. The arch enemy stack. There are 12 different arch enemy cards available to use each game. Typically 8 cards are used for a standard game. For a longer game, use more than 8. No matter how many you use, you will always use Corrupted King Theoden. On that card is text reads, blah, blah, blah. Broken up. It doesn't say when you're creating the arch enemy stack to change anything. Let's see the wall deck. The wall at Helm's Deep is a separate deck that is placed face down behind the stacks. The wall deck should contain 5 wall cards per player, plus 1 special wall card. Blah, blah, blah. If you're playing with 4 or fewer players, remove the lone card named Breach from the rest. Shuffle the remaining 25. Count out cards until you have 5 per player. Place excess wall cards back in the box.
Was I supposed to remove one?
Nope. 5 per player, and then you
it
shuffle.
says if you're playing with 4 or fewer players, remove the 1.
Yeah, breached. Oh. So breached can be shuffled in after.
I see. Oh, I see.
Because normally if you're playing full 5 players, you don't even, you just shuffle all of it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't say, so that obviously kind of busts the game. So I don't know how to fix this. We either have to add more cards to the wall deck somehow.
I would just add 1 each person.
You think for adding...
Because we've added 4 cards, right?
4 more enemies equals just 1. So each of these guys is going to be probably making us draw wall cards. So we just added 4 more guys that could draw like 4 more cards each. You don't even know.
So then do we draw? Because this is
or not 4 more each. Sorry, maybe 1 or 2 each. You don't know.
So 2 each then.
Like let's look. I'll show you. So let's just look at some of these guys. Each player reveals hand, discards maneuver. Each who cannot discards a courage. Okay, not related to the wall. That's fine. Each player reveals his hand, discards an artifact. Doesn't matter. Courage instead. Okay, that's all nice. This is all level 2 stuff, so I'm sure it's not that bad. Courage. Oh yeah, these are definitely letting you just filter your hand. None of the first guys affect the wall. Of course, they're all just messing with your hand.
Okay, that's not bad then.
But maybe later there is. Yeah, maybe we just go with Mel's house rule.
Of like one each?
Yeah. I just worry we're going to break the game, but I forgot about...
Because we've added 4 cards,
Yeah.
so adding 2, it's like we've...
There are ways to put cards back on the bottom of the wall deck, but super rare. Super rare. But maybe when we see those kind of cards come up, they are 100% even if like... But again, if we're playing competitive, you don't care when the game ends, you just need most points. True. So it's like, it's weird how they've added like cooperative kind of stuff, but then like competitive, I don't know, it's kind of messy.
I haven't had them yet. Can I just peek at that? I just want to see if there's, at the back there was like a
oh yeah, there is FAQ and how to mix the games. I'm
just going to see if people ask that.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's a variant on BGG.
No.
Okay, I'm going to close the poll, and that might help too, right? 59% want us to play cooperative. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So... I say we just do it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's not really anything in here. So, just 1 and 1?
Because a longer game will also see more ambushes and stuff out of here that do draw wall cards. Mm-hmm. So could make it so we don't even get through all these enemies anyway. I don't know. It's hard to say. But if we have defense cards, that could definitely help. Yeah. But if we don't see defense cards early and see more ambushes. Yeah, I'm good with whatever you think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're putting in an extra card per player. So instead of the 5, we're putting in 6.
Sure.
Because we've added 4 more enemies because we're playing on extended mode.
All right. So here's the heroes we have. We got Gimli. We got Merry and Pippin together, the Hobbit heroes. We got Legolas Greenleaf, the elf hero. We got Éowyn. Oh, it's Éowyn. Duh. I should have known that. King Theoden. Frodo Baggins. Samwise and Aragorn. So these are our characters this time. But more importantly, let's see what they do for us here. Okay, let's see what Sam's got here. There's some good in this world. +1 power, defense. And this is the one I remember I picked when we were playing the game. Because I was like, yeah, it kind of works, I think. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. So we're playing cooperatively, so who cares what we pick?
We can discuss.
So we don't have to fight over who's taking stuff first. And we're not going to add victory points. We're just going to try to survive. So do we not add extra wall cards then? Because like we kind of can crush it if we don't. But then we have 4 extra enemies.
I feel like we're at a good... Adding 1 each is fair, I feel.
If we're working together and we get the right cards on the path...
I know, we can crush it, hopefully.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, let's just have fun. Who cares? It's for science.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. If you do, draw a card or put a card with cost 1, 2, or 3 from your discard pile in your hand. So obviously later in the game, this isn't really that powerful, but it's a starter card. It makes sense. Aragorn's starter card is There's Always Hope. +1 power. You may destroy despair or corruption in your hand. It's kind of my favorite kind of thing to do. But later in the game, obviously, it's not really doing much for you, unless we're getting lots of corruption. Something is out there. Reveal the top card of the main deck. +1 power equals the victory point value of that card. And a star, which is usually could be 5 if you complete a quest, only gives you 3. If you reveal a 0 victory point card, gain it. I don't know. Anyways. Our friends are out there. Pippin and Merry's starting card is you may gain a card with cost 2 or less from the path. And put it into your hand. If you choose not to, +1 power. So it could be a really good early game. Or if you're finding specific card types for the build you're doing. Dark have been my dreams. King Theoden. Wait, if King Theoden's here, how is he here? And how does he look all healthy, but he's not right here? Corruption and despair cards you play or have played this turn, +1 power. So it actually makes your corruption, and you have 3 despair cards to start. So it can make all those worth 1 power. You can have some great opening turns if you get despair with this card at the same time.
Yeah.
That might be a nice little starter card. And then maybe destroy it later if you don't care, or like keep your courages around anyway. Put the 1 ring in front of you. So this is how we're going to move that 1 ring from by the path, and then choose a player. Attack. The chosen player gains a corruption. So if one of us is going to take the 1 ring and we're playing cooperatively, we treat this guy way different, where somebody else should take a card that helps them clear corruption out of their deck.
Yeah.
So this is how you approach this game so differently, and how we normally play this game is we try to like keep each other safe or work it out, you know, like combo things, versus like, ooh, I'm going to take this and mess with all the other players at the table. See, it's such a different game, I feel, when you play it one way or the other. I fear neither death nor pain. AON's starting card is name a non-starter card type, then draw the top card of your deck. If it's the name type, +1 power. So your draw is draw.
It's draw, yeah.
It doesn't care what type it is, but if you do get the right type, if you're building a specific type of deck, you could get +1 power on this card. If not, this card at least replaces itself.
Yeah, it's easier at the beginning to maneuver this card, I think.
Very dangerous over short distances. Gimli's starting card is +2 power, which is a crazy on a starter card. At the end of your turn, if you do not spend all of your power, you may put this card on the bottom of your deck, which early in the game means you're going to see this card more often. I really like this card. So, based on us playing 2-player, what's going on, playing cooperatively.
Is there one that stands out to you?
Yeah, I just like the destroyed one, I think. Or the Sam for defense, Gimli for the amazing power. They all have an argument. Even the One Ring, but the problem is the corruption thing. Yeah. You would need to do it with... I mean, King Theoden gets bonuses for corruption, so they're not like completely trash.
And technically, we don't care how many corruptions you have in your deck.
But I don't mind this one. I like Aragorn because like it just helps me at the beginning of the game just not keep seeing these stupid despairs and corruption. The only problem is if I don't get much corruption, then it's after I get rid of those 3 despairs. Yeah, it's just this is the worst part. It's only in hand. So I've had it where I drawn this the first few times in the game and it literally doesn't even line up. So I'm like, why did I even play this card? The potential's there, but it's like really could be annoying. It's only in hand. So if I gain corruption and it sits in my discard pile for a while, I can't get it out using this card, which is, I don't know. Yeah, these cards are not that great. I don't know. But again, everyone has a purpose. But yeah,
I like these 2 as well.
Yeah, me too. And like, this is the one that drew me the first time is the Sam. But if you'd rather play Sam...
No, I could play Gimli again.
I don't mind.
Perfectly fine.
I'll let you choose out of those 2 what you like.
Okay, I'll play Gimli again.
But I don't care. They're both good. Okay, so we're doing Sam and Gimli playing together, cooperatively. And thanks for voting on that. So we'll play extended mode, which I'm just calling it extended mode. Literally, they say just add however many enemies you want over 8 to make it longer if you feel like it. There's no math to it. They don't tell you like you need to change anything else in the game. It's crazy. But again, if you played 5-player and you added more enemies, you have a higher chance of running out of the deck, I think, which definitely changes the game. Okay, so this is the wall deck?
Yes.
That you created?
You just cut
I'm just going to shuffle it a little bit. Hopefully the breach card goes on the bottom.
Hopefully. So when it comes out, it affects both of us for -1. Is that what
we'll just put it in play in the middle and we'll consider it, because we're playing co-op, we'll treat it as it hurting both of us.
Okay.
It could be the dumbest thing to do because it could make us have trouble getting through there. But I think because we usually crush it playing co-op.
Yeah, we do.
Usually. I say that now and then we're going to get the worst draws and worst path and we're going to go to the ambushes. Here, I'll put it like this. We'll do the discard for it here. So again, there are ways to get cards from the discard pile of the wall on the bottom of the wall deck. But I hate the way they put them on the bottom because then it's still pushing the breach card up. So even if you don't see it for a while, it'll eventually show up, I'm sure. But defense, defense, defense. Okay. Which unfortunately we didn't pick this guy for defense, but... Yeah,
but I think the corruption is worse, having that clog in your deck.
All right. Oh. This is going on the bottom of the deck, unfortunately.
Oh, that's...
Because you're not allowed to have these in setup. But the Ents are going to war. Not today, Junior. The Tower of Orthanc. So there is a little game of collecting towers. At least 2 of them, which I don't know why they would do that. I'm not sure why you want 2 towers together in this game. I have no idea. It doesn't make sense. But this one says ongoing, +1 power for each tower you control. Okay. And then there's other towers in the game. Like, I have no idea. Why are there towers? Who knew? But yeah, it's fun. Fun stuff. Okay, so this ambush doesn't happen, but this guy gets +5 freaking power.
7 though.
7 cost enemy. I don't know if there even were 7 cost enemies in the other one.
Wow.
Yeah, they definitely changed things up. Oh, these are fun. Breaching bomb. You may choose to destroy a card in your hand. If you do, +3 power. If you choose not to, +1. But this does an ambush normally, but ambushes don't happen on the setup. Draw wall cards equal to the level of the current arch enemy. If the wall has not been breached, you may reveal an ally from your hand to avoid this ambush. So there's a bunch like this. See what I mean? When the wall is breached, it's bad.
Well, those are 2 draw wall cards.
Yeah, and this one, draw 2 wall cards. If the wall has not been breached, you may reveal an enemy from your hand to avoid this ambush. So playing cooperatively, and why I like this one when we play it cooperative, is because we can talk and we can be like, okay, oh, you're getting all the enemies, you get all the enemies. I'll get all the allies, or I'll get all the maneuvers, and like, you make sure you have some artifacts so we have things to reveal, right?
Yep.
So those could help during the game. So yeah. Ill news is an ill guest. Each other player discards a card. So unfortunately, like, we might not buy this because it would hurt the other players at the table. But again, if someone needs maneuvers or has 4 costs or +2 power is just good for them, we're working together, so it's fine. Especially if you have defense cards.
Oh, another one, yes.
breaching bomb.
Okay, that's
There's
good.
a whole bunch of these in there.
Yeah, but 2 out right now is good.
So ally, is it always ally? I think they're all the same ally. So fortunately we have no allies yet, but okay. And we lost a fortune. And what is this?
That's the fortune.
That's the fortune going on the bottom?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, who's first? You have the other die? I don't know where it went.
I don't know where it went.
Maybe I just took it back. 18.
Oh yeah, this is the one we used.
That's the same thing I rolled last time, I think.
2.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
And he's 8 to defeat him. Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
So +1 power. Wow. Did I even shuffle this? Probably. Did I though?
I don't know.
I think I did.
The Rob Shuffle, I wasn't paying attention.
Because 3 despairs in a row and my other card right on the top, that feels bad, but I think I did. Let's just say I did. I'm not sure, but whatever. 2 power.
Can't even do anything.
I know, so it's like a wasted turn. That's just killing me. But it can happen. It's not like it can't happen. Okay. Woo! Great start.
All right, well.
Oh, at least my next turn will probably be 5 power, right? Because of courages.
Yep. So I got 3, 4, 5.
No, we don't, Carl. We don't have the Hobbit version of this game. I didn't even know there was a Hobbit version until we opened the Return of the King version for the first time ever, like 2 days ago, which I grabbed on clearance. I saw you said you bought it for like $10 one of the games and played a lot. I paid full price value for the first one, but the next 2 I did find on clearance over the years. But it's the first time we played the other 2 like way long ago, like years and years ago, around when they first came out. But the third one, I just never got around to playing it because we like moved on to other stuff. But yeah, I opened it up and I saw on the side of the box they have an advertisement for a Hobbit one, which you probably can't find anywhere. Probably they even printed less of that one. And I don't own it, no. Do I want it? Maybe a little bit, but not that bad, no. I feel like the Lord of the Rings trilogy is great for me. And the movies, the Hobbit movies are, it's okay.
So I have 5, and I'm thinking about buying a Breaching Bomb right off the beginning to hopefully get some of these despairs out of my deck.
Yeah, I like the way Breaching Bomb is like about destroying cards, like blowing things up. I think it's fun.
Yeah, and then later, worst case, if I need to get rid of it. Okay, that's 5, so he doesn't go on the bottom because I spent all. And
if one of us can get this +5 power Uruk-hai Siege Crew, we're gonna destroy this game because we need cards all about speed, right?
4, 5. Well, hopefully this Breach Bomb, that will give me
defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I definitely, oh yeah, let me reveal. Oh no, it's an Uruk-hai cannon fodder. Literally the guys that just sit out there and get hit by things. You may destroy this card. If you do, +4 power instead.
I mean,
so
if you just need
later
a
when
quick
you need
influx.
it. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Okay.
Okay, so 5. An ongoing +1
I thought about that. That's huge, especially if we get the breach. That
but also destroying crappy cards in my deck is great too. But
those are my debates as
if I can get this out earlier, that's like extra power every single turn.
Yep. That's great.
Tower of Orthanc.
That is great.
Oops, right here, and then I draw. So another duplicate.
Yeah, this is the problem when we get 2 of these. They're clogging our.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They're clogging our market.
Fully cooperative kind of makes some cards like just it clogs up the path. But I mean, there we have options still. It's just like if you get a bunch of expensive ones clogging it up.
Alrighty, I have 3, so I think I'll just take this enemy that can let us. If I destroy it, I can get 4 power. Maybe that'll help me get something big off the rip.
Gimli the Axe Wielder. Gain the top card of the main deck. If it's an artifact, you may put it on top of your deck.
Oh.
Okay, so I have 3 power. Womp womp. I could just gain a Valor, which I probably should do at this point. Because it looks a little pricey here, and if I can't keep having dead turns. So the Valor will just give me a plain.
Oh, I got a good turn here.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Okay, so let's do this one first. Breach bomb. I want to say breach drone. Breach bomb. So I can destroy a card. And that'll give me 3 power. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even need to destroy this. And I can get this one.
Nico, Happy New Year's from Greece. There's the name of the game.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Happy New Year, yes.
Happy New Year.
So I can straight up get
Hydrate today.
7.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Charlotte's reminding us to hydrate.
Thank you.
I think I hydrated enough yesterday for about half of the chat. With after being like dehydrated for the stomach flu, then I like was drinking so much after.
Gotta catch up.
Yeah.
So I didn't even need to destroy this guy to get the 7 I needed for this because of the bomb. So we got this big siege guy going.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Urukai Abductors. You may gain an ally with cost 4 or less from the path and put it into your hand. If you choose not to, +2 power.
Are you going ally or what are you thinking? You don't know yet, right?
I don't really have anything to tell me either way yet. I'm getting a little worried we haven't seen defense yet. I only have 1. So like I'm getting scared when like the ambushes start coming again, like these ones. I want to be able to block those, but we'll see. Depends on what my money's got. So speaking, I have 1 defense here, but it doesn't do anything. So 4 power. No, that sucks.
If you need to take 1 to clear it, then go ahead.
But it would start making you discard a card, and then you start having weaker turns. So like,
yeah, but maybe
it's better to just buy a Valor because it's the same. It does the same thing without the attack. It may hurt us because we're not drawing into better cards until one of us gets 5 or more. But I'd rather do that because the way we're playing.
I have 5.
Obviously, if we're playing competitive, I would already have these 2 in my deck, and I'd be wrecking you right now.
I know.
But or you would have had them.
I would have had them because I bought expensive cards already.
Yeah, I'll just buy another Valor.
Yeah, this guy's huge. Like, Gimli having +2 on starter card.
I told you.
That's huge.
And goes to the bottom of your deck. If
well, he hasn't yet because I'm spending the 5 he's giving me at the time. Yeah. 2, 3, 4,
but even
5.
late game, like it's still not bad.
I feel like I want to save that breach drone for you, or breach bomb.
Carl, that's the plan. Carl, that's the plan. The 2 Tower Saga. Yeah. We're supposed to play that soon, but I'm actually more interested to play the 1 campaign that I never owned and we got. Grey Havens.
Oh.
We have that. It's been sitting there staring at me. I'm more excited to play that because I've never owned any of those cards. But we've owned, like I've played with the player cards from the 2 Towers because the Saga expansions I stole all the cards out of and played with them back in the day. Board Game Time. Thanks for clicking the join button.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate all the love all the time. Board Game Time.
First member to the channel in 2024.
Always the nicest comments.
Thank you, Board Game
Always just so much positivity. Love it.
Thank you.
Hello, and thank you for joining the channel. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Good to see you. Oh, Dream Chaser. It's the Dream Chaser. Why did I think it was a Grey Havens? I don't know. Dream Chaser.
I don't know the names of them.
The one with the boats. I don't know. I cannot remember all the names of that stuff.
So here's the decision I'm putting on you first. I could take another Breach Bomb, but I think that you should probably take it so you can help get rid of cards from your hand. Potentially.
Because it just leaves this, like eventually you'll start destroying so much you have nothing left to destroy. But
I could take this ally, gain the top card from the main deck if it's an artifact, put on top of your deck.
You'll just start getting random stuff, but it's up to you.
Or I can take this one.
I mean, hey, whatever.
But you may gain an ally with cost 4 less from the path. So then maybe I just...
You take whatever you want. I don't even know what to tell you at this point. There's so much unknown.
I can take any 5 cost. Let's take this one.
Only 5 or 5 or less?
Well, 5 or less, but I don't know that I want those 4
Yeah, that's fine. No, you take whatever you think will make your deck work.
Let's put this one.
Because we're playing co-op. I don't care if you're the one like crushing all the enemies, you know?
I know.
Just someone has to do it before we run out of time, right? Obviously, if both of us can be doing it, even better, but... Warg Riders. Quest. At the end of the game, this card is worth 5 victory points if you have 5 or more different maneuvers. So we don't care about the quest part on any of these because we're playing it cooperative. But +2 power on the Warg Riders. It's not the worst. And if you have anything that combos with enemies, that could be good. All right, so Tower of Orthonk is in play. So I have +1 power ongoing for each tower I control until somebody blows up my tower. And of course, I got all 3 despairs in 1 turn again. Like, what is happening there?
You need that bomb so you can destroy them.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I only have 4 power. I know, it's just like my
hopefully your valors all come together.
Oh, I don't want to buy more valors though.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Like, that sucks, man.
All right, we'll do the breaching bomb. I'll destroy a card in your hand. If you do plus your power, I'll destroy a despair. So that's 3 power. 3. There's no allies. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But do you have a defense?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'll do that because even if we can defend 1, so I'll just do this one for 8, right? This was enough. That was 3, 4,
Usually
5,
the first 2 enemies
7,
aren't the
8.
worst.
Okay.
All right. Group ambush time.
We gotta outrun the breach.
Snaga. You may destroy... Oh, okay, sorry. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand and discards an ally. Each who cannot discards a courage instead.
I don't have a block for that, but I'll just discard a courage.
I will defend. I will defend. Discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, draw a card or put a card with cost 1, 2, or 3 from your discard pile into your hand. So I will discard this and I'll take that Valor.
Oh, there you go. That
I just wasted on the last turn because it costs 3 into my hand rather than gambling on the draw. But at least I won't be a despair. Okay.
Your turn.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
7 cost cards. Oh, all right. Yeah, definitely we need to get rid of those despairs. Oh, 8.
Oh, 8. So you still have 3.
I could buy 2 4 costs, but no. No, it's fine.
Those 4 costs are annoying. We need something that'll let us blow those up.
Yeah. That's the thing. If we just house rule it so it kept cycling or something, I think we need to do that for a co-op normally. Just do the rightmost card falls off, slide it over, add a new one. That always is awesome in deck building games, especially when one of the lose conditions is the deck running out. I think it just works, right? So yeah. Yeah, Board Game Time says, Patreon supporter for as long as I can remember, and I appreciate that. So glad to finally be on YouTube as well. Love you guys. Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So kind.
We appreciate that very much.
So
thank
kind.
you.
5, yeah. So the last game was 6. I was like, am I drawing extra? Long bottom leaf. +1 power for each long bottom leaf you play or have played this turn. So this is the combo for this one. Kind of like the Moria Orcs idea, sort of, I think. And then quest at the end of the game. We don't care about victory points, but again, it's one of those fun, like try to collect as many as you can.
Alrighty.
So we're probably going to see many of those during the game.
So I have 4. That doesn't do anything. I'm thinking about taking the leaf. Then this will get to go on the bottom of my deck because I did not spend all of my 4. Oops, that goes here. And then I didn't spend all 4, so this goes on the bottom. So I'll be able to draw it again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
End drought? If that's how you say it. Oh, end drought? I don't know. Cards you play or have played this turn with cost 1, 2, 3, and 4 have +1 power. So low cost cards get a buff.
Interesting.
But not the 0 cost starter ones. So, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, things are turning around here.
Yeah. Hmm.
Is that the one that lets you take allies?
No.
No?
Just +2 power. It's like super basic.
Oh, that's a different one. Okay,
Probably
I took that one. I
dumb.
took that one.
The only thing is if I need to reveal an enemy to stop some stupid annoying thing, at least I have some. I don't know. But arch enemies count as enemies too, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I just need more power. Urukai Shield Bearers, +2 power, and they have a defense. If you do defend, you may gain a Valor card from the Valor stack and put it into your hand.
I mean, it replaces itself in power.
Yeah, true.
But then it clogs your deck.
Unless you have maneuver, synergy, or destruction.
I have a huge hand here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Bam.
If I defeat him, he goes on the bottom of my deck again. This is a cool little combo we got built here. You have a defense in your hand?
Yep.
Okay.
So defense.
I only spent 9, so he goes on the bottom of my deck. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not going to try to say that name. +2 power, you may put a maneuver. Okay, that's... Oh, see? Put a maneuver from your discard pile into your hand. So that's a synergy if somebody got that, or maybe having a bunch of Valors isn't the worst. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand and discards a maneuver. Or sorry, each player reveals his hand and discards a maneuver. Each player cannot discards a courage instead. Well, since I'd be forced to discard it anyway, I'm going to defend against it.
Yep.
And if I do, I can put a 3-cost card. I'll just throw this one
I just have
back.
to discard a courage instead. All good. Oh yeah, Breach Bomb and Despair line up for the 3rd time. Yeah.
Yeah. 5, 6. Yeah, I feel like I just... I don't know, I want that Gimli kind of, but I don't because I'm afraid of all the crap that I'll have in my deck.
Oh, like the random stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, that might be okay because all the good cards are still, the 6 and 7 costs, where are they? They're all still in the deck.
Yeah, that's true.
So I could start just getting all the free, like, amazing cards. But I think I'll take this defensive.
Once you get your Breach Bomb cycling too,
yeah, I know.
you could even random cards that you get that you don't like.
Yep. Eowyn. +1 power. Draw a card, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. If you have played or played an ally with cost 6 this turn, which, who do you think is the 6-cost ally in this deck that she would be making those eyes at? You get an additional +4 power. Hey, Sailor.
All right.
Oh, it's Ent Draft? I think, says Pontus.
Breach Bomb is going to blow up Despair, gaining
Boom!
3 power.
Love it.
3, 4, 5, 6. I only need 5, so I don't need to blow this up. I guess I could do, it could be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still shy of this, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll go with the 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll just purchase this. I'll take a chance on this because I have the Breach Bomb, and I've gotten
amazing.
I've gotten rid of all my Despairs anyways. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We found a fortune.
Ooh.
The White Wizard approaches.
Gain an ally from the path. Oh, okay. We could
Still
leave that
works.
there until there's a better ally.
Like
that's
a
more
big
expensive.
7-cost one.
Yeah.
Again, making these cards way different when you play together.
Yeah.
Still feels fun. All right. So you may destroy a card in hand. Despair sounds good. If you do, +3 power. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I might take one of these cards eventually,
Yeah, that's
just
totally
and then
fine.
blow it up with the bomb.
You have so much other stuff you could blow up, but it's not the worst. I would actually like the fact
Yeah,
you
but to clear it.
Oh yeah, true. But it has to be in your hand at the same time as the bomb.
Yeah, but
and
I'm
that
blowing
lining-
up cards each turn.
I don't care if you hit
so
me with it.
hopefully-
I have defense too, so that defense, like again, when we play cooperatively, sometimes if you have defensive cards, they actually give you benefits for defending that are better than just holding the card in your hand.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like we could actually make it so where we're attacking each other on purpose, it works. And you don't have to play every card in your hand either. It is in the rules. So when we play co-op, sometimes I have an attack card like this in hand, and I decide like, how good is your hand next turn? If I play it now, is this really going to hurt you? If you're holding a despair in hand, you just take it and eat it, and we're totally fine.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Or I just hold it, and at the end of my turn, it just gets discarded anyway, and it doesn't hurt anybody. So you still can play within the rules and still play it cooperatively. So that was 3. Or I could. No, since I got a forward, cost 1. Yeah, I don't think that one. I mean, I could. I do have some 3 costs and stuff. Yeah, let's try this one. It's fine. Let's get some new cards out here, I think. I do have a bunch of 3 cost cards and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dunlendings? I'm probably Dunlendings?
However, I played a maneuver this turn, draw a card.
Yeah, so there's maneuver synergy stuff happening.
I have like 1 or 2.
Well, Valors are maneuvers too. Wolves of Isengard will return +1 power. This is a maneuver. You may put an enemy from your discard pile on top of your deck.
This is good for me.
Seems like there's good maneuver and enemies cross strategy happening here.
Because then hopefully I could pull some of the big dudes I've been killing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, that could really snowball.
+1 power and then draw 2 cards.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. See, Mitch, like, yeah, the co-op play is my favorite way to play the game. But now that I did just do the competitive one, that was kind of fun too. Maybe because I won. But it does make me look at these cards, some of these cards I played with many times over the years, and like to see them in a different view, like they were designed to be played competitively, right? In a semi-co-op, but the way we always play it, I look at them in such a different way, which is, it's neat to see that they work in both situations.
Oh, I love Sean's message too that says Mel's the best co-opper. Just saying. Thank you. Okay. Making an ally with the cost 4 or less from the path. Put in your hand if you choose not to, +2 power. So this is
Still
3.
power, yeah.
This is +5, so it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do you have a block in your hand? A defense?
Nope. It's fine though.
Yeah? Then we can, it's just outrunning this,
lose a
right?
courage.
Okay.
Like, and you get a powerful card in your deck.
Yeah. So that was 9. What did I say? 14?
Well, unless we're into the tier 3s, then maybe it gets crazy, but who knows? I think we're fine.
This was 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I just want this one for 2.
Not an ambush. We have Haldir and the Elven Archers.
Did I want this too? If you played maneuver this turn, draw a card. Ooh, I don't know that I have many maneuvers. Yeah, okay, sorry. Because I had 5.
If you do not defeat an enemy this turn, destroy this card at the end of turn. So you put this in your deck if you're all about getting enemies out of the path, or here. Kind of cool. What do you smell?
Ooh.
Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an enemy, draw it. If not, you may destroy it. So again, the maneuver enemy strategy is happening there.
I like that.
Which is good for your deck. And then we need our arch enemy. It's Ugluk. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand and discards an enemy. Each who cannot discards a courage instead.
I cannot, so courage is gone.
Courage it is.
I don't have a block. Okay, that's not the worst, actually.
I know.
Are we still 2?
Yeah,
okay.
that's the thing.
That's probably the last 2.
We're still in the gentle enemies, I feel.
Okay. But we haven't had to draw any of these, knock on wood, so we have to outrun this still.
Well, all right. I have 4, 5. I feel like I'm just going to buy this. I'll leave this one here. I would have used it to get that if I was buying another one of these cards, but I want to leave this one for you. These I don't really want.
And then we can try to hold an enemy.
Yeah, imagine a 6 cost or 7 cost ally shows up and we can jack them for free.
Yep.
Wait a second, I've seen these guys somewhere before. There's a ton of elven archers showing up. Haldir's twin brother.
All right, let's use Breaching Bomb. We'll destroy a Courage. So that's 3, 4. Gain the top card of the main deck. If it's an artifact, you may put it on top
You just
of the deck.
found Frodo Baggins the Courageous, who looks a little pale. +2 power. You may put the one ring in front of you. If you do, and do not have a corruption in your hand, or discard pile, gain 1. So that one ring, though, is so powerful because it's a free defense.
Yeah.
But it's like holding that ring causes corruption, which I really like that thematic way they handled the ring this one.
Okay, well, I would like this one. That's all I can afford because I only have 4.
Oh, this dirty bugger. Grima Wormtongue. The level 1 arch enemy is on top of the stack or in a player's discard pile. Draw 2 cards. Otherwise, attack. Each other player gains a corruption.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. +2 power, 2 power, 2 power, 6, 7, 8. 8. Still shy of defeating an enemy here. I'm not doing it right. Well, I'll take this guy for 4.
Oh, wow, I didn't even read that.
And you get why, like, this level 1 arch enemy is the corrupted king that he's, like, responsible for. So if, like, that he's still in play somewhere, like, basically this little scene here, that's how he kind of works. Otherwise, he's just, like, just gone. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You probably have him, right?
Which one? I do.
The corrupted guy?
Yeah, I do.
But it's only when he's in your discard pile.
He's in my deck right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
No, this guy's annoying. I don't want him. Okay, I'm done.
All right. I'll just draw that
Yeah,
for you. Golem.
Or Smeagol.
If the one ring is in play, +3 power, otherwise +1. While the one ring is in play, Golem or Smeagol is also an ally.
So right now, this is not in play. It's only by the stacks or whatever. When it's in front of one of us, it's in play. So that works good with the Frodo you got, which makes sense.
All right. I may gain an ally with cost 4 or less if I choose not to, +2 power. Oh no, I'm not playing that. I didn't read this enemy, but it is you may destroy up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile, +2 power for each you do.
Oh, wow.
So I'll just destroy 1 because I don't want to destroy these.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is +2. So
Yeah,
that's
you definitely
4,
have the better deck here for sure.
5, 6, 7.
You're gonna rip through this whole stack before I even
7.
can get 1.
No, that's okay.
No, it's good.
We're
That's
team
totally
here.
fine. Yeah, yeah.
I'm
getting all the junk cards. You get all good cards. It's great.
I'm gonna buy this to get this out of here because I have lots of destruction. So, and then I only spent 4 of my 7, so he'll go on the bottom of my deck.
I feel like they made the enemies gentler in this one because of the wall deck mechanic, but we haven't even really seen it fire off because we've got those 2 in setup, I think.
Yeah, we've
kind of
gotten
slowed
lucky.
it down.
Yeah. And then you just refill that there. Yeah, sorry. I need to find a defense though. I have no defense cards.
Meriadoc Brendebach. It's Mary, +1 power. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an artifact, draw it. So there's ally artifact synergy. Okay. So 2 power, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then cards you have played or played this turn with cost 4 of +1 power. So 1, that's 8, 9.
Oh, you're 1 shy.
Always 1 shy. This is what's
theme of
happening
the
here.
game.
I'm hoping for some crazy ally just synergy stuff or something. Yeah, I can't keep buying all this junk, but I don't know. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not touching any of it.
Okay.
9 gold going to the trash.
All right. I think I got a decent hand, I think, so. Okay, let's breach bomb. We'll get rid of a courage, so it's +3. Reveal a top card of your deck. If it's an enemy, draw it. If not, you may destroy it. It's an enemy, so I draw it. Oh, +5 power. Okay,
Damn!
that's done. +2 power. You may put a maneuver from your discard pile into your hand. Well, let's see if I have one. I do. Okay. Which was what? Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's fine.
It's fine.
No,
Hit
no,
me.
no. I don't think
I
I
got
need to.
despairs in hand. Do it all you do.
Oh, okay.
Who cares?
Plus
That's what
2
I'm
power.
saying.
Each other player discards a card. I
Oh,
may not
no.
need. I may not need that though. Don't do it yet. Don't do it
Oh,
yet.
hold on. I might have a destroy in my hand. Yeah. I'm gonna use it to destroy. I can discard a courage though. I don't care. Trust me.
Yeah, but I might not need it because I have the +5, and then this one. So this
Yeah, but you can
is
buy stuff,
3,
too.
4, 5, 10, 11. This would be 12, 13. I can't buy anything for 3 unless I buy that, but I don't want that ally right now. No, I don't need to do it because I don't need the 2 because this is
Okay.
11. So then
Sure.
I can just.
But you
Do you
still
have
have
a
to discard
defense?
at the end of your turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No. But go ahead. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that could-
Discarding this one at the end, and then these. I need to get rid of that one out.
It's Mauer. Crazy. These guys all have names. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand and discards an artifact. Each who cannot discards a courage instead.
I cannot.
Son of a.
Courage discarded.
Oh, I
I'm
know.
so sorry.
That hurts. That really hurts. I'm like having the worst luck this game.
I'm so sorry.
It hurts. Ouch. My breaching bomb, which could have helped me get rid of despairs, which I keep drawing so many times. All right. So this one will be quick. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I guess I don't know. I'll just buy this guy a cycle, but I know it's just making things worse. It's an artifact draw. Like what I got? 2 artifacts? Maybe I have more. I mean, it could help me get my breaching bomb, maybe, but probably not. I need stuff that helps me put the top card on my deck or whatever, but we haven't seen that stuff really. All right. There's another
your
tower.
It's 7.
Yes, get me that tower. On each of your turns, draw a card for each tower you control.
Oh, that's huge.
This could get me back into the game.
Yeah, that's for Rob, that card. Okay. Gain the top card of the main deck. If it's an artifact, I may put on top of my deck. If you'll gain me that card. Oh, it's an artifact, so it goes on top of my deck. Chainmail, draw a card. It's a defense. That's what I wanted. Okay,
Defense.
perfect. Yes.
Chainmail is a defensive card? Weird.
I didn't play maneuver, so I can't draw a card. Does anything let me draw a card? No. So this is just 1, 2, 3, 4, which is more than enough because I think I just want to grab this one for 4. I don't need to destroy that one yet. Alrighty. Oh,
Urukai chest thumpers. Oh no.
Oh,
Ambush,
here we
draw a
go.
wall card. Hold on. Maybe I could stop it. Yep, I have a defense. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may gain a Valor card from the Valor stack and put it into your hand. Do I need that Valor card? I do if I want to buy the 7-cost card, but then I wouldn't be able to play this card because it wouldn't defeat an enemy on my turn, and this would get destroyed. Hold on. Or I just let the wall card happen, but then that could really mess things up. Could be the breach one, which would be horrible. Let me think. 2. I don't think I can get that 7 right now. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, I'll just defend. You may discard this to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may gain a Valor card. But let me think if I need the Valor card.
Yep.
Or I just let this guy die just to get that 7 going faster than later. Yeah, maybe. It's a 3 power card though. Ugh.
That's rough, but
Yeah, let's take this into hand.
but it might outplay itself with the cards you'll draw from
Yeah,
this
exactly.
and the power you'll
I
get.
hope so. All right, so then I'll play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like 1 shy from not having to play this card to buy that. Or I just go for this guy. It gets me a card, keeps this guy in play, but then that's like not the greatest. So yeah, I'll just play it. I'll get this tower, and at the end of my turn, I did not defeat an enemy. Oh. Could just defeat this cheap one.
Oh yeah, you can because you have 2 extra, don't you?
7, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I do, right?
7, 8, 9, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I keep this
Oh,
card
yeah.
alive.
Yes.
The archers didn't
You
get bored.
survived.
They didn't get bored and go home because I gave them something to do. Frodo Baggins the Courageous is back again. So, I mean, more ways to get the One Ring in play, which could work good with him and work good with defense.
Yep.
And more Long Bottom Leaf, which you bought the last one, so
I
I'm
did.
definitely not touching this, but it's like getting them all in play. It is an artifact, though.
Alrighty. Let's start here. Draw a card. Oh, no. Wrong play, Mel. Wrong play, Mel. Let's start here. You may put an enemy from your discard pile, on top of your deck. Yes, let's start there.
Oh, yeah, you sell all your discard pile.
Then I can draw more cards, yes. So let's take the +5 power probably, right? If I played a maneuver this card, draw a turn. I don't want that one. I think we're going to take that one. Yeah. Okay, so this goes on. You may put an enemy from your discard pile on top of your deck. Okay. Then we play this one. Draw a card. Oh. Then we play this one. +1 power and draw 2 cards. Ooh. Okay. 1, 2. You may destroy up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile. I don't know. I have a discard pile. Gain an ally with cost 4 or less from the path and put it into your hand. Okay. Now, I don't think I need 2 Frodos though, so then let's do this one. You may destroy up to 2 cards from your hand or discard pile, +2 power for each which you choose.
You're destroying that one?
I got 2.
Why do you have 2? Why don't you share one with me?
Oh, did you want that one?
I'm
I
just
got for
kidding.
free, but I don't.
It's okay. Do whatever you want.
I was just doing it to destroy it, to clear.
But he makes you get the One Ring, which could be like an automatic defense and extra power every turn.
I know, but I got another one.
And then if you get this enemy, which you have all the enemy
2.
combos, he's a +3 power if the One Ring's in play.
+2. You put the
killing me.
one ring in
me.
front of you.
Yeah.
If you do, and you do not have a corruption in your hand or discard pile, gain 1.
Yeah, so it's like, it doesn't get too crazy. And you have destruction cards to help get rid of it. It's fine.
Okay.
But now you have a defense sitting here ready to just pop. And this is ongoing +1
5.
power right now. You have an extra 1.
Oh, +1. Okay, so then I have 1, 2, 3. Nope, I did that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. I think we're doing. Do you have a defense?
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay, so I'll do that for 10.
Yeah.
14.
This one.
14.
That's so good for you. You even have it in play right now. And if you just leave it there and never move it, you're good. But the game might try to steal it away from you.
True. As long as it's not like super bad.
Elvish Rope. If you have already bought or gained an ally this turn, +4 power. Otherwise, +1 power. Isn't it weird? Urukai Ladderman. Ambush. Draw 2. Well, I'm not doing this right now, but hold on. Draw 2 wall cards. If the wall has not been breached, you may reveal a maneuver from your hand to avoid this ambush. But first, we have to do this one. So let's put this sideways. Oh no, it's Sharku. Sharku? Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand and discards his hero's starting card. Each who cannot discards a courage instead.
I cannot.
I don't have a courage, so I discard nothing. Deal with it.
I discard a courage. That's fine.
Okay. And now this one. Ambush. Draw 2 wall cards. If the wall has not been breached, I can reveal a maneuver. Let me check. No maneuver.
And you have no block?
I don't think so. Nope, no defense. So
This is our first one?
Drawn 2 wall cards. Yep. Thankfully, it's not the breached. I thought we would get unlucky. Flood. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your discard pile. Discard a card from your hand for each card with cost 5 or greater. Discard this way.
Okay, come on, cheaper cards.
Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your discard pile. Courage and Mary.
Oh, so you're good then.
Discard a card from your hand for each card with cost 5 or greater. Discard it. Nope, they were cheap, cheap, cheap. Yeah, right. 5 cost cards.
Okay, that's one. You do another one?
Endless enemies. Draw a card. Then discards cards equal to its cost.
Come on, 0.
Draw a card sounds great.
Yes!
It's 0. Yay! It's crappy
Yes.
courage. Never been so happy to draw you before. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if there's a matter order here. +1 from AON. Draw a card. Then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Am I going to defeat an enemy this turn?
If you have 6 or 9.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually not that bad.
Yeah, okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it has to be despair then. So yeah, I have exactly 9. Okay, and or if you have 2 different maneuvers in your discard pile, draw a card. Oh, that could happen. This guy's if you've been buying or have 6 cost or greater cards in your discard pile. I feel like this guy's better for you and that might be better for me, but I think they're both good for you because you've been able to buy cards and I haven't really. But I'll just defeat this guy. So we keep on going.
We're still on level 2, so.
Oh yeah, true. Longer game.
Yep. Nope,
here.
just that one.
Oh no, it's the Urukai General. The boss is here. Each player draws 2 wall cards.
Oh,
please tell me you have a defense.
gosh.
Yeah, I do. I have 2
I think I have
defense.
to use the ring.
So in impossible mode in this version, or maybe it's only in a 3rd game, there is another rule that's about like the player to your left, you're allowed to defend for them if you want, but we're not playing impossible mode, so it's not happening. But I just thought of it now that I had 2 defenses. I'm pretty sure it's the 3rd game, but maybe this one added it too. I don't remember.
Well, I'm using a ring,
Yeah, yeah. See, we're just good.
unfortunately. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded the other Frodo.
Yeah, I'll just I'll defend with my starter card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, draw a card or put a card with 1, 2, or 3 from your discard pile to your hand. Costs. Yeah, let's just get that one. That's fine.
All right, so we both blocked it. Okay,
Yep.
so then
Defense.
I'm going to use the bomb, and I'll blow up this one that was hoping would line up, the attack one. So this is +3. You may destroy any number of allies and enemies in the path.
Oh.
Draw a card for each you do. If you choose not to, +2 power.
Oh, it's only 1 enemy.
But you,
I mean, it's just a good one if you can afford 6 to get +3 power. It could be good for the higher
so I,
enemies later.
3,
But I mean,
4,
just
I mean, I
do
could
it.
just buy him straight if I
We
don't
do
want
need
to
to
do
see
that.
other cards.
I could just buy him straight though if I don't do that, because if I don't do that, it's +2.
Can you
it's just
afford
2.
this?
No.
Oh, okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. I could just buy him instead of blowing him
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, let's just do that if he's better for my deck anyways. Okay.
Better for either deck, because a 3 power on 1 card is still good. Plus, he has other abilities.
Yeah.
Urukai Pikeman. Oh, they're just trying to destroy me here. Ambush. Draw a wall card. Well,
I mean, we were so lucky in the beginning.
defense. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may gain a Valor card from the Valor stack and put it in your hand. No, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Actually, it would get extra power off this card. I don't see expensive cards out there, but there's an 11 there. Could I get there, though, if I do that? This would draw a card when I don't know what it would be. Then I put this back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 does not get me to fighting the big boy. The maneuver card costs 4 or greater in your discard pile, +4 power, otherwise 2. Maneuver card 4 costs or greater. That's all these ones. No, I don't need the Valor. It's okay. Draw a card. Oh yeah, but then I don't know what I'll draw. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's just YOLO.
Yeah, you don't know, right?
YOLO. Okay, draw another Valor. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, that's the big
It did
one.
work out, actually. So I got to put this one on top of my deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then all the ones that cost 4 or less, well, 4 to 1. 1 to 4 cost are +1 power. So this is 1, 2, oh, actually 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, no 11. I think it's still 11. I don't know. But anyways, let's get rid of this big boy.
Nice. I don't have any defense, but hopefully this isn't bad.
Oh, there's a, I was like, where the hell is this other tower, man?
It's like the
So what happens when you buy junk? It's like all those Valors I kept taking are just making it harder to get around. And I've only destroyed 1 card in my whole deck. Like that Breaching Bomb going.
Yeah, it's not working.
It definitely didn't get churning.
Well, one of it got discarded.
Please don't be bad. Please. Each player draws 2 wall cards.
Oh, shoot. We're in trouble here. I don't have a block this time.
I don't either.
Yep. So we got to draw 4 wall cards.
And my Breaching Bomb's in hand. Hopefully that doesn't get ripped. So it's your turn. We'll say you go first. Just draw your 2 first.
Draw a card, then discard cards equal to its cost. Come on. I got rid of all my little ones. 9.
Your whole hand
My
gets
whole
ripped.
hand is gone.
See how bad this wall deck can be, guys?
Well, I don't have a hand now for this, whatever this happens. Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Put a revealed card with cost 1 or greater into the path. Discard the rest.
Breaking through. Reveal
to
the
be
top
this
2
one.
cards of your deck. Put a revealed card with cost 1 or greater into the path.
That's that one.
What the
It's just reveal, right? So this one
Yeah,
goes
so
back.
put that one back.
Okay. Wow,
My
so
2
I
cards.
literally have no turn.
Breached!
Oh no.
We're breached! It's all falling apart!
Oh no.
The wall is now permanently breached. Leave this card in front of you. So normally it would just be in front of me, -1 power, but like I said, we're playing co-op. So we're gonna say the wall's breached for both of us. So we now have -1 power on each of our turns.
Okay. I gotta
Damn.
draw one more.
Explosion! Discard a random card from your hand. Oh,
no.
come on.
I don't even want to pick it.
You're going to.
Oh.
If it's my tower, F this game. If it's my Breaching Bomb, F this game. Anything else, I don't even know.
Oh.
It's the tower! I'm never going to see the combo happen. Son of a...
I'm so sorry.
So that just hurts my card draw going forward. Okay.
I'll pass to you and draw my hand.
Oh, that was your
no
turn?
cards. That was a good hand I had too.
Damn.
Ah.
Damn. When we've left this fortune here and there's like never been more than like a 2-cost enemy shows or 2-cost ally shows up, we're getting screwed.
Dang it.
But we are getting through the enemies pretty quick. But again, we already probably beaten the game by now if we would have not extended the deck.
You're right.
Damn, chat. Just joking. It's all good.
You wanted exciting gameplay?
Yeah.
You got it.
It just got crazy. All right. I'll play the Breaching Bomb. You may destroy a card in your hand. Yep. I'll destroy this to spare. If I do, 3 power. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 power.
Oh no.
Hmm.
I guess only Gandalf can save you now, yeah. You need to draw the Jaime Lannister card, yep.
I don't know. Card draw. I'll take that. This sloppy seconds card over here. I mean, this has the potential. I do have maneuvers. Oh, it's 4 or greater. Doesn't work with Valors. Yeah. Well, I actually have 1 less power because I forgot about this. But yeah, I'll only spend 2 anyway. It's fine.
So nothing is going to get drawn here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I could have just bought stuff or just pop this to get another card coming, but...
Okay. This is going to, if I play, I don't have to play this actually. It's fine.
What does it say?
Gain the lowest cost card in the path and put it into your hand.
Oh.
But I don't have to,
Yeah,
I
it
can
does
just, it does
nothing.
nothing else, so I can just not do it.
Yep.
Okay, so let's start with this one. Gain the top card of the main deck. If it's an artifact, I may put it on top of my deck. Nope. But I get it.
Oh, it's the same one I have, yeah. Anyway.
Then, not doing this one. Let's +2 power. You may put the ring in front of you. If you do.
Don't forget -1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you do not have a corruption in your hand or discard pile, I have to gain one. I'm not playing that. You may gain an ally with cost 4 or less from the path. If you choose not to, +2. And that's 1. This I'm not going to do anything with. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, -1, so I have 5. I think I just buy my bread. Lobus bread?
Yep.
Yeah. Do I need this? If you have already bought or gained an ally this turn.
So you do
they're the
gain
one
them
I
off the
want.
top of
This
the
is not,
deck.
but
You
yeah, I
do
know.
buy them. I don't know. Do you have artifact synergy? I'm not sure. I don't
No, I
know.
have more enemies and stuff, but okay, we'll just do that. And then I'm just discarding that one.
Oh, a breaching bomb. Uh-oh. I have to draw wall cards equal to the level of the current arch enemy, which is 3. If the wall has not been breached, you may reveal an ally from your hand to avoid this ambush. Well, it's been breached, folks.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't have a defense.
Oh, no.
No. So draw wall cards equal to... So I draw 3 wall cards. Discard a random card from my hand.
Okay.
Number 2, gain a corruption. All is lost. Feels that way.
I need to rush now.
And the flood. Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Or sorry, put the top 2 cards of your deck into your discard pile. Draw a card from your hand for each with cost, or discard a card from your hand.
This one you had before. So draw 2, and if
Okay,
they
yeah,
cost 5 or more, you have to discard.
If I see my tower...
3, 0. Okay, you're good.
Okay. Oh yeah, these just cancel out, so I can just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be 8. Yeah, we'll just say it's 8. And I'm gonna go boink and boink. Yep. I just need to get cards cycling here. Could lead to more ambushes, but
I know, I need more. Oh, I guess I have this defense, but that's more for these guys.
well, maybe. If something came out and tell you draw 3 wall cards, I think it's worse than each player draws 2. Oh no, that's 4, yeah, I guess. Grima Worm Tongue.
Oh, that's the guy I already have. Okay.
Yep. A new power is rising. 6 cost maneuver. Jeez Louise.
Oh.
Gain up to 2 enemies from the path. I like building an army. That's cool. Oh, I got the tower. Please stay in my hand, tower, so I can play you and start drawing cards and flying through my deck and destroying stuff and making a nice engine of high power.
All right. You
We
may
can
put a
race
maneuver from your discard pile into your hand. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Do I even have? No, I don't have. This is a terrible hand because nothing is working out for me. If the level 1 arch enemy is on top of the stack or in the player's discard pile, draw 2 cards. It's not. So let's not do this one. That does nothing. And then we got 2, 4, 5. And if I don't spend it all, this can go on the bottom of my deck. 5. 5. Maybe I just do that, as you said.
I don't know. It's your call. You do whatever.
I can get rid of it if it's not working for me. And then these 2 I'm just discarding. I'm not doing that one because it'll attack you, and that just is a corruption.
Oh,
Oh, and
attacking
then-
me. What is it? Just discard a card?
Oh, gain a corruption.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of sucky.
And then, sorry, he actually goes, I only spent 2, so he goes on the bottom of my deck
Oh, nice.
instead. But not going to be drawn for a bit.
Treebeard. 7 cost ally.
There we go. There you go.
There we go.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Gain each location from the path, then put all locations from your discard pile into play. Oh, now you show up.
That's good, no?
Yeah,
Oh, but it's going to go in your
only
discard pile.
Only if they go away.
Okay.
+2 power and an additional +2 power for each location you control. That guy definitely needs to be in my deck.
Yeah, so you have that now to get
Okay,
it.
so I am going to play a location. It is the Tower of Barad-dûr. Once on each of your turns, draw cards equal to each tower you control. I have the 2 towers. Yoink, yoink, And also, I have +2 power now every turn, but -1 from here. So back to +1 power. Okay. So +1 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Yep. It's okay. But either way, I'll just... Oh, yeah, I can do that for free. Then the 10.
You want...
Yeah,
Don't you want this one?
Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's go free 99. He goes to my deck, and then for 10, I'll just buy these two. And then we get like a nice market cycle. I don't know. Might not be the smartest play, but I'm going to start being able to draw faster, so I'll start churning through some of the stuff, maybe destroying it. I don't know. We'll see. My deck is full of crapola. Any Aeon Zen player watching right now is like, what? Why are you guys buying all this garbage? It's like, well, we're just having fun. Urkai Shield Bears. Makes sense.
Buy that for the defense.
Legolas! +1 power. You may put the first card you buy or gain this turn on top of your deck. And he's also defense.
Okay.
What do you smell? Enemy is more of your energy maneuvers. Enemy maneuver synergy. And Urkai Chest Thumpers. Do you have a defense? Because you're about to draw a wall card.
I just have the ring, but I don't know if that's smart. Maybe it is just to not draw.
It does cancel out your -1 power here.
1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 left.
Yeah, so like we haven't seen anything that lets us put any more on the bottom.
Yeah, I need to block it because
But hopefully you get it back quick, so you have another defense, or buy that defense. Like you need to have defense.
Yeah.
All the defense is going to be the way we win.
Okay. Okay. You may destroy up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile, +2 for each you do. 1. I think I have another one. 2. Okay, that's that one.
You just put them like in one of these trays here. It's like whatever.
Let's put on that one. Okay, then.
Or even just underneath in the little discard slot there.
So this is 4. That's 5. This is 1. Well, the 1 ring is in play. No, it's only 1. Let me put an enemy from your discard pile on top of my deck. Am I drawing? Did I already draw? Nope, but I'll do that.
Yeah, because you probably have some juicy arch enemy hiding there.
Move from your discard pile. You can ally 4 or less, maybe. Let's do this one. Gain the lowest path card. Okay. And then you may destroy any number of allies or enemies in the path. Draw a card for each you do. If you choose not to, +2 power. I'm doing at least 1, which I think is just this guy.
Why not this one?
Okay, that one too.
Because you're talking about getting the lowest card. I assume you're going for that one?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. So then
it gets you to draw more cards now and cycles, but again, it could lead to more wall card ambushes.
Show any number of... Okay, and then draw cards for each you do. So 1, which I know, and 2. Draw a card. Okay. Gain the lowest cost card in the path and put it in your hand. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an enemy, draw it. If not, you may destroy it. At this point, I don't care for that. Okay. And then that. So we have... Destroy 2. That was 2. So that's 4. 5 is 9. 10. 11. Nope, I did that. 11, 11, 11, 12. 11. Back to 11. I think that's what we need. So, do you have a defense?
Yes.
I do not.
Yeah, but you won't know if you're going to have one unless you pop it on top of your deck. Which now I'm learning in this set, putting the card back on top of your deck that has the word defense on it is the real right play.
I know. Okay,
right before that. Oh, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here we go. And hopefully there's not a bunch of ambushes here. Yep. Draw a wall card. Oh, man.
This could be the end.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. Fangorn Forest. Ongoing. Allies and enemies with cost 4 or less you play or have played this play during each of your turns have +1 power. So allied synergy stuff. Oh, that's cool. Locations. I like it. Oh, more ways to get the 1 ring, man. Man, we played before and like I don't see these ever. That's crazy. We're seeing 3 of this card that grab this.
I wish I didn't discard my own.
I know they're so.
I know.
I don't understand what you're doing. I was like,
I
what?
already have one.
Like
it's
this
fine.
is so powerful.
I know. I'm so sorry. It was.
It's
very
the
bad.
One Ring, Mel.
I know.
And you're like, I don't care about playing cards that let me get the One Ring.
Well, I was just hoping I could outmaneuver.
All right,
like,
here we go.
This
is what we're all waiting for. Another level 3 punch in the face. Oh no, it's the Urukai Battering Ram. If the wall has not been breached, each player draws 2 wall cards. If it has, each player without the breach card draws a wall card. Oh, how do we rule this one? So I'm saying it's affecting both of us. But technically, it was me that drew it, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say for this sake.
So only I have to draw 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, oh, okay. So I see. It could be way worse if they hadn't broken the wall down. That's very thematic.
Okay, so I draw 1. I don't have a block for that. Please don't discard my whole hand. Put X cards with cost 0 from your discard pile on top of your deck, where X is the level of the current arch enemy, which I think was 3,
It's
right?
3 right now. Yep.
I think I only have 3. Yep. That sucks.
Mel's gonna have a crappy next turn, or next second 2 turns from now. All right,
Okay.
Then this ambush I have to deal with of draw a wall card, but I do have a defense. Where is it? You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, gain a Valor card from the Valor stack, put it in your hand.
I'll put it here. You decide if you want it or not.
Yeah, it's always like a count. It's like, I don't know. But then I have card draw, which could happen, and it's like...
I just want to count what we got going on here. We have this one, and
No,
then we
I
have
don't want
3
it. I don't
more.
want it. I don't want it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to draw 2 cards.
We have 3 more wall cards. We need something that lets us put wall cards back underneath.
Yeah, I don't know what did that before. There's got to be cards in here, like Fortunes or something maybe that do it.
Yeah.
It's rare. It's so rare. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an artifact, draw it. Nope. Okay. +2 power, +1 for each card with 6 costs or greater in your discard pile. 1, 2, 2. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. -1's back to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Scary stuff.
I don't have a block, but I mean, it's
I know.
up to you.
I don't think I do it. I don't think I do it. But like, I don't know if I'll draw into a block. I know the next card's not a block. That's the problem. We're down to like 3 cards. If the next one will hit the wall for sure. Yeah, 12.
We need to cycle. We need to get the ring.
Yeah, I'll just buy a defense then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the ring. Yeah, yeah. I'll just take all 4 of these. All chances to help defense, I think. Except for the Fangorn Forest. Just could help with power. Oh, actually. This is a defense also. But then the enemy synergy. Yeah, I'm going to leave this one behind, actually.
That's great, because then I can get that one. Because I think I only have like 2.
The only problem is this is increasing the chance to draw bad cards, but it could be good cards. Yeah, I'm going to take all these. Yep.
Maybe we should put 2 wall cards per player.
Yeah, I told you that
I know, but
only
I didn't
adding 2 more wall cards.
I didn't know.
Like,
I didn't know.
no, because I knew we've lost this before by the wall just blowing up. Because especially if that breach card shows up earlier in the game, which it kind of did, I feel like. Because and we added more, like I said, more chances that it hits the wall. So it's like, and we're playing longer, so more chances cards come out of here that hit the wall.
Yeah.
But really, we need to be trashing things in our deck now that just like don't say defense on them.
Yeah.
It's like could help us win.
Yeah.
Because now it's like a very careful game of like
when to
hit
this, yeah.
and like can we at least one of the players block? Upside down. Nope.
All right, if you will draw 3 and fingers crossed here.
Here we go.
Okay.
Doodling dings. Okay, don't hit anything. If you player played a maneuver its turn, draw a card. Aragorn, that 6-cost ally that Eowyn's making eyeballs at looking for. +2 power. And an additional +2 power for each artifact you play or have played this turn. And Rigo? A horse? Oh, Aragorn's horse, I guess. +2 power. You may return an ally from your discard pile to your hand.
This is good to get Frodo
it can go,
back.
Look, it can go rescue. Yeah, the One Ring thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I have to do this in a special order because I know I put 3 craptastic
I do not
cards.
have a defense in hand.
I'm not going to do that, I don't think, because I don't either. Okay, draw 2 cards and +1 power. Then let's do this one. +3 power. If you have 2 or more different maneuvers in your discard pile, draw a card. I have this one, What Do You Smell? And this one. I draw a card. Okay, then I know this one is also Gimli's card. It's not an enemy. Do I have another way to draw?
Then
I have Breaching Bomb to
Yeah.
destroy a courage.
Yep,
So this is +3. Not that it matters.
C4 says, you two don't look nearly hungover enough. Happy New Year and all that. Yeah, Happy New Year, C4.
Happy New Year.
I had a stomach bug for the last 24 hours. I wasn't able to drink. ML was driving last night, so she
I did not either.
better not have been drinking.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I'm just for the sake of destroying cards. Like if this one can give me +4 power, but I can just destroy this card.
See, Mitch says, I wonder who would get upset if you played this game on a map of Westeros.
Rob would.
Yeah, you can't cross those. No,
yeah.
you can't. I'm sorry.
I think I actually do this. I don't think it matters anymore. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an enemy, draw it. If not, you may destroy it. So I could destroy this, which I think I'm just trying to cycle now. I have enough like big power cards. I don't think I need this.
You do whatever.
Anymore, and I just need to find.
Yep.
I need to see them. Those are +2, and then this one I could just also destroy but I probably need to save it for when I need that. So what do I have here? 1, 4. I used Breaching Bomb. Yep. So this is 3. So sorry, 1.
Yeah, this
4,
could be the
5, 6, 7.
defeat the last enemy.
8, 9, 10, 11. I think.
Defense.
Yeah, I'm just going for.
Or.
No, I need this defense.
Still could get this. If you have artifacts, this helps you.
No, I think I wanted this.
Oh,
so that I can find
getting
Frodo if I need him.
Yeah, after you use this to get it back.
Yeah.
Yep.
These in my discard pile. Okay, so that was 9 out of my 11. Okay, and I got shuffle.
And did you -1 from it?
Oh, I had 10 then, and I spent 9. I forgot.
Go on, call for help. So this would be a maneuver that we'd be attacking each other. Each other player reveals hand, discards an ally, +1 power for each ally discard this way. But it's a defense. You may discard this card to avoid attack or ambush. If you do, draw 2 cards. Wow, that's great. And Gandalf, the friggin' White.
Can you help us put things on the bottom of the breach?
+3 power and additional +1 power for each ally in your discard pile. Wow. Okay.
Oops. All right. Do you have a good hand or no?
No, because I have no discard pile. So I have a guy that returns a whole bunch of stuff from my discard pile, which I have none.
I don't have any defense anyway.
Destroying a card from my hand. I literally have none of my crappy cards here. I have 2 hand destruction, and I have none. But thankfully, I can draw 2 cards on my turn. Okay, courage at least. Yeah, again, +1 power for each card with cost 6 or greater in my discard pile. Empty. I don't have a maneuver, and I get bonus. I get to draw a card if I play a maneuver. This guy, you may return a number of different enemy cards with 7 costs or left from your discard pile. If you choose not to, +3 power. I have none.
+3 power then if you choose
I
not
know.
to.
And then I want to destroy cards from my hand twice, and literally all I have now is a courage.
You could destroy one of those other cards if you just want to see cards faster.
Yeah, true. I probably should just destroy this one. Yeah. So I'll play these, and they do give a crazy power bump right now, so it's fine. So I'll destroy these 2. So that is 6, 7, 8, back to 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But defense is probably the right play. Yeah, 5. I should defeat an enemy. Well, I gotta get Gandalf the way. I cannot not do that because it's Gandalf. He's the best. Nobody beats him.
Oh, I do have a defense. I have a defense if that changes anything. I forgot.
I don't know if I will.
Yeah.
But likely I could. It's kind of a high chance because I don't have one now. But look at the size of my deck. But I know I have like 4 or 5 of them probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no way of putting these on my deck or on top of my deck. But I will defeat an enemy. Well, no, then I wouldn't be able to buy these juicy cards. So I'm not defeating this anyway. But if you get the One Ring and then you have a defense. I know.
Yeah. Oh, then we know it's for sure.
Yeah, and then you can pull it back next turn if I'm holding one. Yeah, so I defeat an enemy so I don't have to destroy Haldir and the Elven Archers. But again, buying all these cards, ooh, who knows? Yeah, this is I
have a defense. If an ambush comes here, that's going to be terrible.
Oh. The ring is treacherous. Put the One Ring in front of you, then choose a player. Attack. Choose a player against corruption.
Okay,
so there's another way to gain the One Ring. Samwise the Brave. If this first card you play is turn, discard your hand, draw 5 cards. Otherwise, +2 power. Oh, draw 5 cards. That's actually good. The best salt in all of the Shire. +1 power. Defense. You may put this card on top of your... Wait. Defense. You may put this card on top of your deck or discard it to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, you may destroy a despair or corruption in your discard or your hand or your discard pile. So you can actually just keep putting it back on the top of your deck.
That's huge.
Wow.
To know you
for
have
a 2-cost card?
Yeah, that's huge.
And it's an artifact. And there have been cards if the top card's an artifact, blah, blah, blah.
That is huge.
Wow.
All right, well, I need to do this first. I need to start with drawing a card.
Oh, I have extra defense. I have 2 defense in hand, so you can get the One Ring in front of you, but you don't.
I may destroy up to 2 cards in my hand or discard pile, +2 power for each. I'll just discard this one.
Yeah.
That's 2 power.
You're passing over the destroyed ones that are like, go back in the main deck. I'll just throw them. I don't know what those other ones are out there.
These ones are also...
Yeah, just give those to me so I can just put them in this destroyed pile. Easier for cleanup before we play our next game. Yeah. Well, this is your starter card, actually.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
So because you destroyed it, I can de-sleeve it.
I'm just going to do
and
one.
Just put it in the box.
For that. So that's +2 power. This is +5 power. You may gain an ally with cost 4 or less from the path and put it in your hand. It's not the first card I play, but that's fine.
Just read. Is it okay? Does it work for you or is it bad?
Yeah, it's just +2 power otherwise.
Okay.
+2, and I can play it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I got to play that card I just used. Okay, then that. You may destroy any number of allies and enemies in the path. Draw cards for each you do. If you choose not to, +2 power. Are you going to buy him, do you think? You have a maneuver?
At this point, it doesn't matter that much, but I think we both have an Eowyn, and she works with Eowyn to even be more powerful. He is obviously one of the best allies in the game. But if you desperately need power...
No, I would just like to draw another card in case I can... Yeah, so I'll just destroy this one, drawing 1 card.
What's your call? But I think he's only like a 1 of in the game, maybe, but maybe not.
If you have 2 or more maneuvers in your discard pile, draw a card. I do not, but that's +3. Okay, so then this is nothing. This was this was 2 because I only destroyed 1 card. 2 +5 is 7. I gained an ally, so that's nothing. 7, 8, 9. Let me destroy. I chose to do it. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -1 is 11. 3, 4, 5, 10, 12, yep. All right, 12. I just want this one, I think.
There's defense here, too.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, this is the defense I want. Yeah. You're right. It's going to take a while to get through. But maybe I can grab something out of my discard pile or something. I don't know.
Yep. Again, we still have a bunch of enemies left. There's still 4 left, and we're like going super slow. So you'll see your stuff, I think.
I got a defense now. Okay.
Until one of these... Oh, Faramir's here. The Rangers. If the One Ring is in play, you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Oh, Mary's back. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an artifact, draw it. Shadowfax, yes. Put your deck into your discard pile. Then put a card from your discard pile into your hand or on top of your deck.
Oh, wow.
So he plays fetch. Is that what's happening? Good dog. +2 power. Draw a wall card. This is on me?
Yeah.
Okay, well I have 2 defense in hand, so we're okay.
Okay, I had 1 too if it was my turn, but.
Okay. Let me just check what's in here. Okay. I will discard this to defend. If you do, draw a card or put a card with cost 1, 2, or 3 from your discard pile back in your hand. I'll put this enemy into my hand. Okay. Defense. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. Treebeard. Gain each location in the path. Perfect. Aww. But I do get, he's worth 6 power by himself.
Yeah,
right?
he's good because you have the locations.
Okay, hold on. I have gain up to 2 enemies from the path. I don't know. I don't really care, but it doesn't do anything else other than if you played a maneuver this turn, draw a card. Ooh, another location. Allies and enemies with cost 4 or less. You have played or you play or have played each your turns at +1 power. Allies and enemies. So that could be a 3 power. Damn it. Oh, whatever. Okay. +2 power. You may put the 1 ring in front of you. Yes, yes. If you do, and you do not have a corruption in your hand or discard pile, gain 1. +1 power. You may put the first card you buy or gain this turn on top of your deck. And then these 2, I already drew, right? Okay, so hold on. These cancel out. This gives me power for each tower I control. The forest is not a tower. So we're at 2. This guy now is worth 8 because of my locations. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I have a defense if you want to go for it. We both have defense.
But Shadowfax. And
how much did you have? 15?
I don't remember.
Sorry, this was 8 plus 2 is 10.
2, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
16. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
You get on top of your deck too.
Yep, I did gain it. Or is this only count as defeating? There's purchasing, defeating, gaining. I'm not sure.
I think it goes to top of your
deck.
deck.
I think it does go on top of my deck. So I did gain it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. All right.
We just need to keep setting up turns like that where we both know we have a defense and we might be able to do this. So we'll flip this. We have 3 more left.
Oh no, it's the Orkai Torchbearer group ambush. Each player discards 2 cards. If there's a breaching bomb in the path, each player also draws 2 wall cards. There is no breaching bomb in the path, but that is nutty.
Oh, maybe I'll just...
Each player discard... Yeah, it's not even random. You just choose 2 cards and discard them.
I mean, I don't care if my turn sucks this turn, do I? That's 1, 2. I'll discard 2 cards. That's not the worst.
Let's get rid of 2 Valors.
Okay. And then it's my turn. I'm not going to have a big turn, I don't think, but reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an enemy, draw it. If not, you may destroy it. Okay, let's destroy it so that we can dig for our defensive cards.
Yeah, exactly. Or cards that do high power.
Gain the top card of the main deck. If it's an artifact, you may put it on top of your deck, if you will. Sorry. It's not
Hold it up. What is it? Hold it up. Come on, man. We
Plus-
love the theme. You gotta show us the names and the art and stuff. Come on.
+2 power attack. Each other player reveals the top card of his deck. If it costs 1 or greater, they destroy it. Oh, I don't really want that card, but hey.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
then
Lots of hate
+2.
cards in this set. So when you're doing that gain on random,
Oh, I only have two money this time. 2 power. Well, we're not going to do anything with 2 power, unless I want Mary, but I don't. So
Hauser says, "I need to go buy this game." Oh, please
no, don't.
Please don't. You do what
It's
you want with your
fun,
money, but yes, it's out of print. Costs a lot on the secondary market. Go to garage sales, check garage sales or local trade, buy and sell trade groups online for board games. I bet you can find this cheap. Somebody buying and selling it from an old collection.
Yeah.
Or at a convention, going to a consignment thing or whatever. Or like people just selling used games at like a flea market and stuff. But yeah, I don't know.
All right, your turn. I do not have a block.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Nothing hit me. Okay. So I'll draw 2 cards off my location power.
Oh, you're mostly being sarcastic, but it doesn't look bad. No, it's fine.
Yeah, I thought you were. I thought
but
you
yeah.
were. It's not bad. We just don't know. Like, Hauser, I'm not sure if you were here when I was saying that, and then you came back. I don't know. You know, I'm not sure. It's not an artifact, so I don't draw it, but now I know I have ill news is an ill gist coming. Let's maneuver. Okay. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 2, 3. Those cancel out. This is 4 because I have that 6 cost maneuver in my discard pile. So that's 7, 8, 9, 16, because that's equal to the highest cost card in the path.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus another 3 power is 19. Do you have a defense?
No. Oh yeah, I should next turn because I haven't seen. Oh, I don't want to take the 1 ring from you though.
13, 18, yep. But if I don't defeat an enemy, I lose this card, which is fine. So I just destroyed Haldir and the Elvins. They got bored and left.
Okay.
The only problem is when I start buying this much, it could
I
be
know.
like multiple ambushes, you know, that are
Okay.
like also bad.
Okay, hopefully not.
Long bottom leaf, perfect, just what we need.
I already discarded
Victory
1.
points. No, I'm just another Faramir, who could let you destroy cards if the 1 ring is in play, which technically it is right now. Uh-oh, ambush, draw a wall card, Urkai Pikeman.
I don't have a block for that.
Uh-oh, sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
I shouldn't have gone crazy buying everything.
It's okay. Destroy a card with cost 1 or greater in your hand or discard pile. If you destroy a breaching bomb, draw a card. Oh, maybe I do that. I mean, I could probably get rid of that. Well, let's do it. I have 2 of them. Do I have 2 of them? No, I only have 1, but I have other ways to discard cards. So let's do that, and then we draw a card. Okay. My turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Do you have defense?
No.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't matter. It's the next turn you need defense for, right? I do.
Okay, so I can put an enemy on top of my deck. I'll do that, but I just want to look at what I got to see if I want to do that first or second. Let me just...
Still drawing despairs. What is this?
So you do, and I likely will because I have, because I have some, I think. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, I don't know.
Well, I had even more power last turn because I totally forgot about allies and enemies of 4 costs or less, but I'm okay. I didn't need to spend it, but I've had like probably 21 or 22 power last
I can
turn.
make it so I do. Okay, I can make it so I do have a defense because I can put an enemy from my discard pile on top of my deck, and I can do that last.
Yep. Do it
and
up.
put this one. Okay.
If you can get up to 12 and smash this dude.
If I destroy this card, this is worth 4, so we'll see. It's either 2 or 4. Draw a card, then put a card. Oh, let me keep those for a minute. Draw a card, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. And plus 1 power, draw 2 cards.
Hauser, I don't think you're supposed to compare this game to Lord of the Rings LCG. You should never ever compare those in any two worlds ever, even when both these games were in print. I don't think I would ever compare buying one or the other. If this is like a $40 game, that is like thousands of dollars of a game. I would definitely expect better art in that game. And I would never choose one or the other. I would either buy both or just not buy this one. It's fine.
Okay, I may put an enemy from my discard pile on top of my deck, which is this one.
But of course, that's better.
Okay, so then let's see here. I think I need to do this. Let's count backwards. This is 1, +2, and an additional +2 for each maneuver you played or have played this turn. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you've already bought or gained an ally this turn, +4. No. So this is 9. This is 10. So we're going to blow this card up for +4 instead of +2. Destroy this card. So this was 10 +4, but this is destroyed. -1 is 13. So 12 is enough to destroy this one. And I've put my defense on the top of my deck, so I know that I'll be able to defend this.
Yeah, the Skyrim game using video game art definitely was no good. I don't know, some reason and again, I think it's just my nostalgia glasses. I do not mind owning a game with Lord of the Rings stills in it.
No,
normally this would be like a big no-no in gaming, but it's based on the movies. I don't expect them to replace every piece of art in this with like an artist doing like their version of it, because then this game would be super ridiculously expensive or have way less cards in it and stuff. And would cost a lot more, like way too expensive. And I love just seeing these scenes because I love the movies. But of course, if I had my choice, art is always better in a board game. But again, like, is it though? And how much are you willing to pay for that? I'm not sure.
Okay, so this one we're revealing. I have defense, you have defense, right? You have the ring?
I have the ring.
Okay.
The one ring, actually. Not the other ring. I have the one ring. The Flying Nazgul are here. Group ambush. Each player may gain 2 corruptions. Each player who does not discards 2 cards instead.
Oh.
Not wall related.
I'm going to save and I'll just gain 2 corruptions. I don't care. Because I can discard them.
Each player may gain 2 corruptions. I think I'll discard 2 cards.
Oh.
I feel like this Despair and Courage are not that punishing to discard.
And this is, we still got one more. We got one more.
I know.
And it's probably like unavoidable or something stupid.
Oh no. Imagine it's unavoidable and draw 2 wall cards. But we still haven't seen a card yet that lets us put back on the bottom, and I know those exist.
I know.
And we're like halfway through the deck. Oh man. Did that fortune on the bottom?
No, I don't think so.
No. Reveal the top 10 cards of the main deck, gain all locations revealed, and put them into play, destroy the rest.
I still have defense, so if you want to buy, you can, because I can defend against 1.
Okay. All right, so I'll draw me 2 cards.
Last card was Frodo. That's funny.
I'll draw me 2 cards. Okay. Are you okay to discard a card if I play an attack? Do you have like some crappy card to throw away? Does it even matter?
I can. Also, if you are successful in this, I do have a block, and so do you. So I don't know if you can get 11, but yes, I
have
can
1,
throw.
2. These cancel out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
So I would need to play it.
Yeah, play it.
11, 12.
And I'll discard.
You have to discard a card.
This one.
Or you could defend against it.
No, I'd rather defend against
I
this.
know, I'm just kidding.
If it's defendable, if it's undefendable, we might lose.
Yeah.
Or maybe it says like only the one ring can defend this.
Oh, maybe.
Which is still fine. We still could be okay. It's only if we go to draw another one we can't, right?
Yeah. It might be as soon as it's empty. Hold on.
We got to figure this out because it could
Let's
be
find
important.
out. End of the game. Am I looking at the right book?
Nope.
No, this is Return of the King. Wrong game.
Sorry, I got it.
Like, where's the wall page? It's right here in this.
You are unable to refill. Oh, no. The wallet deck is depleted.
Yeah, so it's as soon as it's depleted, I think.
Yeah.
But there's a section about the wall deck. No, it's in here. The wall at Helm's Deep is besieged by the forces of Sauron. You must protect the wall or suffer the consequences. The wall contains cards that are harmful to players. You should avoid drawing wall cards if at all possible. In order to avoid drawing wall cards, you must avoid various ambush and group ambush effects. You cannot wait to see what wall cards you draw before deciding whether you want to play a defense card. When you draw multiple wall cards at once, draw and resolve them one at a time. When the wall deck is depleted and the last card is drawn from it is resolved, the game ends immediately. Count victory points and determine a winner.
Okay, so hopefully we can defend this. If we can defend this, I think we'll be okay. You have the ring at least.
Yeah, and no defense. My hand is junk. Corruption, courage.
No, I don't think I have a great hand either, but.
Dun, 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 dun. It's the Sauron, Lord of Isengard. Group ambush. Doesn't say it's not defendable, I don't see by scanning it quickly. Each player puts the top X cards from his deck into his discard pile or until empty. Mine's already empty, so I'm not doing anything. Where X is the number of cards remaining in the wall deck. For each arch enemy, oh, I got my whole discard pile. This is very bad for me. For each arch enemy in a player's discard pile, he destroys a card with cost 1 or greater in his discard pile. So basically, the more you've been defeating his little minions...
I'll just cancel it anyways.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll cancel mine.
The only problem is drawing wall cards from cards that come out and play. Like we have 2 staring at us right here. If we're buying more cards, as long as we don't buy anything else, we're good. I
probably won't buy anything.
I'll just do it. Destroys a card with... It's only affecting your discard pile. So, I mean, it does thin it out.
Yeah, I guess, but I have
only expensive cards or higher cost cards.
2,
yeah, let me check
3,
my discard pile.
4, 5, 6. 6. I'd have to destroy 6 cards.
4. I'd have to destroy 4 cards of 1 or greater.
I mean, I can do that, I guess.
I know, it's actually good because then you'll see your defensive cards more often or your higher power cards. I'm just going to do it. It's like not the worst. I mean, I do have Valors that are kind of like, get the hell out of my deck, I guess. Yeah, like, let's destroy 4 Valors. Yeah. These normally don't go back in this pile, but we're not going to run out in the game. Yeah, so it thins it out. So then you'll see like your other cards you want to combo or that are just better turn cards.
6.
Yeah, I'd hate that to happen. Then you literally buy 1 card and then a new card comes out and it's like, boom, draw 2 wall cards and we don't have a defense or something.
Those are my 6 that I destroyed.
Okay.
Okay, my turn. What am I doing here?
If you can get to 14, we win. Remember, -1 from the wall.
Yep. The 1 ring is in play, so this is +3.
I don't think there was a 4K Dolby Vision version when this game was made, but I agree. Yeah, the SD versions.
Did I just get rid of all my allies? Yep, I did. That was dumb.
You don't like 480p pictures used in your board game?
I may put a maneuver from my discard pile in my hand. Enemy from your discard pile on top of your deck. Does this draw? Nope.
VHS version. Oh, man.
Well, none of these actually work for me, so...
Maybe when the second edition comes to GameFound, you know, maybe they'll be able to afford the 4K.
I can put an enemy from my discard pile on top of my deck. I'll just put the +5 enemy. Wish I had a way to draw it. And then this. I definitely don't have enough for that.
Oh, but... no.
Okay, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, -1. Oh, so I have 9. I don't think I'm buying anything for 9. 1, 2. Go ahead. Do you have 14 in yours? Or you don't know
I
yet
don't know.
until you draw?
Oh, yeah. I'll shuffle up because I definitely am drawing on my turn no matter what. So I don't have it looking at my hand with a corruption, a despair, like a courage. Like, yeah, it's not...
Possibility is.
But I got to remember, my cheap cards could get a buff if they're allies or enemies. All right. So drawing 2. All right. So dumb. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, I'm definitely going to draw a card with Eowyn. If I draw Aragorn, I win the whole campaign today. Nope, Legolas. Okay. And put a card from my hand on top of my deck. I'll just throw this Courage on there, I guess. I'll use Breaching Bomb to destroy this corruption. And that will give this a +3. She's a cheap ally. She's a cheap noblewoman. So she will be +1 power here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Because +1 on all of them.
You did it. Yes.
Take
that
that,
was a little bit
Game
sticky
ends.
in the middle there.
Our last 2 wall cards was Endless Enemies, draw a card, and then discard cards equals its cost, and Calm Before the Storm. No effect.
Of
Oh, there's
course,
one
that
with
was
no
the
effect?
end.
Yeah.
Of course.
Wow, that was tight.
That was tight. I was a little bit
Did you
nervous.
notice what happened there? We were down to 2 cards, so literally if you didn't add those 2 in, we would have lost.
Oh. I didn't even think of that, but you're right. You're right.
Because we were playing a little more reckless till we got lower in cards, then we were like super careful about arch enemies.
Yep. Alrighty, we got one more.
Yay, we win. That was
tight.
Yeah, that worked. That worked.
That was tight. But also fun at the same time.
Yes, that was fun. Little co-op house rule in there, a little breached wall house rule in. Made it pretty fun.
All right, I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the enemies.
I already got your starter card, so don't worry about
I
that.
have 9. 1,
Arch
2,
enemies.
7, 8, 9.
Look for valors or anything like
I
that.
didn't buy any.
Samwise starting card.
Mike says he lives. Glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, hey, what's up? Yeah. It was a rough 24 hours, but we're here. We're good.
We're back.
Yeah. It's a little rough yesterday and the day before, but okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Back to this. Doing corruption. Boom. Courage. Boom. Arch enemy. Boom. Despair. Courage. Boom. Boom. This one.
Ooh.
Starter card. Boom. One ring. Boom. Wall cards. Where are all those other ones? Oh, there.
Oh, sorry.
Castle's over.
Edward, I was thinking the same thing. You probably find this at a thrift store
That's
somewhere.
what I was thinking. Yeah, here's the problem with this game, though. I feel like they might not have printed that many after the first one, depending on sales, right? They'll print like whatever they feel demand is. But also, remember this game? Like these games came out like 10 plus years after the movies were already like had happened. Like they didn't come out when the movie was hot. Start coming out at that time and everyone's excited, all into the movies, buying stuff. Yeah. These games came out like when Game of Thrones was the hotness, like a decade later. That was the fantasy talk of the town. So a bunch of Lord of the Rings coming out is like, maybe people don't care about it. And this also came out literally like a couple of years after and during the hot times of Lord of the Rings, the LCG. So if you're a Lord of the Rings fan and you're into tabletop gaming, you're not buying these unless these were heavily produced and found in like Toys R Us kind of stores, big box stores, like, where just regular Joe Blows are there who don't really play heavy games. If these were in those kind of stores, which I don't know if they were, then maybe a bunch of people who just like Lord of the Rings were like, oh, sure, I'll play a card game and whatever. Maybe there's a bunch of them out there, but I don't know the story behind this. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm curious. Like, I don't know. But I remember when, like, I was able to find them at clearance at my local game store a few years after they came out. I feel like they didn't sell very well. They obviously didn't review very high. It's not the best, most polished game. Again, using movie stills maybe isn't the best way to appeal to hardcore gamers. But yeah, again, I was new to the hobby, about a year in probably. I love the Lord of the Rings saga. I wanted to buy a deck building game for my collection, try one out, see if I even liked it. This just was reasonably priced, had the theme on it I liked. And yeah, it was just like, sure, if I play it once or twice, don't like it, then I probably never would have bought many more deck building games for years and years and years. But I did like it enough that became one of my favorite like game categories and mechanics to buy. And then I bought Thunderstone Advance, I think, right after, or maybe around the same time. But I definitely probably played this first, because I think this would have hit the table first before that. But yeah, it's interesting. And I'm sure they didn't sell well, but they kept making them. And then they made the Hobbit one too. And that would have been around the time when the Hobbit movies were also coming out. So maybe Lord of the Rings was popular because the Hobbit movies,
maybe.
When they first hit, maybe got everyone thinking again. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, like it's a weird time. But this game was definitely not on anyone's top 10 list around the time, I'm sure. And like, you know, people weren't going crazy over it and stuff like that. So how many are actually out in the wild versus how many went into dumpsters? I don't know, you know?
And there's mine.
Yeah. Arch enemies.
Yep, and these are the Valors.
Valors, corruptions. Oh, what did I do? More guys? Just need to make sure there's no arch enemies in here.
No, I counted there's 12.
Oh, okay. No Valors. So we are going to play another game. But it's not going to be this one.
Oh, I can put that with this one?
Yep. Of course, we have to play it as a trilogy. So the next game we'll be playing after a short break is The Return of the King, third movie in the franchise, which has, and here's how I'm going to tease you guys to actually come back. I'm going to blow your minds. The new mechanic is a new cardboard board and a cardboard ring token that, if we're playing competitively, could be worth 5 victory points to whoever destroys the ring. And we're going to have the ring travel to different locations and could give us abilities. And we have a destroyed pile that actually sits in the board in the middle, because there are cards that actually interact with the destroyed pile. So destroyed pile matters in this one. But no more wall, obviously. But this is like the new mechanic to this one. Plus we have a level 5 arch enemy. You'll never guess who it is. And in level 4, I think that's always the same also. So like a level 4 that's normal, that we always have a level 4 that's static, and a level 5 that's static.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys really want to come back for this next game for sure, because this is like mind-blowing additional mechanics here, all right?
You also can't watch the first 2 and not see how this ends.
Yeah, it's super important. Dunk the ring, yeah. So, but mostly everything else is the same. So if you're just curious, but we're just gonna have fun. We're gonna play the next one. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. Then we're gonna jam the third game for today to finish off our New Year's stream. But this is the one I want to show you. That this is how I found out when I opened this like 2 days ago for the first time in like 7 years of owning it. I opened it, was like, what the hell? There's a Hobbit one? I've never seen this. And this obviously would have came out when I was buying board games, going to my local game store, going to conventions, everything. I had no idea this even existed ever. Ever. Did it even come out? Maybe they put art on here and then canceled it.
Oh, imagine.
But then somebody mentioned, I think in the chat, that maybe they're talking about, oh, you're talking about different board games. I don't know if this even came out, to be honest. I've never seen this. And you can experience more of Middle Earth with fully compatible deck building games. So yeah, you can mix all this stuff. Oh, are these the Hobbit board games? Reiner Knizia? These are probably like children's games then. This guy makes like the lightest stuff I've ever seen. At least the games I played that are Reiner Knizia. I know some people out there are probably going to yell at me and like, no, wait, he makes my favorite complex game. Anything I've ever played from Reiner Knizia was like literally a child's game dressed up to look like a game for adults. Like so basic, like so basic. Not bad, just basic, like, which is not, yeah, great for family time, I feel, but that's his jam, I feel. But again, I'm not an expert with Reiner Knizia. It did come out. This exists. So you're saying now every Saturday morning I have to drive around to garage sales looking for this? I must have the complete collection. Go on an epic quest with The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey, and A Hobbit, A Desolation of Smog board games. I have never seen these either, but like they just scream like, again, if they're from Cryptozoic, after playing the first one, I wrote them off. And the only reason I bought the other 2 of these, they were on clearance. And I was like, sure, it's going to be fun one day to play all 3 on the same day.
Oh, $47 on Amazon.
Those are the Yahtzee style, Edward? Oh, man. Now I just want them for the lulls. Oh, okay.
They're fun and challenging.
What, these are? These are really fun and challenging? You aren't joking?
You can look it up after.
No way anyone has those in stock. I bet they printed like 1,000 copies of each. And like you probably can't even find them anywhere. I have too many junky games to play.
Oh, Edward owns them.
Oh, no.
So maybe if we ever meet Edward in person, we can play with him.
Yeah, Edward, I'm not ever going to tell you to pay for shipping to send me those games to play and not pay for them to return them. It's not worth the time, I bet. Even though you may think they're good, are fun and challenging. I'll see if I can find them cheap, maybe. That is hilarious. It's funny, I didn't even notice those before. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm excited.
How's this? The Hobbit deck building game is $47 on Amazon. That's actually not as bad as I would have thought it would have been.
Though. I bet shipping to Canada is another $47. And I bet if I go to buy it right now, someone else will buy the last copy.
Oh
It
yeah,
happens.
somebody in the stream is watching going, well, I'm going to beat Rob to it then.
I'm going to check Amazon Canada, though. Oh, no, I won't.
I can.
I'll use the other browser, or it might not block me. No, in Canada, I can only find for $93, not even sold directly from Amazon. The Hobbit playing cards? I don't want playing cards. What are these other 2 ones called?
Yeah, see, is that the one you saw? $93.75 plus $20 shipping.
$106 from somebody selling on Amazon one of these. Board games. No, I can't do it. If I want to play a Hobbit board game, I'm playing Battle of 5 Armies, all right? That is the Hobbit game to play, okay? I really don't need any other Hobbit game. I've read The Hobbit. I watched The Hobbit. Hobbit doesn't pull me in, obviously. It's like more was meant to be a children's story. But the Lord of the Rings trilogy is where it's at. And I'm just like in love with that stuff. I know it's the same world and characters cross over and all that stuff, but it's like, to me, like this trilogy is where it's at. Like The Hobbit's cool side stuff for me. I know some people are like freaking out because they probably read The Hobbit when they were kids and that's what pulled them in. To me, I was in my 20s and finally saw, you know, the movies, and that just blew my mind. But yeah. I'll bring them to Gen Con whenever I finally get there.
Yes,
all right.
okay.
So stay tuned. In 6 years, live from Gen Con, we're going to have a playthrough with Edward of The Hobbit and Unexpected Journey, the board game. No, I'm just joking. Maybe. Please don't waste your luggage room with games like that.
No.
Okay, we'll play something better. I'm just kidding. But I will look now. I got to make a list of this stuff. So when we do go to Gen Con, we must go to that used game store.
Oh, yeah.
And I just buy a bunch of used, like funny, these games that people mention that are like out of print.
Or
and
hard
like,
to find, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe nobody cares about because they weren't the greatest, but I still just would have fun streaming them, like just for the lulz. Of course, I'd lose viewers, and I'm not playing the new hotness, so people don't find my channel and click it and all that stuff. But
It's fine.
if I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, I'm cheating
all
at
that
life.
matters, right?
Yep, I'm definitely winning.
Yep.
Anyways, all right, we'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick break and stay tuned for the next game. Alrighty, we're back. All right. So first things first, most importantly, what you're really here and interested in is to see what artwork they used on the exact same cards from the last game, like Despair. Okay, there's Frodo. Can't even get his ass up the mountain, lazy bugger. Don't worry, we have Courage, where Samwise has that light, you know, going to fight the spider, Shelob or whatever. And then Valor. Here's our Valor cards, which again are the exact same gameplay wise, but has the, I believe, the Rohirrim coming to help the people of Gondor. And the Corruption is Jackass, you know, where he should be doing his job. He spent all this time getting to the mountain to put the ring in, and he decides he wants to now keep it. Could have done that the first day, but he decides to wait till the very last minute, like this guy. It's like some power came over him or something. Anyway, so weird. So yeah, spoilers. Shut up. Anyways. Oh yeah, spoilers, by the way. I should have said that, what, 6 hours ago? Yeah, 6 hours ago. So anyone who's watching, spoilers? No, I'm just joking. It's going to be spoilers, of course, if it's based on the movie with stills everywhere, but yeah. I guess you wouldn't know if you're like, just saw Frodo holding a ring and bleeding and stuff. It's like, oh, I don't know what that's all about. All right, so another giant deck of cards. Feels a lot like the first giant deck of cards. There's no wall deck anymore. All the same kind of card types, obviously with art on them, but of course different abilities and themed around the third movie. If you want to shuffle that however you want, smash them, pile them, whatever. We have a whole new set of heroes. So we got Faramir, Gandalf, Gimli, and Legolas. Actually, unfortunately, lost their spot. Now they have to share a hero card. They're like the Merry and Pippin, I guess. Because now Merry and Pippin actually get their own cards, so it's their time to shine, I guess. I think it's because they're like separated, I guess. So they're like, let's make them different. We got Éowyn. Okay. I am no man is the card she puts in her deck. Aragorn. But not this day. Oh, and actually Sam and Frodo, unfortunately, since Sam has to carry Frodo, spoilers, it puts the card, but I can carry you in your deck. Okay, so there's our heroes. Okay, definitely changing it up. One of these is a promo, I'm pretty sure, that was taped on the side of the box that I threw in, or maybe it was a card. I don't remember what it was. But I remember when I bought this, it came with like a card taped to the side. So did the second one, I think. Pretty sure one of these is a promo. I don't know which one. But it came with like a pack. I feel like it came with cards. But again, I can't remember. My bad. Maybe they actually say like...
And I thought so, but the text is
but I don't. It might not have been one of these kind of cards. Maybe it was like one of these or something. But then we'll see that it has two. Maybe they didn't even mark them as promo. I don't know. It could be just a card in the main deck. I forget. Could have been a few cards. I'm not sure. But I remember there's promos stuck to the outside of the box. Okay, Sam and Frodo starting card, +1 power. You may put any one card you buy or gain this turn on top of your deck. So you can really trigger off any of those, like, reveal the top card of your deck if it's a blah, blah, blah. And, like, you know what you put there and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Aragorn's card, but not this day. Defense. You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, discard any number of cards from your hand to draw that many cards +1. Which this was my favorite one, I believe, that I took when we were playing this the other day for the very first time. That one I was just like, wait, I can just pitch all the crap cards, draw back, and an extra? Like, even late game to defend like that is kind of like you're replacing this card, which is only +1 power. And then you could just discard any of the crap you have to try to cycle through. Like, I don't know. It feels very busted to me.
Yeah, it's good.
But Aragorn is the man, I guess, at this point. So it makes sense. Just a Fool's Hope. Maneuver. Gandalf starting card. +1 power. Choose a card name. Then reveal the top card of your deck. If you choose correctly, you may draw it. So this has to go with the, like, putting it on top of your deck, knowing the exact card that's there, not just a type. You actually have to know the full name of the card.
I don't even know the name of half of the cards.
But you would know, like, you would only do that if, like, you're, like, I mean, you could just say Courage if you're, like, gambling early in the game, you know, or, like, Despair.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
it's like,
That's true.
I don't know. I am no man. So there's Eowyn stabbing the Witch King in the face. Spoilers. +1 power. You pay X less to defeat arch enemies, where X is the level of the current arch enemy. So if you're on like level 4 or 5, you pay 4 or 5 less.
Well, I mean, that's not nothing.
If you defeat an arch enemy this turn, you avoid the group ambush on the next arch enemy. That's pretty ballin', actually.
That is pretty good.
I offer you my service. Mary's starting card. You may put a courage from your hand into another player's hand. If you do, additional +1 power. Oh, they're actually doing the putting cards into other people's hands, which that's one of the things I loved in Aeon's End that they did, is kind of like mess around with that stuff. Yeah. But it's good, like you could, if we're playing co-op, you could just like kind of toss them away. But if you're playing competitive, which I feel like we should play competitive for this final one.
You think? Even playing on hard? Because we're playing with those epics.
I kind of want to play it as designed, to be honest,
Sure,
for this final one.
Sure.
We'll play it impossible mode. We'll play it competitive. Okay. So we'll roll a die or some way to decide who gets to pick first, and the other person goes first.
Okay.
Okay. I feel. Yeah, we're definitely not playing extended mode, that's for sure.
No, we're just playing on hard, impossible mode.
But yeah, so giving away courages in competitive mode is kind of also funny. You're like giving them a +1 power on that turn, so they could end up buying or defeating an enemy that you don't want them to defeat. Mm-hmm. But now they have more courages in their deck they have to deal with, and you're getting rid of them, which I think is great as the game goes on. So it's like, I offer you my service, but it's like, I don't need your little help, you know? Like, I don't know, it's weird. Side by side with a friend. Gimli and Legolas. +1 power, an additional +1 power for each card type of which you play or have played 2 or more of cards this turn. So if you're really honed in on like only getting maneuvers or maneuvers and enemies or artifacts and allies or whatever it is, you could like really benefit from this. But again, it's 1 card in the whole deck. Like sometimes you can just ignore these, and if they happen, they happen. Or destroy them if you're like, I don't want to be forced to build that way. +1 power, reveal the top card of your deck. If it has cost 0, additional +1 power. So nice starting game card, but later in the game, maybe you might still have a bunch in your deck if you're not destroying stuff. I don't know. Or if you planted it on top and you know you revealed it and it went back and you know it's there. If the first card you play this turn, discard your hand and draw 5 cards. Otherwise, +1 power. So we've seen this ability used a few times in the past sets. Mm-hmm. So it's like if you have a junky hand, discard and draw. Also helps you get through your deck faster. So if you have a junk hand and you just get back to those cards you just recently purchased faster. So yeah. That's the play. Okay,
so we have to roll then?
You just ruined the movie for my kids. Congratulations. Oh, Faramir Hero card and the action card you see in your deck was the promo.
Oh, this one.
Oh, okay. So these two were the promo? Or you mean one of these from here? Oh, this is the promo maneuver. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah. So if you're at a garage sale and they have 2 copies of this game to buy the one that has the promo. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So we have to roll to see who is going to pick first, and then the opposite will go first?
I think so.
Okay.
Also, let's talk a little bit about the new stuff. So here's how this board works. There are cards that move this forward. I feel like, are they on just cards in here? I feel like there's a way. Now brain farting.
Yeah, there was like Sam and Frodo cards or whatever that.
Is that all it is? It does it? Your actions will determine the fate of the ring. When you defeat an arch enemy, that's what it is. The ring moves forward 1 space on the map. I don't know if it says it on them.
Oh, I don't even know if I knew that. Or remembered that.
Or you just always do it. Okay, let's just read to make sure we're all on the same page here. For your actions will determine the fate of the ring. When you defeat an arch enemy, the ring moves forward 1 space on the map. When you defeat an arch enemy, immediately move the ring forward 1 space on the map. Okay, thanks for telling me twice. Don't wait until the end of your turn to move it. Some ambushes will move the ring backwards. When the ring reaches the Tower of Cirith Ungol for the first time, each player may immediately destroy a card in his or her hand or discard pile. So it helps both of us. And it's right there. It even reminds you on the board, the first time the One Ring enters the tower, each player may destroy a card in their hand or discard pile. All the other locations don't do anything. It tells you the One Ring starts in Athelion. Okay, so that's the timeline we're playing in this game. We're starting there where the ring is at the start of the movie. And then they say in the rule book, this is the scene where like Sam kind of takes over and brings the ring the rest of the way. Technically, he becomes like the main bearer basically. So that's kind of symbolizing that's what the players are having happen. And then when the ring is in the Crack of Doom, any card you play during your turn that can destroy another card may instead destroy the ring. So card destruction is huge. If you have any effect that's like destroy a card, instead of destroying the card and it's there, you flip it over, it becomes 5 points, you put it on your player card, and now it's 5 points at the end of the game, which is why I'm thinking of playing this one competitively.
Sure.
Because it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how cooperatively, but again, you can mix these games, they're all compatible. And we could play with the cards from this set and then use the wall and this, or not this and just the wall, or no wall and no this. And you can do whatever you want, like, and then use locations and archives from our artifacts from one set that refer to this thing and not. And there's ways to mix the game so that it all functions properly, that they have all on the back of the books here, which is like, yeah, right here. It's like how to mix all the games, how many cards you should have in the deck to be even, less random. It says like, you know, use from a game they recommend, trying the artifacts and maneuvers from Fellowship, locations and heroes from Two Towers, and then allies, enemies, and archenemies from Return of the King, which I'm sure refer to the One Ring map, but it tells you like if you're not using the map, like what to do and stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna check again. I mean, I even read this stuff yesterday again to make sure. Cards that destroy themselves, like Faramir, and that still only counts as one, cannot destroy the ring. So it has to be like an additional destroy, something else. And it does list them all here. Here's the list of Return of the King cards that are capable of destroying the ring. So if we ever have a question, Eomer, Hobbit-sized armor, Golem, the villain, Grand Lord Denethor, Mount Doom, Death is just another path, Go back to the abyss. The filth of Sormon is washing away, and hail the victorious dead. So they're all listed here, so if we're not sure, you can always look them up. But yeah. All right, and there is a different number based on enemy setup here, so I can set up that now too.
Oh, we're
yeah.
just taking the
We're doing
deck.
impossible mode.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So you're not going to see the default, unfortunately. Sorry, spoilers again. If you don't want more spoilers, I don't know if we're very familiar with this main game since we've only played this specific game once, but
the concept of the game we get, I think.
Yeah. So I think we're ready for the most torturous, difficult, soul-crushing experience on Middle-earth. We're going to leave these archenemies secret, and we're going to open this package and only leave Saruman, the defeated, face up on the top of the stack, and fight them in order. Additional rules apply to impossible mode. See page 11 of the rulebook for more info. Okay. So this just turned also into an unboxing stream, just like that. You just got an unboxing, a playthrough, a tutorial, and a review all in one. Just like that. I just unboxed something. All right, Saruman the defeated. And look, impossible mode. So that's how you don't mix them up later. Level 1 archenemy. Choose a card name, put all cards with that name from the discard pile into your deck. This starts on the top. So he's a 9 and 4 points. How is that different? I mean, I'm sure the abilities on the other guys are the more important difference. Oh, he's actually an 8 to start, and his power is different.
Okay.
Same victory points, though.
So it is different. Okay.
Yeah, so this is impossible mode. I don't know, maybe there's like stuff in here that literally makes it like you can't even beat it. Let's check page.
Find out.
Yeah, let's check page 11. Additional details. Besides, I'm sure these keep refilling the corruption cards. They can never run out. When you have mastered the game, or you're just having fun on New Year's Day streaming and you just really don't care and you want to YOLO, have fun, you don't mind losing. Oh, I do mind losing. I'm just joking. A test of your mettle, not unlike Frodo's grueling march to Mount Doom, then break out the 8 impossible mode archenemies. When you open the pack, don't peek at any of the cards. Remove the warning card and leave the impossible Saruman the defeated face up. The rest of the archenemies are in order and ready to go, but looking at them ahead of time is frowned upon. You wanted a challenge, so no preparing for the onslaught. When using impossible mode archenemies, the regular 12 archenemies will not be used. When a corruption is destroyed, return it to its stack instead of removing it from the game. When a player to your right is ambushed by a card in the path, you may play a defense card to protect them. However, you still gain any reward listed on your defense card. They can't refuse the aid, but if they play a defense card of their own, you cannot also play one. You cannot protect them from an arch enemy's group ambush, as those aren't in the path. So if you're like, I don't want to defense this little move the ring back one, I could be like, well, I'm going to block it. I get a bonus. I draw a card. But then, like, I don't know.
Maybe there's reasons that might be why.
Yeah, that's weird to give, like, competitive, semi-co-op competitive kind of game to give there ways I can help you, but it still kind of helps me. But yeah, so it's like, it's a very weird. This game just sends me mixed messages all the time, these games do. It's like, are you freaking co-op or not? Like, make up your mind. I'm like, why am I even competing in a Lord of the Rings game? With other people in the Fellowship. But anyways. All right. Oh, I guess I don't need to keep.
No, you can, yeah, you can mix it up.
Okay. So yeah, ring starts here. I don't know what else to go over and off them really, I think. Everything else is all the same.
Yep, we just need I think a die to determine. Two. Oh, I have some good odds here of picking who I want. Three.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was close. Okay, so I can take a second here and pick who I want. I think I already know.
I went and looked online while Mel was deciding. I went and looked online for variants last night. I was curious if I owned all three. I just looked in the original games forums to see if there's a way people like make a campaign with them somehow cool where you can carry items forward or anything. I didn't find anything in the Fellowship of the Ring forums, but I didn't look in the other two games forums on BGG. I started looking at the variants. People just had ways they mixed them with different math and stuff. And I was like, oh, and using victory points, counting them different and stuff. I was like, that's not really what I was looking for. But there might be in the other forums, so there could be better ways to mix them than the designers are saying. There could be better ways to play it campaign style than the designers are saying. Usually there is for these kind of games. I find these older games are kind of like not the best designs. Usually some smarter person will come out and like, you know, put a little more effort into it and come up with something that makes it more modern or fixes a few things or balances it better. So that could be out there. I just didn't find, but I only spent like 5 minutes looking. I was like, oh, I don't really see anything bubble into the top here. That's like amazing.
I've chosen Eowyn. There's one that I was debating between, but...
You like courages? I can give you courages. That was so funny. Although it does put it into your hand from my hand, which means I have one less power on that turn. But it's like destroying a card. I don't know, it's kind of funny. But it could help you all of a sudden get that extra 1 power you need to defeat an arch enemy, and like, I don't need that. Yeah, I think I go Aragorn. But not this
is the one I was debating.
Yeah, it's the one that I saw first. Was like, this one just seems good. I don't remember if it was that good, but it seems like it's the one that like what I would like to do. So I'll just play Aragorn. Aragorn, human hero.
Oh, I'm a human hero too.
All right. Definitely shuffling it this time, as we see here.
I wonder if you did.
I probably did, but I probably just did a quick one. But it's like, it just threw me off when the first card was my card. It's like, what are the odds of that? And then 3 despairs in a row. Like, did I even shuffle this? But yeah, that led to like so many turns in a row where like it felt like I just kept in despairs, or it felt like turns in a row, but it probably wasn't.
And then Rob gets to go first.
Oops.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, path, right?
Yep.
Go back to the abyss. Maneuver. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. If you do, draw cards equal to destroyed cards' victory point value. Star equals 3. It's like he's making the same face as the last one. Mm-hmm. Although this one is an ally, plus 3 power, move the ring forward 1 space. If you have a corruption in your discard pile, move the ring token backward 1 space instead and gain a corruption. Frodo Baggins the Conflicted. Are we going forward or are we going backwards? Make up your mind. Orc Axeman. So we ignore the ambush. It's got to draw a card. Okay. And there'll probably be many of those in there. So the ambush of reveal your hand, discard a courage, and move the ring backwards 1 space. Probably will happen during the game. The Filth of Sauron is washing away. Destroy a card in the path and replace it. Okay. Plus power equal to the replacement card's victory point value, so you don't know what it's going to be. Star equals 3. Ambushes that enter the path this way have no effect. So don't worry about getting punched in the face. And the beacon. Okay, this is cool. I'm glad one of these came up. I love this little stuff where cards like synergize and things. Thematic win here, in my opinion. So everyone knows lighting the beacons and the whole thing, how they didn't want to light the beacons and they lit the beacons, and that's how it, called for help and everything. If you do not control another beacon of Gondor, so you can play multiple of them in play. But if one of them will be left in play. So once you get one down, it stays in front of you like a location, but you can play more on your turn. It just cleans up till you only have one. It'll give you an ongoing +1 power for each other player with a beacon of Gondor in play. So the more of you that have them in play, the better it benefits all of you. So I don't know.
Competitive, are you?
But that's the thing. That's why that hurts my head. Like, you can fully play this co-op and not add up points. But like, why would I want to give this to you? But I guess if you're the first one to light the beacon, in theory, you'll have more power throughout the whole play session, I guess. So whoever is the first to like light the beacon, I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely weird. But then you want to buy up all the beacons so no one else gets them.
But then you're not getting bonuses because for each other player with a beacon.
So it's 0.
Yeah. So it's not doing anything unless someone else does something.
Someone else needs to have at least one.
Yeah.
But I could play like 4 on a turn. That would give me +4 power, but then the others go away and I keep 1, which still gives +1 power. It's just weird. But I like thematically, it's like fun that like everyone wants to light a beacon and they all help and it's all positive.
I think it won't matter how many you have, sorry, unless I'm misunderstanding that card.
So if I play this one.
It does nothing.
Yep, +1 power for each other player with the beacon in play. Correct. So I need one other player to at least have a beacon, but I could still play a whole bunch on a turn. And they all still work. So hoarding them is okay as long as one person gets one in play. And they'll still each be worth 1. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's broken or anything.
No, I think I'm
But you understand if I have 4 beacons in play and you have 1, I get 4 power on that turn.
Yes, but
and at the end of my turn, I keep reading each of them and they'll discard themselves until I have 1 remaining.
Yeah.
So I can keep playing the other ones and they're fine. You only ever get +1 power if you only have 1 beacon in your whole deck. But I have the potential that they work together, could work with artifacts and all that stuff.
Yeah. I guess I just wonder why anybody would give you
I know.
extra
I don't know
power.
why you'd want to hoard them or anything like that. It's just weird.
If you don't play yours, if I didn't play mine, yours are just useless.
I know.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a misunderstanding. Okay.
I don't know. Is it like go thematically with like they don't want to light the beacon, but maybe they do? I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a thematic win. But the idea of every player having beacons on and it's all helping each other sounds all great until you tell me there can only be one winner adding up victory points. Like, wait, what? That's why I don't think these games probably sold that well.
I mean, I guess we still want to win.
Yes, exactly.
So...
True. Exactly. You still want to win, but just win the best at the table. It's how you're supposed to approach it, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so I'm first, supposedly?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Well, I got an awesome hand here of 3 power. Oh, there are 3 costs. Oh, man, a whole bunch of 3s and 2s and 1s. I didn't even look at the costs. Well, we're going back to the base. Although +3 power on a 3-cost card. You have a corruption. I mean, that's pretty crazy too. But I'm going to go with this one just because I love the destroyed mechanism. And it works if I happen to be the one to get the ring there, or the ring's sitting there and I get to destroy it. Well, that's got a lot of has to line up for that. That one also works. Yep. I think. I don't know. Okay. 5 cards.
Ooh.
Holy crap. Mel just found the Eagles. Put up to 3 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Yeah, you should do that, Mel. You can just burn it, though, if you don't want me to have it.
Yeah, I don't want you to have it because it's going to give you 3 more money on your turn.
Sure, do whatever.
Yeah, I'll buy it. I can't let you. We're playing competitive now.
Yeah, that's
I have
right.
to.
Impossible mode competitive.
Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. I'm sure.
No, Nightmare mode's a different thing in another Lord of the Rings game. This is impossible mode, Mel. Not to be confused with Nightmare mode in the other game.
I have 3. I'm just buying Frodo.
didn't
Oh, I guess I could have. Hold on.
Hold up.
Let's do that again. I
duh.
almost made the same
We
mistake.
almost did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buy cards first, then pop
yeah.
it. Oh my God, we're
Then
so
I
dumb.
play this. It's in my
This time it's not on me. Yeah, no,
I got it,
that's
though. I got it.
Yeah, we caught it.
And
It's
then I'll just
fixed.
buy this for 2.
Yeah, friendship's all over. Yeah, but we can correct that.
Oh, but this is now gone, though.
Now we're even, right?
Yeah. Hey, I got it myself, though. I realized before my turn was done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Death is just another path. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it. I don't know if that one works. Oh, maybe it does. Orc Archer. Each other player reveals... Oh, so it's not an ambush, but it's an attack. Ooh.
Yeah, so some say attack and some say attack or ambush.
Yeah, okay. So that's... If I play that, it's hurting you, just like all the other ones.
Yeah.
Just weird seeing it on an enemy like that. But I guess some of the first enemies were like that. Ally, +1 power and draw a card. If you play or have played an enemy this turn, you may destroy a card in your hand. Aeromir, that's his name, Aeromir. Maybe I was right before. Okay, no ambushes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, nice little cheap cards so far. Maybe they've kind of fixed, or we're just getting lucky with the draws.
Son of a...
Yeah, sure. Sure. I'll be the first one. These are all discarded. I wonder if there's anything good from having a beacon in play or not, maybe, is what I'm betting on. Yeah, it's gotta be something, like in a group ambush or something. It's like, if you don't have a beacon in play, something bad happens. Gotta be. I don't know, but I'm just gonna bet on it. But we might draw one right here too that you can grab, who knows. But then maybe you don't want to grab one and I just wasted that card, but maybe you get an ambush right now and then it's all good. All right, here we go. Theoden the General. You may put allies in the path with cost 4 or less. You may play all allies in the path with cost 4 or less and then return them. If you choose not to, +3 power. Okay, that sounds like a 6 cost ally kind of ability. Oh, another go back to the abyss. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. If you do, draw cards equal to destroyed cards' victory point value, which I'm sure most cases will probably be 0, but hey, you never know. Late game, that could be crazy.
Alrighty. 4.
Don't forget Friday. Oh, I can't see that.
I think this is Friday, but is this... I'm not sure if it says... Most to say Frodo? Friday?
Probably Frodo. Probably, hey Darren, how's it going?
Hey.
Movie is over, ride an eagle, and dunk the ring. Whoa, don't break the whole trilogy. Don't start talking about plot holes and things.
Okay, we're gonna buy an ally.
Don't get logical on me. The Palantir. Each player, including you, reveals the top card of his deck. Play up to 2 cards revealed this way. Then return them to the top of their owner's decks. Gain each corruption revealed this way. That's crazy. Silly. I like it. All right. So I have a Beacon of Gondor in play. It's not doing anything. Attack! So you could defend, but each other player reveals his hand and discards a card with cost 0. Which, I know, it's probably probably not really going to do anything.
That's okay.
But it's still fun.
I thought it discarded all my cards.
No.
Zero.
It's +2 power, though. So I was like, 2 power on a card seems good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially early. Better than buying Valor, because it actually attacks, too. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I didn't play Frodo yet, did I? I only bought him.
Yeah, I don't think she played it.
Oh, I did. You're right,
you
I
did?
did. Because remember, I pulled it from my discard pile.
Oh, okay.
I think it just moves it up
I
one.
wasn't paying attention to Mel's turn at all.
You're
so.
right, because you know why?
Just move it. Just move it.
Yeah, if it changes something when I get to it, I'll adjust. But you're right. Thank you. I forgot that I pulled it out of my discard pile. I just put it right down for the power. There's something with corruption, which I will do. I just don't remember what it does.
There was a, if you have a corruption, whatever.
If you have a corruption in your discard pile,
I mean, you can just read it and shuffle. It's fine.
I think it just moves it backwards if you have a corruption in your discard pile.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Or in your hand, maybe, or something. I don't think it applies. I don't think she has a corruption. But
yeah, but I will adjust it if I need to.
Lembas Bread, +1 power for each Lembas Bread you have played this turn. So this is one of those artifacts that combos off of having more of them. Defense, you may put this card on top of your deck to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, put all Lembas Bread from your discard pile into your hand. Cool. So Lembas Bread combos can be made.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You have failed. +2 power and choose a player. Attack. Shows the player's cards a random card.
Alrighty. +1 power, draw a card. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5.
Do whatever. I don't care.
I really wanted... I don't want that. I wanted that. No, we're going to do this.
Oh, more Lembas Bread. I got a huge turn coming here. 0, 0, 0, 2.
I mean, there's 2 cost cards.
Yes, there are.
Which is rare, it seems.
Yes, I know. I feel this one's cheaper. I will do it. Courage for our friends. Each player may put a courage from his discard pile into his hand. For each player who does, including you, +1 power.
Okay, this one will allow me to draw a card. Okay, so Frodo. +3 power and move the ring token forward 1 space. If you have a corruption in your discard pile, move the ring token backwards 1 space and gain a corruption. Okay, so it didn't matter. Okay, so let's play this. That'll move it forward. I don't have corruption in my discard pile. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. +3. For 6.
Siege weapons. Ongoing. Do not discard this card at the end of your turn. Once during each of your turns, you may put a courage from your hand under this. You may put siege weapons and each card under it into your discard pile. If you do, pay 1 less to defeat arch enemies this turn for each courage you discard this way.
Oh, wow.
So it's a way to like build up for arch enemy attacks. That's kind of neat. That is kind of neat, actually. All right. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. If you do, draw cards equal to discard pile, whatever. Okay, courage. I'm going to destroy courage. No card draw. So it's 3 power. 3 power. I mean, I've never played these before. I'm going to try it. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you seem good while you have all your courages still.
Yeah, but I just destroy 1, but I don't know.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Once during each of your turns, you may put a courage. So only once a turn you can put a courage under it. So it might be kind of slow. Might be kind of slow, but I don't know. I'll try. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, but then I might destroy them all. But then I could destroy that. I don't know. It's not the worst. Okay. Frodo the Conflicted. So again, moving the ring forward 1 space, but it is +3 power.
All right, draw a card. This does nothing. These do nothing. Okay. You may play all allies in the path with cost 4 or less and then return them. If you choose not to, +3 power. I'll choose not to. +3 power. +1 is 4. And I will just buy that. 3 power is good if I can get them back to back. Oh, sorry. And then, yeah, no, I didn't do it.
Legolas, Greenleaf, the dwarf friend. +2 power. You pay 2 less to defeat arch enemies this turn. And then it's victory points at the end of the game for each arch enemy in your deck. So the more big boys you defeat, the more victory points that snowballs into. Damn! All right. Attack! Each other player reveals his hand and discards a card with 0 cost. Well, I guess hand reveal is also, if I cared to know what was in your hand, I don't care. So just, yeah. And then I have +3 more, so it's only 5. But 5 is what I'll take.
Wanted that
Obviously, who wouldn't? The White Tree of Gondor. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, plus power equal to the revealed card's cost. Otherwise, draw it. So then you know if it's an ally, it's on top of your deck. It stays there. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. +1 power and draw a card. Okay. +3 power, move the ring.
You're welcome, C. Mitch. You're welcome.
3,
I saw your
4,
comment.
5,
I was like, oh yeah, I have it right here. I forgot to put it on the board for fun.
7, 7, 7, 7. 7, 7, 7. This is still level 1, so that's not doing anything.
Oh yeah, destroyed pile should be here. My bad.
Oh, and your courage, I guess?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, this one isn't destroyed, is it?
Yes. Everything's destroyed.
Immediately destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh.
So let's just pile everything there, because supposedly there's things that interact with the destroyed pile.
Okay.
Might be these guys, might be things in here. I don't know. But yeah, I forgot we got to be using that on the board.
Okay, so I have 7. I'm going to buy this one for 4. 4. 4, 5, 6.
Aragorn the King. +5 power. Wow.
I just had 7.
If you play or have played the Crown of the King and Arwen this turn, you win the game. What the hell?
What?
That's a thing. I never seen that before.
Have we seen any of those cards yet?
No. I don't know. Osgiliath. Ongoing. Courage cards you play have +1 power.
Oh, why did I just have a big hand and then these cards were not there?
Yep. I know it's been all cheap cards. Now it's going to be all expensive, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Oh, yeah, sure. Let's destroy a despair. Hopefully it's not going to punish me later for all those despairs in there. We'll find out. Okay. Reveal. Oh, I know what I should have done. Let's destroy it from hand instead. So I'll leave the one in my discard pile. Because right here, reveal the top card of your deck. So I actually shuffle for that. If you need to reveal off your deck, you don't have a deck. Because I may be able to destroy it. So it could be that despair. I still think that might not be the best play to do because there's a lot of cards here. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it.
Lucky, lucky, lucky.
Well, I would have rather had it be an ally, but hey,
Yeah.
whatever. I'll take it. Or a courage would have been fine there. I would destroy that too. Okay. So these get me no power though. I have a 1 power turn. Yep.
Okay, +2 power and choose a player. The chosen player discards a random card. You.
Oh, maybe I have a defense. Defense. +1 power for each Lambert spread you have played this turn. I don't have any others, so that won't matter. You may put this card on top of your deck to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, put all Lambert spread from your discard pile in your hand. I don't have any others, so I will just put it on top to block.
Okay, I want that. So I'm just going to choose his +3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll take him for 7.
Arwen. Uh-oh. This is the other piece you need for the combo, right?
Heroine, yeah,
But you have to play them all in the same turn, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
If you have played, yep.
You have to play that Arwen, or this Arwen, that Aragorn, and you find the crown or whatever. You put them all in play together on the same turn, you instant win the game. That's crazy. Sneaky little rabbitses.
Did you discard a card for the attack? Oh, you blocked it.
Blocked it.
Oh, I only drew 4 cards. 5
All
cards.
right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I'm going to put this siege weapon into play.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to stuff a courage under it. Start loading it up. I may destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. Spare. +2 power. You pay 2 less for defeating arch enemies. Let's see. Can my 2 get me this guy? No. Does my 2 buy me anything? Sure. Another siege weapons.
Okay.
So we can start loading them up.
Well, let's do this first. +1 power and draw a card. Wampus bread. Draw a card. Okay, let's do like that. If you play or have played an enemy this turn, you may destroy a card in your hand. Despair. Okay. +3 and move the ring. The first time the one ring enters this play, each player may destroy a card in their hand or discard pile. Despair.
Courage.
And then +1/+1. So we have 1, 4, 5, 6. Well, I think just because I need this before you can take that, or something happens to that.
Yeah, you could win the game. If you win the game doing that on stream,
the crown of the king.
That'd be freaking epic.
I thought you were going to take it, but you didn't have enough. Even if you didn't stuff this,
I got
was
nothing.
like, oh, thank
I got
goodness.
nothing going on over here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that
Faramir the Valiant. +5 power. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an even cost, destroy this card at the end of the turn. 0 is even. So it's just a big gamble, this guy. You need to build your deck very specific with this guy, with even or odd cost cards, or stack the top of your deck somehow. Okay, that's that. Okay, okay. Discard a card that costs 0. Attack or defend against it.
Attack. I will do it. It's fine. I'll just discard this despair.
Let's stuff a courage under here. Yes, I think 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I don't. 6. Yeah, I need to buy something decent. Yeah, okay. Frig off. Is this the one? So you literally could buy this. Damn it.
I don't know that I have enough money, actually. I have to.
That is crazy. It all just came out like that.
Really lucky.
The crown of the king. God.
All right, well, let's see if I can do it, because I don't know
We're
that
not even going to see the first impossible mode enemy.
I got to get them together, lined up in my hand, which it might be a challenge, because I don't have destroy cards. So a +3 and
but
then
they're all
move the
freaking
ring.
like amazing expensive cards. So even if you just have those 3 in your deck, you're like winning the game. Like
I don't think I have
getting
enough though. It says reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, plus power equal to the revealed cost. Oh, otherwise draw it. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Oh, okay. I think I have enough then. So that's done. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to.
If you can win the game that way, that is.
Could you imagine?
Like, yeah, it's like the most epic ending. I didn't even know that was in this game.
I didn't either.
Because I don't think we saw anything like that that would give that away.
But I just want to see.
Do they all tell you that?
I was just going to
is the
say
thing?
that. Nope, that's not the crown.
It's Eowyn, the crown.
No.
Oh, so you must have Aragorn to even do it, like
Crown of the King.
to even know it's a thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna try, but I mean, I'll even shuffle like this on camera so you guys can see that I'm not stacking in any way.
Am I the only one that thinks this guy's doing like the Hulk Hogan little? It's like really grabbing an arrow, right? But I'm just like,
You want
you
to
say
cut it?
what? Yeah, sure.
I just want everyone to...
Shut the hell up. I don't want to hear it.
I don't think I'll get that lucky. Like,
I'm just trying to launch off a little discount on attacking an arch enemy that'll blow my mind. You're over here going to break the whole game, comboing off three cards out of this deck.
Well, there might be more than one copy of each.
No.
You don't think?
Maybe.
Because the other cards, they do different things.
Yeah, true. You might be right. I don't know. That's crazy. Anyways, all right, let's see what I can do.
I'm not even going to look until it's my turn.
Okay, I'm going to... You may destroy a card in hand. If you do, yada yada. I'm going to destroy this one, which is worth 1 victory point, so it does let me draw a card. Let's see here. So that's nothing.
John, yep, still going.
I told you, epic.
All day, we said.
Epic New Year's Day, full trilogy. You don't expect to get through the Lord of the Rings movie in a couple hours, all 3 of them? No, it's going to be a long day. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Just like the games. All right. Okay, can I even... Yeah, maybe we start the party. So +5 power. Hold on, I get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I could get a discount. So it doesn't even matter. So I can shove this under and it doesn't matter. So I'm at, but then reveal the top card of your deck. If it has an even cost, I would it does, like it's going to. I know my luck. I can't look at it at all. So 5, 6, 7, 8, but I have a 2 discount on this guy. I will. How come I didn't sleeve these? Oh, because they were in packaging.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just sleeve them as they come out. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I was like, wait, I sleeved all this stuff a few days ago. So this guy's going in my deck now. Choose a card name, put all cards with that name from your discard pile into your hand. See, that naming cards works for me. I don't have to remember anything. I like it. So Ramon's smart guy, good memory.
Yeah, you have to do the guy that reveals the top card of your deck, right?
For what?
This guy, doesn't he have to?
There was something, yes. Oh, and reveal it right away. Oh, it destroys at the end of turn. I see.
Yeah. Oh, you're even. You're good.
It is
or odd.
Oh, I don't destroy it.
No,
oh,
only if
I
it's
thought
even.
for sure. I thought for sure I'm revealing a 0 or something. Yeah. Sorry. When I play him, I have to do that. Not at the end of my turn. I thought at the end of my turn I'd do it.
Oh, I thought it was end of your turn too.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
it's at the end of the turn. He gets destroyed if it was even.
I see.
Okay. There's nothing else I'm buying or changing that I see. I did the siege engine.
My hand apart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And do I have a defense? I think that's just what I revealed, right? Oh, I do have one. Okay. Here we go. Our first unknown impossible mode arch enemy is Grond. Group ambush. Each player gains a corruption for each artifact in the path and for each player with an artifact in his discard pile.
I don't have a discard pile, so I just gained.
I don't have an artifact in my discard pile.
So we just gained corruption for the 2.
2, but I will defend.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want any
I don't know if
corruption.
I have defense, actually. Let me peek first.
Yeah, I'll defend with Limbus Bread. I may put this card on top of my deck to avoid an attack or ambush, which I will do it.
2 corruption. These are going to be bad for when Frodo is going to be moving the ring backwards.
And what's his power if you get this in your deck? +4 power and reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Draw one and destroy the other. Oh, that's so chaotic. I love it. I love stuff that's just like crazy like that. Okay. So I blocked it. I'm good. This is now your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
So I didn't get any of my pieces. I only have 1 card draw. I'm afraid to use it.
You don't want to see all your pieces because you want them to come together.
So let's do 1, 2, 3. I'm not even going to play that. Should I get a siege engine going? Let's do this one. And I'm not playing those. I'm just discarding those.
All right. Corsairs of Umbar.
Oh, just a straight +2 power.
+2 power, cheap card.
Okay.
I need some ghost army guys to deal with that, which they better be in this game. Okay. Let's do this one first. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it. This is a defensive card. You took the other Lembas or something, got rid of it.
I did.
But more could show up. But this has blocked twice already. But it is not the greatest card to see. But it's not an ally. If I get rid of this right now, we're going to draw 3 more Lembas Reds, the next 3 cards that come out. If I keep it, I'll never see another Lembas Red for the game. Oh, this is tough. No, I'll leave it. Discard a card from your hand, cost 0, unless you defend it.
I have no 0 cost cards.
Okay. I may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. If you do, draw cards equal to cards' victory points. Could destroy this courage, but this courage could just go under here. So this is a big 2 power turn here.
Oh, there's a 2 power.
Big 2 power turn right here. Could be a 3, or I stuff that. But 3, I don't know. I don't want another siege engine. So yeah, let's just take this guy. Yeah, huge turns, huge turns. But hopefully my nice little thin deck here. Eventually it's going to just keep just drawing into destroy cards, but I'll start destroying the destroy cards. That's my play. But I need some juicy cards. I don't know if that's going to work out for me. Frodo the Conflicted. We've already seen this guy like 6 times. Here he is again. Plus 3 power.
Well, I only have 1. Not... Okay. How can I do this? Well, let's start with this one. Plus 1 power, draw a card. No, it's Frodo. Oh, it's Frodo. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, plus power equal to the revealed cost. Otherwise, draw it. Otherwise, draw it. Doesn't help. Man. So my Frodos can be 6, but it's going to move the ring back and give me more corruption.
You don't have to play everything in your hand. You can just let it go to your discard pile at the end of your turn.
Okay, I'm going to choose not to play allies from the path, so this is plus 3 power. That's 1. Plus 2 power, and reveal the top card of the main deck. If it's an ally or fortune, gain it. Nope, it is not. Oh, and it has an ambush. I need to buy a card.
Don't buy anything.
I need to buy something. Okay, so we have 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Maybe I don't even need to play these and move the ring at all. 7. No, 7. We're just buying this for 6. I'm not playing those. They're just getting discarded.
Damn it, there's an ambush.
You probably have defense, but 1, 2.
Reveal your hand and discard a card with cost 6 or greater, then move the ring backwards 1 space. Oh my lordy lordy. I don't have a 6 cost or higher card, so that's fine.
How do I get a card from my discard pile?
I could defend, puts that on top, but I don't really want to do that.
That's a buying card.
So we move the ring backwards 1 space.
Okay.
All right. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. I think I just destroy the other destroy card in my hand or discard pile to draw a card. Okay, I will stuff. Oh, let me see. That was no power. You don't have any beacons.
Nope. There hasn't even been another.
I know, it
beacon.
didn't even pay off at all. Definitely is it's just sitting there, like doesn't do anything, but hopefully one day it matters. So this would be 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't stuff. 5. I'll just take another ally. Oh, but +2 power and draw a card is also really juicy. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
+2 power, and you may destroy a card in your discard pile. Okay. Well, I didn't
Also
get my
defense.
combo.
Hobbit size armor. That's a defense card too.
You didn't. Okay, so let's do this one here. +2 power and choose a player. That chosen player discards a random card.
Nope.
Unless you have a block.
Maybe. Nope.
Okay. Take this one. Oh, that looks like a good one.
+3, +5 power. Yeah, just sure, whatever. Totally fine.
Okay, this is draw 2 cards. 1, 2, and then +2 power for each ally you play or have played. Okay. So I think we're only playing 1 +5 power. I don't have all my fun stuff. That and lumbus bread. Okay, so we have 2, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You almost got the game-ending combo, but she's sitting right there.
And I couldn't draw enough that I could cycle.
Oh man. How are you doing?
+4 power. Oh, that could help me. So could this one. Feel like I go with this one and hope that this ambush is not terrible. Thank you.
All right.
Did I have any extra? I don't think so. Maybe 1, but it's fine.
So draw your next thing. Shuffle up, shuffle up. Lord Denethor. Group ambush. Each player gains a corruption for each ally in the path and for each player with an ally in his discard pile.
Okay, I don't have a discard.
So 1, 2.
I would gain 1,
So
but I don't know if I have a block.
we each gain 2.
Oh.
Yeah, we each gain 2.
I thought it was
Each
based
player
on...
gains a corruption for each ally in the path and for each player with an ally in his discard pile.
Oh, okay.
So it's just telling you the total number, and then each of us take that attack. So that's 2. Hold on, do I have a defense? Nope. Nope. Okay. So we gain 2 corruptions.
I have a defense here.
Right after I got rid of one of my destroy cards.
Yeah. Defense.
Put it on top of your deck.
Do I have to?
That's what it says. I've played it 6 times today already.
You
Read the card out loud.
You may put this card.
RTFC.
You may put this card on top of your deck to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, put all lumbus breads from your discard pile into your hand.
Yeah. So if you're going to defend, put it on top of your deck.
Oh,
if you're not going to defend, you keep it in your hand and it doesn't go anywhere. There is no discard to blah, blah, blah.
All right.
Yeah. It doesn't, like some of the other ones will say, discard this or do this.
I can't. I can't. So then we're taking 2.
My turn? Yep. All right. Choose a card name. Put all cards with that name from your discard pile into your hand. Corrupt. No, I'm just joking. I'll say, let's say Legolas Greenleaf, the dwarf friend. Yeah. Attack. Discard a card with 0 cost.
I don't have one.
Okay. Then I'm going to reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it. Come on, corruption or ally.
Your deck is so small.
I know, because I had all those destroy cards. I got rid of one, but now I regret it after I started getting corruptions. Oh, that's my other destroy card. I don't think I destroy it, though. I still have stuff to get out now. Okay, then I have 2 Legolosses, which are +2 each, and reduce this guy by 2 each. And I have another 2 power here. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8. And he's reduced by 4. So that's down to 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I have enough. So sure. Nothing else. Yeah, I don't think I discount him more unless I buy a card. Hold on. Let's if I pop this, it would have been 2 more discounted. So then I only need
5.
5. And I had 12? No. 2, 4, 6, 8. I had 8. But I only needed 7.
Mm-hmm. So you have 1 remaining.
But if I pop this, oh, I have 1 remaining. So this could make me have 3 remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need this card or this card? This one I'll take, actually. Yeah. So I'll pop this. Once during each of your turns, nope. You may put siege weapons and each card under it into your discard pile. If you do, pay 1 less for defeating arch enemies this turn for each courage discard this way. Yeah, so it's 2 less. These all go to my discard pile. So then I had the extra to also buy this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That way I get more allies. Maybe that other card will hit more. Also, it's a card that's actually worth more power.
Oh, no ambush. Good.
Haradim Archer. +1 power. You may put an ally from your discard pile on top of your deck. Ooh. Attack. Each other player reveals his hand and discards a courage.
Oh, I think I need that card just for the putting things on top of my deck.
No, you don't need to do that.
I do.
No comboing.
If I need to set this up,
Kings and queens, no kings and queens together and crowns and stuff.
Reveal this and see what bad shenanigans are going to happen.
Oh, it's Gothmog.
This is level 3 already?
Yeah, because remember we're only playing 8 this time.
Oh my god.
It's not extended edition like the last game we played. Group ambush. Each player reveals his hand. Each player gains a corruption for each corruption revealed this way. Oh, that's kind of sissy. This is impossible mode.
I know, that's easy.
Oh, of course I have a corruption.
Yeah.
Hold on. I might have a defense. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll just defend. Put this on top. Defense. And I don't have any other Lembas bread in my discard pile to return to hand. Or I would. Okay.
Okay. I have a corruption in my discard.
Oh yeah, corruption. And we've been destroying corruption into here because it's supposed to go back in the other deck. Okay.
I haven't destroyed it yet.
Okay.
Oh, this could be bad. So maybe I don't even do it. Okay, destroy a card in the path and replace it. Power equal to the replacement card's victory points. So let's...
Oh, we've been forgetting to move the ring when we're defeating, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Let's just say it moved up twice. Definitely it moved up more probably, but we've been forgetting. It probably should already be here, but then it might have moved back. And
yeah.
Let's just say it's there. But yes, we definitely screwed that up, Steph, and forgot like every single time, I think.
Yep. I don't know why I can't remember that. Okay, so destroy a card in the path and replace it. Let's do this one. Okay.
You're destroying cards in the path?
Sorry, it's going to go here. Sorry, yep. And we're going to replace it. And I'm going to get power equal to the replacement cards of victory point.
1.
Okay, so that's 1. 2. 3, 4, 5. How much did I need for that one?
4.
4. Oh, we'll just take that for 4, and I'm not playing those.
Death. It's just another path. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it. Which I have a copy of. Okay. You may destroy a card. Corruption. The problem is I know the top card of my deck will destroy this guy.
You don't have to play it.
I know. 6 power. Is it really worth it? Maybe. +5 power. I could get 6 and then replace this. That might be okay. Sure. I'll reveal this. Okay, and it's an even, so this will destroy at the end of turn. So with my 6, I'll take this one. Shagrat. +3 power. Attack each of the player discards card. Ambush. Draw 2 cards, then move the ring token backwards 1 space. Unless you defend that.
Oh, but I got it.
Do you have a defense?
No.
So then discard 2 cards, move the ring back 1 space.
I got 2 pieces. And we got some card draw.
Oh, great.
Okay. Let's do this one first. +1 power and draw a card. Nope. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. All right, so this is +2 for each ally I've played. +5.
Yeah, give me more play area. I didn't even realize it was like
Oh, no worries.
taking up so much of your side.
No worries. I was trying to play them like this. Like,
Or we could do it like this, was what I really should have done. Let's put this guy right in the middle. We can stare at them closer and we can see what they do.
okay, so this is +2 for each ally I've played. So this is 4, 5, +5 is 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. But she says you play X less when you defeat an enemy based on how much he is. So 3
So
less.
3 less.
So he's 9. And I said I had 13, 4, 5, 10, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 13.
See, if you defeat him, you have 4 to spare.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. I'm definitely going to defeat him. So now we'll do that. Thank you, Steph. And then +2. Real top card, that was an ally draw. I mean, that can
Oh,
also.
and that moves
I
this
just
forward
did,
right
yep.
away. Oh, you
Oh,
just did it?
I just
You did
did,
it?
yeah,
Okay.
Let's take. The only thing I would want is draw. So. Okay.
Mary, Esquire of Rohan. +1 power. If you play or have played an enemy this turn, draw a card. And our group ambush, Shelob.
Oh, can't be avoided.
Draw 4 cards. Group ambush. This ambush can't be avoided. Each player discards down to 4 cards and draws back up to 4. Wait, what? Each player discards down to 4 cards and draws back up to 4 cards at the end of each of his turns until this arch enemy is defeated.
Oh, this is going to be.
So hold on.
Do I have a defense?
Yeah, I guess you just
Oh,
discard.
it can't be defended. So I'm just going to discard a corruption. So we only have 4 now until. I don't think I'm going to get this combo to work, guys. Oops. I have way too many cards in my deck for it to work.
Okay.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Yep. Okay. So big turn, 3 power. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it kind of does. I don't know, that was silly. Okay, anyways, I spent 2 of it. Choose a card. I'll Mary, and then I play Mary. +1 power. I played an enemy this turn, draw a card. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I spent 2 of it already. So 4 left. I don't know. League. Yeah, I'll just not anything. Another Limbus bread. I wish you were there. I would have bought that. Maybe it would have made sense, but oh well. Your turn. Oh,
Okay,
four
four
cards. So technically that last one I just drew isn't a thing. Yeah. 4 cards. 4 cards.
Okay. +2 power. Choose a player. The chosen player discards a random card. Sorry, no, that's very painful when you're only drawing so little.
No defense. Wow. Finally got good cards. Boom.
Oh,
Boss man.
Okay.
Yeah, that hurts.
Okay, draw a card. +4 power and reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Draw 1 and destroy the other.
Oh my god.
That was lucky.
Yeah, big time. Draw it.
Reveal. Draw. Okay. Oh, finally. Let's play that one. I feel like I got that so long ago.
Yeah, I know.
The cards that your cards you play have +1 power.
Courage cards you play.
Oh, I should, courage cards. Oh, there's one.
Very specific.
So let's see what we got here. That's doing nothing. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I don't think I want to play this.
So I definitely got greedy. I should have kept my Sijo with the extra discounts for this kind of shenanigans when you're playing less cards on a turn. But of course, impossible mode, playing blind, you have no idea this is coming. So you can't prepare for it. That's awesome.
Okay, so I'm just going to take 5, 6, 7 for my 8. I need to destroy cards in my...
Courage is the best defense. Another archer. Okay. All right. +2 power, draw a card. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, you may destroy it. Sure.
Oh, one less.
Okay, get rid of a 0-cost card if you have one.
Oh, I have lots. Where's it? Discard?
Yeah, just discard a cost card.
Do I want that in there? Oh, man. No, let's put that in there for now.
6, and I have a 2 discount. Not enough. I think I need to go this way. Yeah. Just four. Orc Axeman. Just draw a card. I am the Axeman. Reveal your hand, discard a courage, then move the ring token backwards 1 space. Oh no!
All right. +2 power. Reveal the top card of the main deck. If it's an ally or fortune, gain it. Nope.
That still only counts as 1. Big elephant guy. Olephant or whatever. Draw a card and choose a player. Attack. Place a card. Okay, whatever.
Okay, and then this. This is 2 power.
You got one of those big turns like I got.
Oh, draw a card. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa.
This can be much harder with only...
Draw a card and choose a player. Attack. Place a card in that player's discard pile under his hero until the end of the game. That card is worth 1 victory point this game, then destroy this card. So I take a super big victory point card out of your thing, stuff it under here. I think, right? Yeah. Draw a card and choose a player. Place a card in that player's discard pile Or I guess I could do like a weak card out of mine, like a corruption, right?
Mm-hmm.
Slide under. And it says that card is worth 1 victory point this game.
Yeah.
Then destroy this card. That's kind of funny. All right.
How are we going to get 13 points with this?
Well, I have a way here. Hold on.
I don't.
Yeah, because if I destroy a card in my hand or discard pile that actually has like good victory points, I could like draw like 6 cards doing that.
Oh.
You know, but like I'm choosing not to because I have these stupid corruptions that I got. And I wish I kept 2 of these because they would work really good later, but I destroyed one because I thought I was getting too much destruction. Okay. So I don't draw anything, but I get rid of that corruption. Siege just goes into play. I could stuff a courage under it. That could help for getting rid of this by giving me a 1 discount later. Which would probably be the better thing to do with it. But then +3 power, move the ring forward 1 space. 3 power. Hmm.
You have no corruption in your discard pile, right?
No, because I think I got rid of it. Yeah, it was the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't buy anything, I don't think.
This could hurt me, but I think I'm going to try it anyways. +4 power and reveal the
Only
top
4
2
cards,
cards.
right?
Yeah. Top 2 cards of your deck. Draw 1 and destroy the other.
Oh, imagine you got 2
I
of the
know.
combo. I don't think it's gonna happen, but maybe you might get lucky.
I'll destroy this one. Draw the
You
other
have
one.
failed.
Okay, so that's +4. Then I got 2 lemon spreads together, so they're 2 each. So that's 8, 9, 10. Oh, -3. I could do it. I can do it, but I really want that other one. But I can do it. And then I can draw 5, and you still have to play the same with 4. Yeah, I'll do it.
What?
So this is -3.
Yeah, I know. What are you talking about?
Because you
I'm gonna draw 4.
You drew up, so you're playing your hand with 4, but this
Yeah,
won't
yeah.
be there when I draw, so I'll get to draw a full 5. I don't know. Just trying to think of the benefits of doing it now. Thank you.
Did you draw?
Not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Squadron of Nazgul. All right. Group ambush. Each player does not reveal a courage from his hand and destroys all cards that cost 4. Wait. Each player who does not reveal a courage from his hand, probably comma, destroys all cards with cost 4 or greater in his hand. Each player who does reveal a courage gains 2 corruption. Okay, please tell me I have a defense for this. Yes, I do. Because I don't have a courage in hand. And all cards that cost 4 or greater would destroy 2 cards in my hand. So I'm going to say, not this day, but not this day.
I
Okay.
don't think.
I'm going to use this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, discard any number of cards from your hand and draw that many cards +1.
Well, I don't have any way to block it. It's not getting rid of any of my combo, but it is getting rid of these 3 cards, which is 7, 8, 9, 10 experience, or 10 victory points I'm losing right here. That sucks.
What's happening?
Because I don't have any way to block it.
Yeah. Oh, you destroy.
Yes, I'm losing.
Oh, I was thinking discard, yeah.
10 victory points I'm destroying here.
Excellent.
Wow.
And sorry, who destroyed that last arch enemy to make that happen? You did.
Yeah.
You will pay the price.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
For your evil ways.
I didn't
Trying to hurt
know.
me. I'm just kidding.
I know.
All right. So let's do +2 power, draw a card.
I think I have lost.
I don't know about that. You have some big juicy victory point cards from the row that I haven't got. And you've beaten a bunch of enemies, so and it's not over. I could do the whole pull a card with a specific name. Destroy a card in hand. If I do victory points, I could destroy that Limbus Bread. Draw a card with that. Yeah, sure. Because the Limbus Bread combo ain't happening. You stole them all, so it ain't working.
There was only 2. I got
3
2.
total have come out.
Oh, 3 total.
Okay, so I'll return to my hand. Unless I need the 1 power right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's not really a lot happening right now. Sure. Let's just bring back this card. So go back to the abyss, back to hand. I'll play this, destroy a card from my hand. Has 1 victory point, so allow me to draw a card equal to that. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, I may destroy it. Yeah, destroying all these cards means
8.
I also have a tiny little deck with no victory points in it. And you have like a triple sized deck. So don't tell me you automatically lose. I feel like that's not how it works.
No, but losing 10 points like that, just it feels like a lot.
But I've been like buying less. I've been destroying everything, even expensive stuff I just destroyed. Even that big dude that I just like kept revealing and destroyed him. Do I destroy this though? It's only worth 1 victory point, but it's like not really what I'm looking for right now. Sure, I'll destroy this card. I'll put this one here. So I literally have 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 0 victory points. What is this? Sure. Samwise Gamgee, +2, move the ring token forward 1 space. At the end of the game, if the ring has been destroyed, this card's worth 3 victory points.
I see. Alrighty. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ally, draw it. Otherwise, I may destroy it. Oh, I draw it. Probably have a bazillion corruptions in here. Oh, I just have 1. And I have 2 Frodos in my hand.
And do we move that forward when Schwab got destroyed?
No. I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
Which sucks, because I could have just destroyed the ring and got 5 victory points, if that's the case.
I don't remember if I did or not.
Let's just say it didn't, because, yeah, that's kind of unfair, but... As I've already, like, destroyed stuff and whatever, I don't want to figure out all that, but yeah.
Well, I think I don't even do anything with these, because I don't want more corruption in my deck. So, nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, go ahead. Oh, that's awesome. Jason says, just watched your Mansions of Madness playthrough, which was my introduction to your channel. Good stuff. Thank you. Welcome.
Hi, Jason. I love the way you said you watched our Mansion of Madness playthrough, as in like it's only a single one we've ever done. But welcome to Rob's Gaming Table, where we're different than every other channel, where we don't just play a game like half a round or half a playthrough or only one playthrough, and then you'll never see the game again. Games we love, we like to play, even if they're old, and we like to play a lot of them. So check the playlist section, and you'll find there's a Mansion of Madness playthrough. I don't know, with what, 12 playthroughs in there, 15 different playthroughs, something?
I would say 15 to 20.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it. If you like that playthrough, we have many other Mansion of Madness playthroughs to watch, not to mention many other Arkham-themed games, but welcome.
Glad you found us through that. That's awesome.
But yes, that is funny, but welcome to the live stream either way.
Welcome,
But yes. But to think I just played it once, how dare you? How dare you? So I play this guy, it's +3 moves it forward. +1 power, you may put an ally from your discard pile on top of your deck. Which I don't know if that will really do anything right now. Or hopefully my check I can't draw it out of my... Yeah, okay. Attack. Each other player reveals their hand and discards a courage.
Oh, I have a courage.
Gotcha. You've been attacked.
Oh, hold on. I have a defense here. What does this say?
Oh yeah, if you want to defend, go nuts.
If you do, draw a card and you may destroy a card and discard. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to defend.
Okay.
You may discard this to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, draw a card and you may destroy a card in your hand or destroy a card in your discard pile only. Sorry. So I think I got it.
Can I read the card just to make sure we're doing this right?
Yeah, sorry.
You may discard this card to avoid an attack or ambush. If you do, draw a card and you may destroy a card in your discard pile.
Yeah, sorry.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So that was helpful to you. I see.
Yes, that was helpful to me. Thank you.
You may destroy an ally in the path and or your discard pile. If you do, plus power equal to destroyed cards cost. If you do, or if you choose not to, +4 power. So I could do this one. That's 3 power. I don't have any other allies because I just put them on top of my deck, but that's interesting. Sure, Sam. Sorry, buddy. I don't know. So he's giving me 3. But if I don't, it's just 4. And he's not the worst. What do I got here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could be 8 instead. Yeah, it's probably just better not to do that right now until I can actually blow up a few. If that's even a possibility. And then I got these 2. So hold on. 3. Oh, but hold on. Can Lord Denethor destroy cards? If he can destroy cards, is he allowed to destroy the ring? If so, I need to destroy the ring. Yes, he can. Lord Denethor is one of the list of cards that are capable of destroying the ring. Yes. So I will destroy the ring. Caw! And that will be replaced with this 5 victory point token, which will go on my card to be counted later at the end of the game. So the ring has been destroyed, everybody. The ring has been destroyed, which may or may not be important later.
Now work again.
What?
My Frodo cards now work again. There's no ring to move back and forth.
Why does it not work?
Because I had corruption in my discard pile like for half the game.
If you have a corruption in your discard pile, move the ring token back or 1 space and gain a corruption. You would still gain a corruption even if the ring is not there anymore. If you had a corruption in your discard pile.
Oh, okay.
It's still like a 3 cost card giving you +3 has to have like some downside.
I thought it just stopped. Yeah.
No. It just won't move it anymore. There's nothing to move, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Where was I at? I was adding up points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, only worth, it would be worth 4, but I destroyed. So like, I'm assuming if I destroyed, I don't get the +4. So I probably should destroy this guy too. So he's at least 3.
Didn't you destroy this?
Yeah, but that's not an ally. So like, what's the cost of this? You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
what is it? I don't know what it says.
I get power equal to the destroyed card's costs. But if I choose not to, but I did choose to destroy something, I'm going to say if you do this power, you don't get this power. But if you take this power, you don't get to do this power.
But I would feel like you don't get both.
I'm not getting both. That's what I'm ruling right now. Is
no, but you can't destroy 2 things.
Why? Yes, I can.
You can?
You may destroy an ally in the path and or your discard pile. I can destroy 2 things. And power equal to destroyed cards with a plural.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe I can't do that either.
No, maybe you can.
But how it rules is in the rule book is the ring. Anytime you could destroy a card with an effect, you can choose the ring as the target.
Okay, so then you can do both.
I think is how it works. So what I'm saying is I'm choosing to target Sam. I'm choosing to target the ring. Unfortunately, the ring doesn't have a cost, but so I only benefit by getting 3 instead of.
I see.
That's what I'm saying. But again, I don't know, and I don't care that much. But so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11. I have a 2 discount here, but I could toss these away for a 4 discount. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, I'll discard these to also get the discount so that I can destroy the Squadron of Nazgul. And hopefully I get a juicy ambush you can't defend and a juicy ambush you can't defend, and we're all.
I have a crappy hand, so I think I'd be fine with ripping it apart.
5 cards is legit. So card from here is not an ambush. It's the Guard of the Citadel uniform. +2 power defense. You may avoid group ambush this way. Oh, if you avoid a group ambush this way, draw 2 additional cards.
Oh, you know what I think I was forgetting?
It's like a super defense.
I was forgetting the ability on my card, which I definitely know. This one here, that I ignore the group ambush on the next arch enemy. I 100% know I missed that, but it's fine. When you just read that, I was like, group ambush. Wait, I have, because I definitely use it at least twice. Yeah. And then that made me rip all the cards my cards apart. That sucks.
If you remember what they are, put them back in.
Yeah, it was the 7. It was
yeah, shuffle them back in.
It was 1.
Or in your discard.
2,
I don't know how long ago that was,
3.
But you do it however you want.
Oh my God, I forgot all about that. Yeah, because it was these 3. Because remember, I was like, it's this.
Oh, what am I doing? This. Oh yeah, I guess I could sleeve these. This is fine.
I totally forgot I had that. That happened twice at least.
Whoopsie. Lots of mistakes. It's like we've been playing all day or something.
I know. After like 6 hours, my brain.
It's only the second time we played this game, and this specific one. So a lot of these we've not seen before, and a lot of these cards we never even saw in our playthrough.
No.
I swear. Look how little of the deck we've seen out of like the hundreds of cards in there. So group ambush on this one of the Witch King of Agmar. This ambush can't be avoided.
Okay.
Oh, was the other one can't be avoided? Maybe.
No,
I
don't think
the one
so.
after Shelob.
That's one you have.
I don't know what it was, but I'll just shuffle this again because I just did it.
When you just beat it
wasn't a level 2 for sure. Squadron of Nazgul, probably.
Yeah.
No, it could be avoided,
okay.
so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe that's what happened.
Oh yeah, but no, I totally.
There was another one though. Maybe that lined up, and maybe we did it all right. I don't know. Each player puts his deck into his discard pile. So it didn't even matter that I just shuffled this. That was dumb.
No,
then destroys all Valor cards in his hand and discard pile.
I don't have any.
We haven't been buying Valor all game, and these freaking trolls,
Destroy all cards in your hand.
they know hardcore players would not be buying Valor cards if there's better stuff in the market, and they put lots of good cheap cards in the market on purpose. So they surprise us with this, going, haha, if you never bought Valor cards, you screwed, bro.
We just have to destroy all the cards in your hand, right?
Yeah.
Which I think I'm fine with.
Which is crazy.
This is my hand where I'm like, meh.
Look at this. I mean, it's not the worst, but like, I don't have many cards that I own. So I just lost, I don't know, maybe anywhere from 6 to 10-ish victory points, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's huge for you. I only lost 2, but I know a negate of 1, so like.
What the? I just lost the whole turn.
Same.
That's crazy.
All right.
I don't know who's, I just did
So you just did that.
I did the defeat.
Turn. Yep. And then it'll be my turn. I don't have any hands, so I'll draw.
No other ambush came out. So you draw. Now it's my turn. Nothing. So then I have to shuffle. Yeah, then back to you.
What the heck are we playing here? This is messing with us. I think that's why they say don't peek at it.
Yeah, because it's
like,
troll.
if you
It's
know,
all
you
the designers
break the
are
game.
like, we know what we can put in here. Just as, it's not impossible. It's just stupid trolly effects.
I thought it was gonna discard our whole thing. Like,
I thought it was going to destroy the whole deck.
yeah, same. And then I'm like, how? Like,
And then we're dead and we don't win the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for what you have in your hand is what you can work with. That would be funnier. That would be impossible mode. Maybe.
There's probably something worse. The next there's one left, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then my turn. Let's see what we got now. Okay, well, let's start with this one. Draw a card.
Yeah, it's like any engine you're building. If you had like a bunch, like I just had 3 alloys in my hand that are all part of the engine I'm building, and they're just like ripped away like that. Boom.
Okay, Shalope might help me with my thing. Draw 4 cards. 1.
Yeah, he's
2.
busted, or she's busted.
I got it. I got it. 4. I got the win. We got the crown.
No way.
We got Eowyn. And we got
The fact that one of those wasn't in your hand for that destruction blows my mind. So you put them all in play.
Yep. Let me draw
If
a
you
card.
if you play or have played the Crown of the King and Arwen this turn, you win the game.
Oh my God.
So I'm sorry, you played actually Arwen the Queen, which is not the same as Arwen. I'm sorry.
Is there a different one?
I'm just joking.
I don't know. Is there a different one?
No, I doubt it.
It was Shalope that helped me by drawing the 4 cards.
And there's the Crown of the King. So Mel insta wins. Not even, we don't even need to count victory points. It doesn't even matter all the whining and crying of what we lost from our deck. Oh my God, you're gonna win! I just lost as many victory points.
I panicked.
We
You know
find
why?
out you aren't even supposed to lose them, you dummy.
You took the elephant card.
Yeah, I was gonna troll you with that and take a big juicy card.
You could have taken one of these pieces, and I could have never have done it.
I know, but it
And I
didn't
was
come
like,
back around.
Oh my God!
It
and
never
it was
came
between
back.
taking that
It's on the bottom of my deck
or
right now.
Shalope. And I was so panicked. I'm like, do I just take it so he can't do that to me?
Yeah, I thought you were going to.
I was going to, but then I'm like, okay, I can't believe now this is the card that actually won the game for me by letting me draw the 4 cards.
So Mel actually comboed out. So just record it on the internet.
I can't believe that.
She got Aragorn, Arwen, and the Crown all together in play on the same turn when her deck is a big fat deck at the end of the game. I can't believe that.
I still had ways to draw more cards too. They just want to let me draw 2 more cards.
Oh,
wow.
So Mel wins.
I'm so sorry. Now
No, hey,
it's
that's all
1-1.
good.
So we're even.
Yeah, so now we're going to play another game. Stay tuned. No, I'm just joking. No.
If we ever find that hobbit, it'll be.
I still don't understand impossible mode. Like, those weren't that bad.
No.
And I want to show you guys the final card, though.
Yeah,
it's really funny. Oh, maybe this one's different, actually. Eye of Sauron. Ongoing Eye of Sauron. Cannot be defeated unless the ring has been destroyed.
Okay.
Oh,
so
this one is different.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's show you the original ring. Or the original Eye of Sauron, sorry. This is the one we played before.
Oh, same art. Okay.
Ongoing, if the ring's been destroyed, pay 10 less to defeat this arch enemy. So it's 25, which when we played this before, I was making over 25 in a turn, no problem. But by the time we got there, the ring was destroyed anyway. So it only really is a 15 enemy. Not that crazy. Group ambush can't be avoided. Each player reveals his hand. Each player with cards with more cards of a type than all other players discards each of those cards. So like you look at, oh, do I have more locations in my hand than you? Okay, I have to discard them. Do I have more starter cards? Get rid of them. Do I have more allies than you? Get rid of them. Like, it's funny how we're just sitting there like pitching cards all over the place. But yeah, that's all the Eye of Sauron did before. But the impossible mode is can't be defeated unless the ring's destroyed.
Okay.
Okay, only 16, so only 1 more power. At the start of each player's turn, that player destroys the top card of the main deck, then destroys a card of that type in his hand or discard pile. When the main deck is empty, the fellowship is defeated.
That could really hurt.
But is that impossible mode?
It's not impossible. But
I don't like the way they use the word impossible because it's like still a joke. I don't know. It's harder and it's more annoying mode. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I expect it way crazier, but again, I don't know.
Yeah, I expected way crazier as well, but I don't even know what I expected.
But I do like this one. I like when we got to this one, we didn't even know. We like flipped it over and we're like, oh yeah, the ring's defeated. Okay, cool. If we didn't know why we needed to defeat the ring other than 5 victory points, like who cares, right? But I do like the way the other one you have to destroy it, so it's better for our co-op mode, kind of.
Yeah.
Which is cool. But yeah, GG's.
Wow, at least we had an epic ending to that crazy playthrough.
See, Mitch says it's possible to make 110 in a turn. Oh,
I know, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe he did that. Yeah, you did that in this stream, and I was able to do this.
Yeah, it's kind of nutty, some of the things that happen live that we have not seen before.
No.
Not on stream. So that's fun. I like the way that happened. So we got to try it in competitive mode as intended these 3 games today. We tried the full enemies in the deck. We tried the impossible mode in one of them. We've seen crazy combos. We saw the game ending, find 3 cards. Is there any more of those?
I mean, I can look while you're talking.
Yeah, here, you look. See if there's more Crown of the King, Aragorn, or Arwen in there. I doubt it. I bet there's only 3 in the whole game. Like one of each.
I mean, then if that's the case, then I got...
That's what I mean. It's freaking...
Well, there's another one of her.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's not as hard as we thought.
Even so, though.
But still. I bet there's only one Arwen, though. Or Aragorn, sorry. But yeah. Crazy. But again, little $30 to $40 old little games, Lord of the Rings movie theme.
Yeah, the other 2 are one-offs.
Okay, so yeah, the fact that you got those all, we saw them in a game. I wasn't even able to hate buy them from you. Or I had ones that destroyed cards from the path if I wanted. Didn't get those going in time. So the fact that they showed up early on your turns, you were able to have the money to get them early, get them in a deck, somehow later in the game, get them all together without them accidentally getting destroyed somehow by group ambushes and all that, or me trolling you with other cards from your discard pile and stuff. Insane that you got that all to work together.
I was scared that I was going to do it myself when I did the 2 and then destroy one.
Yeah.
I was like, this could be risky, but...
Yeah, if you saw like these 2 together, you know...
Yeah, and then I'd have to destroy one.
It'd still be funny.
Yeah.
Like, we'd still just go to the victory points if we made it to the end.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that.
But yeah, it's just, if you don't take it too serious and you just have fun with it, definitely a fun little game. Obviously, there's other better deck builders out if you're just looking for a deck builder. If you're looking for a Lord of the Rings themes game, like we said earlier in the stream, there's so many other better games with this IP on it. But again, when I was new in the hobby, back in like 2012, 2013, whenever it was, 2014, whenever I bought the first one of these, I was new to the hobby, had probably 3 games on my shelf. I wanted to start filling it with different mechanics, and I just wanted a straight deck builder game and want to try something out. And everyone said Dominion's the one. I looked at Dominion and said, ew, gross. It looked like crap, looked boring. It was the first one to really popularize it. So I thought maybe some other games that came out later did it better and improved it. But when I saw there was one that's super simple, maybe it wasn't rated the best, but was cheap, available, and had one of my favorite IPs slapped all over it, I thought, why not? I know a bunch of fans that I play with. I can get to this to the table. It doesn't look dry and boring. It's kind of silly. I played it. It's fun. Definitely fun. Playing competitive is a little trolly, a little weird that you're playing with a bunch of players at the table and you're like trying to screw each other over and like Lord of the Rings. That's weird to me. But it's just the way they took the mechanics from other games like DC deck building game. They used this mechanics in and just thought there was other ones too. And maybe one of them, the theme made really much sense. So they just copied it for everything else. I don't know, but yeah. Mark says, I think Marvel Legendary was his first. Yeah, Marvel Legendary I didn't get till later, but not much later. I know I bought that very shortly after I played this. But again, Thunderstone Advance was the next one I bought and played around that time and realized that was a little more quality to it. Not very much more quality, but still quality was there. But again, that was AEG, which again, AEG and Cryptozoic in my mind are like, I don't know. The 2 words that I come to mind when I think of those companies, like cheap thrills is the way I would say it. But I don't know, missing cards and rule books and like quality and card quality and like price isn't much cheaper, but it's like, anyways, that's a rant for another day. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun. I'm glad I have all 3 of these in my collection. They're silly. Obviously, as the years go on, people care less and less about these movies. But there's still like a special place in my heart, in my collection. I probably should find a way to store all these in the same box so I don't have 3 boxes just taking up space on my shelf. But I always wanted to just get them played on stream, and I thought I'll get rid of them after that or something. But the fact that they're not in print anymore, and even watching the movies yesterday just made me fall more in love with them again. Every time I want to watch those movies and I watch them, they still hold up to this day. And playing this game is fun. There are variant solo modes online in the BGG forums that people made, so you can play this solo. It not by default doesn't have a solo mode. Obviously, you could play 2-handed, no problem. But then again, it's competitive. So
you'd have to play co-op.
You could, again, make it co-op, quote unquote, and play it the way we do, where you just play single-handed or 2-handed and just not worry about victory points. But there are ways people did make online that you can play against another AI player kind of to also be kind of fighting for points and messing with each other. So check those out on your own. If you do have this game and you're like, oh, I didn't know I could play it solo, or you find it cheap at a garage sale or something, or one of these games. But yeah, I love it. I have fun with it. Again, I probably spent $30-something on one. The other two, I definitely got them for cheaper on like clearance or discount sale, like a clearance Black Friday kind of sale or something at my local game store. They were super cheap. And I've definitely had some hours of fun with them, some lulls, but definitely was fun to kind of binge them all together on a stream and say I did it. I don't know.
Yeah, something you've been talking about forever.
But yeah, I've had fun lately playing some light games, some fun games, some old games. Like, it's fun to go back and play some of these games that like kind of remind me why I bitch and complain about some of the new games that come out that have faults in them, to my eyes, in my opinion, when I've seen older, cheaper, crappier, worse rated games, panned games, games people don't like, that do stuff much better than the games we have nowadays, you know? And it's like, come on, guys. But again, this is not the greatest game or anything. It's just, this taught me very early, like, I expect this in a deck builder, and this in a deck builder, and this in a deck builder. And if it doesn't have that, we're moving backwards. So again, playing this reminds me why I was bitching and complaining a lot with the Harry Potter deck building game. Not to say this is better, although I would pick it 99 times out of 100 and play this over that, but I'm just a Lord of the Rings fan, and I don't care about Harry Potter as much, but they're both like kind of simple and fun and cheesy and all that. So they both do a great job of that, I think. I just wish this was fully cooperative and there was no attacking each other and more of the trolling from the path deck and the enemies and stuff, but like not from playing cards and hurting other players.
Right, yeah.
And like,
No, I agree with you.
if they just had this fully co-op and designed it that way and it worked well that way, this game would have definitely been way more popular. Definitely would have been way more popular. But yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting. I definitely have fun. Mel, what are your thoughts?
Yeah.
Any thoughts? I don't know.
I mean,
it's hard to talk about a game that's not in print and like you shouldn't be hunting this down or anything. But yeah.
But it was definitely like a fun way to just spend the day. Like we were able to laugh and like just have fun moments in the stream today. And it was a game that we could play all day. So it was just kind of fun.
And I'm not fried.
Right. I feel tired, but but
that's because we've been sitting here under the lights all day playing and the competitiveness, I think, made it a little more stressful.
I think so,
because I bet you can go back, and those who watch this before already live today, or you're watching this later, for that second game when we played full co-op, I bet our body language, our attitude, our excitement, even though it was earlier, we probably had more energy in us to begin with. Yeah. But I bet we played and it felt like a whole different session than when it got competitive before and after.
Yep.
All of a sudden we're talking less, we're going at each other, we're calling out rules mistakes, you know, we're like, should we rewind? But we're playing cooperatively, we're like fully working together, we're like having fun, we're trying to crush the game.
Yeah.
Such a different feel. But it can go both ways, but it just shows you like, maybe we should only play co-op games ever.
No, I think we have to play competitive games every now and again.
I do love competitive games.
Which is totally fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Jacko says, I bet you're tired. Entertaining us for hours on end is hard work.
I mean, no, I think it's because we haven't done what are we at? Almost 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
We haven't done an 8-hour stream in a while. So like, you know, it's hard to get back to it.
I don't know, but as I get older doing this, I always forget to take drinks, take breaks, stretch and stuff. So like over time, my back and sitting for a long time is definitely taking a toll on me. So the 7 to 9 hour streams are now the exception to the rule, not the norm.
But they are still fun when they happen.
But I know, but people always joke like, oh, it's a 4 or 5 hour stream. You're doing part-time, jokes. But it's like, I know, I have a lot of long streams in my history, but lately I've been liking to keep them 4 hours or less. It feels fine. Because if I forget to go to the washroom, forget to take a drink, forget to stretch, I'm not completely dead for the rest of the day. Back in my day.
No, but it's okay.
I used to play 9 hours of Seventh Continent. Whippersnappers.
It's okay, because now it's our dinner time, so we'll be able to go get some dinner.
Food, that's important.
And just kind of like veg.
And then I'll spend a while cleaning up this game and sorting and unsleeving and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, unsleeving it. I can help you with that.
Our next stream, though, is scheduled. Thank you, C. Mitch, for reminding me. Is on the channel. Our year in review stream that was supposed to happen yesterday, but I got a stomach bug, couldn't stream, is happening Wednesday. So in 2 days. You can go find it on the channel. It should be there. If you stick around to this stream at the end, it'll kick you to it. It should. And then you can mark notify me on it or set your reminders or whatever. Or just subscribe, turn on notifications. Join us for that. We'll discuss our year in review, Kyle's favorite games he played with us last year, our favorite games we played last year, solo, multiplayer, whatever. You guys can bring up if any of you are watching this and remember, I want to hear your favorite game you played this year. Doesn't matter when the hell it came out. I don't care about what released and what was the hot game of 2023 you need to buy. I'm sick of buying games that have just came out and like, who cares? I just want to play great games. So I want to hear the games that were new to you in 2023 that were your favorite. So we'll talk about that too on stream with whoever's there, and do it live, have some fun with it. So join us Wednesday for that, noon Eastern. So that's when I had to delay it too. Sorry it couldn't happen on New Year's. I wish it was a New Year's Eve stream. More people have to join us for it and stuff, unfortunately, but I don't want to delay it too much longer for like a weekend or something. Because then it's like starts losing its luster the more we play other games. And we also have, what else coming? Kyle should be joining us this week. We should have more Dungeons and Dragons, the adventure board game stuff happening. And then some other games we've been learning and playing over the last few days, or last few days.
Before you got sick,
Yeah, before I got sick. We'll be playing some other games for the rest of Mel's still off for another few days. So maybe we'll get another couple daytime streams in there too, and we'll see. But yeah, stay tuned. Lots more games coming. Whole other 2024 full of game streams and that kind of thing, convention coverage and all that kind of stuff. So stay tuned to the channel. Special thanks to all these people and others for supporting us in any way you do. Likes, clicks, shares, donations, Patreon, all the things. Smashing heart buttons in the chat. I see you. All of that stuff. Just chilling with us, watching, even watching later. I appreciate it later. You don't have to comment or anything, but I just appreciate anyone spending time watching these videos over the last many years we've been doing this. Thank you for helping us grow. And yes, we are almost at...
Yeah, Edward says 36 subs away from 19.
If you haven't subscribed, I need to say that more. Please subscribe.
We're almost at 19K.
Yeah, the higher we get, I guess the more YouTube algorithm stuff happens, the more publishers will care to send us stuff. But I think I burned most of those bridges. With all the open comments I say about everything I play, whether I like it or not.
It would be cool if we can hit the 19K before or during our year in review. That'd be cool.
I don't know. In 2 days, though, not sure.
I mean, you guys got to do something about that.
I don't know. Yeah. Share the videos, hit the like button. YouTube will do the rest. I don't know. All that stuff.
Thank you so much for your support, though.
Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying a New Year's Day chill stream with us here. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.